Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Triangle Takedown. It's your boy Nate here, and I'm joined by Jack Cloudsy. How you feeling today, man?
I'm feeling great, man. I mean, it's been a long weekend. A lot of great games, but we're on Rocket League now, and I'm just excited to see some funny car soccer.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a really fun time. I know you aren't the most knowledgeable about the ways of Rocket League, so hopefully we can kind of help you learn the process as we go along in this cast. But I know it's going to be a really good one. We have 5 teams, very strong competitors. A lot of them are very similar ranks, but obviously there's still that one clear favorite, Niner Esports. How are you feeling with your NC State boys, though?
Well, we don't have Rocket. Not this tournament. He had a thing. So, we don't have Rocket QT, which does, not bode well, but it's okay. We'll be fine. And we're getting right into the action here. Quick kickoff going off. We got NC State. Oh, dang. Okay, well, I feel like we just went straight into the game. NC State is goal. Maybe it doesn't matter that we don't have Rocket. Maybe it's fine.
I'm just going to say a little kickoff opportunity. Only 11 seconds have passed so far here. Kickoff goals happen. It's got to bounce back. This is a new team together here for Wilmington. Jericho's coming back from not playing all semester long. Just for this one event, just kind of help show up and play with his buddies. But you can see Jericho trying to do it himself. Does get the pop-up over one. Can't get it as Maple's there to get a shutdown. Now, Bassam looks for the pass midfield. There's the shot, but a great touch from Bernard does shut this one down. Another scoring opportunity could present itself. The pass there, but no one there. Bassam with a huge miss, as now Reticle's going to have lots of space to work with. I think right now, like what we're seeing from NC State, I mean, that physicality, the bump plays, that type of physicality, you got to create those opportunities that you can take advantage of. And that's one thing I've seen them do time and time again. So I'm curious to see how Wilmington can respond. As Bassam, once again, getting bumped out. A shot on target, blocked away by Reticle. Maple there for the follow-up as this one now goes 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, it's a matter of right place, right time for Maple. I mean, we saw it a little bit about, 15 seconds ago. NC State just kind of, putting the ball in front of the net, trying to make it happen just at that point. Maple's in the right place, right time to seal the deal. So, I mean, great start for NC State, 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, one of those biggest things you got to take note as well is that this is, in fact, a best of 3 for all these group stage ones. As they're going to have to make sure they don't get dropped down here if you're a fan of Wilmington. Because going down 1-0 in this, you're already at match point. There's not a whole lot of time to bounce back. In every series you drop here, you will be facing elimination as you drop lower in that group stage. Is the 5th position at the end of it does get eliminated and does not make it. But Jericho trying to have something to say about that. Can't get that one through. As Bassam looks for the pass, can't get it. Reticle for the shot off that right side. Nothing usual there. As this one goes in the hands of Ventus. Bernard with a clear downfield, but no one there to receive it. A shot on target, looks for the redirect, but Maple with a great save keeps this one alive as it drops down into the hands of Jericho. A lot of boost to work with, but Ventus does completely burn his as this one gets left. A huge double whiff. Maple trying to make something of a bad situation. This one's cleared back down the field.
Yeah, back on UCW side of the court. Nice little touch from Jericho. So I'm going to take it. Little pinch right in the hands of Bernard. Reticle takes it, clears. Moving downfield, Jericho looking to do it himself. The goal is clear, and that is the first goal for UNCW.
The Seahawks are starting to soar. They're slowly starting to rise up here. 3:03 left in the clock. Plenty of time to try and find a response here if you're a fan of the Wolfpack. But, I mean, they gotta find a way to kind of break through. Right now, NC State, that momentum change did just change. It kind of went in favor of Wilmington as a kickoff goal. Tries to return it. Ventus not able to get the touch as this one just goes off to the side. And just like that, we're back to a tied game. Momentum, a complete change in UNCW's favor.
You hate to see it, man. Sorry, no bias.
I love to see it.
You love to see it. I hate to see it. I'm just saying, man. It's tough out here. It's tough out here. Nice little kickoff. Maple getting a little advantage, but Reticle there to follow up. Bernard in his hands. Nice little flick over. Maple going up. Oh, not quite. Oh, Ventus there to clean it up, though. Right place, right time. UNCW just a little slow on the uptake.
I mean, Reticle getting on the touch there, but Jericho having to avoid his teammate Goomba stomping him. Just not able to get to it in time. But now in the 1-goal lead, 2:50 left on the clock, UNCW is going to have to find some way to respond, find it pretty quickly as that clock starts ticking down. So does any type of opportunity or chance they may get. But Jericho gets this one cleared downfield. Bassam looks for the shot. There it is, a huge whiff. Is no challenge there from that third man. Oofs in the chat. A great pass coming out. And now UNCW back to a tied game.
Back to a tied game. Look, thought we were going to start pulling away, maybe get a little more momentum. And it's shut right back down. So, I mean, I with this best of 3, I think we're going to see a lot of these really close games, really, really high-pressure situation for these teams with the limited format.
I mean, I would have to agree. Every shot in every match matters for this one. Is you don't really get any time to kind of turn back and kind of find a way to get a response. As I believe these teams don't get timeouts, correct? They do not?
I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, even typically in a best of 3, you shouldn't take a timeout. Just play the game at this point. But, I mean, you get no way to kind of game plan as a team. You only get those 60 seconds, and you definitely want to go up early in that series. As this one gets cleared down, Maple with a huge shutdown as Jericho takes this one back down the field, but does get the backflip of Doom is now Bernard. Is this back to Jericho? Looks for one more. Maple there with a great challenge. Reads it off the side wall. But a huge clear coming out from Reticle. Ventus forced to try and get one. I'm amazed to see him get that touch. I heard he had a little bit of a long night. So right now, NC State is playing solid. We're seeing some good Rocket League, a little bit of back and forth action. I'm excited to see which team can finally start breaking away. Maybe some physicality is starting to miss out here.
Yeah, we're kind of getting into that neutral zone of everyone getting into it. No real clear scoring opportunities, just a lot of this midfield presence. But as I say that, Jericho looking at putting it in front of the net. Good touch by Reticle. Ventus going to clear that out. Jericho putting the ball back up. A little bit of a center, but Ventus is there to handle it. Maple going up himself. It's off center. Good double demo. We're down to 2v2. Scratch that. We're just going to 2v2, no 3v3.
Crew battle
Maple.
format.
Maple cleared it back out. Jericho's there to respond. Good little touch by Ventus, but UNCW's like staying right in front of this net. Keeping it clear. Maple there. Back to the center. It's just going back and forth and back and forth. It doesn't matter.
I mean, the dangerous part to think about is NC State. They held that lock for a very long time, but typically once a team starts breaking out of it, that's when a lot of opportunity starts coming out for the transition, because boost is becoming a very scarce resource here for both these teams. As these locks are just getting tighter and tighter. They're not able to find any type of breakaway. But Reticle already not having a boost. Maple trying to get a challenge as well, but Jericho finally collecting that back 100 does create some space and momentum. As this one gets a pinch on target. Is it bottom left corner? It is! UNCW, bottom left corner, ground pinch, 30 seconds left. UNCW up here 4-3.
That was beautifully executed. I can't say much more. I mean, just nice little ground pinch, just right in the bottom left corner. I mean, NC State fans hate to see it, but it was kind of nice.
You know, as a UNCW program manager, I'm very excited to see how they're doing. You know, I tried to tell you not to put me on the UNCW games because, you know, obviously I'm very biased on that one. But, I mean, hey, I'm not going to complain. They're winning. They're winning. That's all I need to see.
Bias is fine.
That's all I need to see is that with Sam not able to put this one on target. But with 12 seconds left, NC State's got to find some type of response and get it now as Jericho says not today and clears this one out. Maple there to try and get a controlled touch. This is going to drop down off the ceiling, but with 3 seconds left, the hopes are starting to slowly die out as just as my frames are dying out as UNCW will take game 1 and head to match point.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough. You know, it was a really well-executed final goal there from the side of Jericho. UNCW really pulled through. Just a nice little stalemate at 3-3 for a good bit there. But, you know, there's still, I guess, total 3 games in the series. So NC State still has room to come back, but it is match point for UNCW. And like we were saying, it's a tight deadline.
Oh, yeah, they're going to have to find a way to reverse sweep here, if you want to call that a best of 3. Reverse sweep. As, you know, they got to win the next 2 to kind of get that early win, but UNCW looking pretty comfortable as this one kicks off here. Game number 2. Wilmington up 1-0 in the series in round 1 of the group stage as Wassam tries to get a touch to the sidewall. Can't follow up on the second shot as this one is blocked away by Maple. But a little bit of a weak pinch comes out from Reticle as Jericho. Great control. Tries to send this one up. But Ventus says not today. Looking for the pass. No. Gets 50 out by Wassam. Jericho keeping this one alive. A lot of boost in the tank to work with, but does just give it back to the defense as Reticle just dusts Maple there and able to get this one out to the side.
Yeah, Blubberner trying to make something happen, but immediately shut down by Reticle. Back to the middle. Jericho contested. Blubberner's hoping to clear this one out. Takes it downfield. Sees Ventus. Back to the center. No touches available. Maple going to chase this one down. No boost. Ventus is there to recover on the rotation. Reticle, ooh, open net, but not able to have the angle.
That's the usual for him. Missing those open nets is a very usual thing, but oh my goodness, what a save there from Maple as he's able to get this one away and maintain that 0-0 scoreboard. With 3:55 left in the clock, we've seen a lot of opportunities come out from UNCW, but nothing really coming from NC State so far. I feel like UNCW has just kind of had a lot of the momentum and kind of possessional change of this one. As you can see, almost every single challenge, they're playing it to each other, playing it possession, keeping that ball nice and close, and just playing 50s to their teammates. As this one gets 50 off the back wall, Ventus trying to take that lead, but a huge miss on the back wall. But Wassam gets there to block Maple's shot as NC State trying to find something, but can't get anything in the back of the net.
The angles aren't angling. I think maybe we missed, math class this week. We got to work on the angles, go back to grade school. But it's tough when we're an engineering campus and we're really struggling with angles here.
I mean, you just got to get that calculation just right. I mean, hopefully they're not building anything soon because they can't seem to get it right today. As at 3:05 ticking down, someone's going to finally find an opportunity. No, Jericho's there to save another one. As these teams, I mean, they're getting shot after shot. NC State's kind of turned it around on UNCW's head, trying to get a great onslaught and a great locking opportunity. But with a team bump comes out, does kill any type of chance they have. Wassam gets faked out by Ventus as this one's there. Jericho there for the shot. The bump. UNCW goes up 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, it started strong for NC State. Sounds like they had their footing a little bit, or looked like they had their footing a little bit, but it really just kind of comes down to the better synergy of UNCW, right? Like, they're just, as a team, NC State has that sub in, but as a team, UNCW is really just kind of like flowing together, even with that extended break you were talking about from Jericho.
Yeah.
It's still like the fragments of it are still there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Jericho's a very solid player. I mean, he came in. He's a former 2K player. He's kind of a little bit washed now. I think he's around the 1700 range now as he's sitting there trying to wait for the boost as his team is trying to do something. As he's still waiting over there, but plenty of time as NC State is not playing fast enough, but he does get punished for it. A shot opportunity. There it is. That's what happens when you wait for the boost, break the rotation. NC State tying this one back up.
You like to see, I mean, just a little off center, but Bernard on the rotation there to clean things up. Love to see it from our substitute today. Oops in chat.
Oh, we got an oops wrong quick chat.
Oops, wrong quick chat. Why is that? Okay.
That's a quick chat.
I'm just like, that's a thing. Okay.
That's a quick chat, yes.
Interesting. Okay.
As I was talking to
okay. I'm sorry. I'm like stun locked by the oops wrong quick chat. And we have basically a kickoff goal coming from the side of UNCW.
Dude.
NC State is, oh my God. That angle doesn't help.
Hey,
much.
they found the angle, but it was in their own net. Honestly, add another goal to Maple's scoreboard, all right? He is helping. He's changing team. He transferred to Wilmington. At this point, he is playing for us. As now we are up 2-1, Wilmington in a lead with 2 minutes left on the clock. Gets shut down immediately as Reticle is all over this one. Doesn't get the full boost, though. A little too quick for the pace, but does get the musty. Ventus there to get the shutdown. Bernard does a great job getting it past one. Can't get it past the second, so he misses that and accidentally just gives it away. As Jericho gets a pass to Maple. Maple already trying to set up Wilmington for success. One thing I definitely like to see. Ventus with a great reset. Not fast enough to get to the touch. Reticle controlling this one out to the side. Looks for the 1-2. Demo's coming out. The pass over to Wassam. There's a shot. Demo on the field. Bumps. Passing. That's what UNCW does. And now they're up 2 goals.
3-1 score line does not bode well if you're a fan of NC State, such as myself, but dear God, we got to get the boost pads, man. I'm looking at it, and I'm just like, 100 boost Wilmington, NC State, we're running on fumes. It's a bit rough out here, but quick possession for UNCW. Ventus going to try to answer back, and Jericho in the right place at the right time. Maple there to contest. Back into UNCW hands. Demo on the field. As Wassam goes down, equal numbers advantage for the side of NC State. Ventus looking to make something happen. Ball towards the center. Jericho's there to respond. Bernard going up. Nice little touch. But back into the hands of Reticle. Ventus there to answer back. Demo on the field. Maple looking to make something happen with. Bernard's there to cover the gap. And it's back out of net. And Maple going up. Maybe something happens. Maybe off the ceiling. Not much. With someone going down, maybe something happens. I swear, man. I promise I know Rocket League.
Dude, if I see any more whiffs, I'm going to start flaming people. All right? I try my hardest not to, but if you whiff like 4 times in a row, I'm going to flame you.
I mean, it's fair. It's, what, 10:42 is a little too early for Rocket League players, I guess.
It's too early for Ventus, that's for sure.
It's too early for I need to get the guy like a liquid IV or something. I don't know what happened yesterday, but if it's a hangover, we need to solve that now.
I mean, maybe, but hopefully they can turn it around. But with 10 seconds left on the clock, statistically, it's not going in their favor. As Wilmington going to start up 1-0 in their group stage. NC State finally not going to be winning one of their own lands this past weekend. As you saw, I'm pretty sure NC State won Valorant and Overwatch.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay,
Because
okay,
what you're
okay.
insinuating is that I rigged the bracket to make this happen. And that's just like I would never do that. Ever.
Totally.
I would never intentionally put my better teams in a bracket against teams that, with all due respect, I know wouldn't beat us.
Well, you did it today. Clearly, you don't. You just don't care about Rocket League as much.
Well, look, I had my superstar, and my superstar said no. And unfortunately, when my superstar's a diva, I have to adhere to his will.
That is tragic. But, ladies and gentlemen, UNCW wins this one 2-0. NCSU Red does drop down to an 0-1 start of this one. Curious to see how it's going for the rest of these. As you can see, I believe it's the other one, Wake Tech Community College is playing against Niner Esports on the B stream.
On the B stream. That is Esports at NC State 2, everybody, if you're interested in that. I think, well, yeah, one.
How is Wake Tech winning?
I'm taking a peek. I'll give you guys the scoop. It's a 1-0 lead for Wake Tech, and the series is 0-0 still, which doesn't seem right, but Niner Esports did get here a little bit late.
They did?
I think so. I saw we were sitting down, and I could see on the camera that they showed up. So.
I told you they would.
Look,
they always get there late, but they're not getting buffed this time. You can see at previous lands they show up late, they end up dominating. They get a little bit of a rough start here, but I'm happy to see Wake Tech actually winning this one. It'd be really funny if Niner Esports drops. But, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to stay tuned. We're going to cut to a short break, and we will see you all shortly after. Welcome back, everybody, to the Triangle Takedown. I'm joined on the desk here with Jericho from UNC Wilmington. How you feeling with your win over NC State, man?
It's great. It's great. Awesome. You know, really had the nerves coming in. 20 hours past 2, really showing up here. The own goal was crucial, though. It was a crucial own goal.
I think you got to make sure you thank Maple for that.
I will be thanking Maple. I already did.
Oh, good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
But
Slipped him a 5.
What?
Slipped him a 5. Yeah, he knew what he needed to do.
All right. Well, I'm happy to know that my team is just driving their way to victory. But now, going to this one, do you think UNC Greensboro did the same thing with NC State? Is they're going to come out here in the second round going against Greensboro?
I don't know, man. I think UNCG probably has it in the bag. NC State looked a little bit wobbly, honestly. But I think with a little bit more of a warm-up this game, we'll see how it goes. But I think my money's on UNCG, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, you know, I'm just hoping Fatu comes out and really shows us how good of a player he is, you know. That's one of my key highlight players for UNCG right now.
Awesome. Oh, just like he did in that comp game.
Which one?
We're not going to talk about it.
All right.
But with that being with that being said, I mean, I do think the real question here for NC State is Rocket Cutie the actual glue for this team?
Listen, it's a sore topic for me. I really, one of the reasons why I came here was for that guy because, you know, he's such a great player and a great man. But yeah, Rocket is honestly the core of that team. So it's very interesting to see how they're playing right now. I think they're playing around Ventus right now. So let's just see how this one's going to go.
Yeah,
hopefully Ventus.
I think with Greensboro and kind of how well they've been doing in a lot of different things, I think Greensboro is going to kind of just take this one in the clean 2-0, pretty dominant fashion as things get underway. And Maple can't even get the touch of the areas. He gets bumped out by Nutella, but with a little bit of a pass back. Fatu looks for the read off the sidewall, does get it past one, but Ventus, the man you were talking about, does get a pass back to the opponent as he gets shut down by Darkaz. I think, yeah, Darkaz. Is it UNC Greensboro? Starting off pretty strong so far.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of Ventus probably getting a lot of breakaways if UNCG can't get anything done as Maple gets a very good clear. Going to try to stay on it. Fatu getting in the middle of it. Darkaz is going to be on the ball. Gets faked by Maple. That's a little bit open space, but I don't think he was ready for it. Blubbernard going to have to get a save here. That is crucial, but we saw Ventus go on that. Good clear. Fatu misses again. Darkaz almost own goals. This is great. This is what I wanted to see, Nate.
Dude, maybe NC State took one out of your playbook and might have slipped the Fatu the 5.
That's
that
what I'm
one
thinking.
almost finds its way in the back of the net of his own half. But Nutella looks for Fatu off to the side, a wall, a little 1-2-1 passing play, but Ventus with an easy clear. You know, starting to get a little bit more woken up here as this one starts getting kicked off, looking for the touchdown field. Ventus gets it past one, gets it past two. This one's floating in the net, but an easy clear for Fatu. He's able to get that one off to Nutella to take away, but a missed touch does give it back to Blubbernard. A 50, since this one still in the Greensboro's half, but Fatu, a little bit of an iffy pass, but Ventus there to try and collect, and this one's just kind of floating in the neutral zone.
What are we doing? I don't think anyone knows what they're doing on this field right now, I'm going to be honest. I think everyone's too scared to go for the ball and like actually commit, or they just have not woken up yet. You know, these are not prime hours for us. I think almost everyone here was up at 3 a.m. So I don't know. Oh, almost a shot. Darkraz able to save. We're seeing a lot of weak shots, I would say. A lot of like, whatever, just take the ball, you know?
Yeah, I would have to agree. I mean, it's been a kind of constant theme through a lot of them. Is this one's just an absolute screamer on target. Maybe they heard you a little bit and they started trying to put some more oomph into their touches, but everything's just kind of been kind of lousily thrown at the net. Yeah, you're getting shot points, whatever, you're kind of stat farming here, but you're not really getting any conversions. And
they're taking a number out of Red's book, going 0-5 game 1. So I'm really starting to see a lot more of that. Let's see Ventus control this, trying to go for the flip reset. Gets intercepted by Nutella. Going to try to hit it mid for Darkraz. Darkraz takes it to the corner. Nutella going to try to bump Maple as he gets a clear. Another hit up to no one. Ventus able to get it. This is backboard basics right now. Ventus with a breakaway gets a flip. Darkraz flips the wrong way. Fatu's there to save them. This is like watching kindergartners on the soccer field, you know? You know, with your kid, you're probably thinking about Pee Wee sports, right?
I would get there. No, I have a little kid. He's starting to grow up just a little bit. You know, I've been looking into maybe getting him on the sticks pretty early on. You know, he's 3 months old. Get him in the Rocket League, teach him young.
You start with shapes, but then you start with goalpost shapes. You know?
Exactly. Tell him that those are bad.
Yes. Oh, Demo! Maple! What are we doing? Oh, my God. He needed 5 more seconds to think about that one for sure.
This one pinched off to the sidewall. Fatu trying to get a touch, but just kind of slaps it with a napkin. As this one in the midfield, off the ceiling, a waterfall down. Could be the first one.
Darkraz!
There it is.
Oh, my. Finally. Am I right?
Greensboro
Oh, my.
finally finds one at the back of the net. As this one's been a really scuffed game so far.
Yeah. I don't know. I think NC State needs to go back to the whiteboard. You know, I saw a lot of those here. They probably could use one. You know?
That is crazy. But, you know, as Cloudsy was saying earlier, you know, this is an engineering school, and hopefully they're not engineering majors because they just can't seem to find the angles that they were looking for.
Yeah, maybe math's not their strong suit because they can't even find a solution to get into the net.
I mean, as now this one getting cleared downfield. Maple pops this one up into the hands.
Nutella with the bump of the century. Oh, shoot, man. Blubbernard absolutely blubbering that one. Blubber all over it. Ventus going to try to take it. As Ventus hits it back. Another pass. Passing again to no one. Absent father. My bad.
Too far. Can't say that one. Can't say that one.
Zitzella is taking it up. Going for a demo. Darkrise is there. This is RLCS level. I'm going to be honest. I'm having a lot of fun here. Darkrise is going to be taking it up to the wall with no boost. Fatu has to recover it. Maple on it with boost. Hits it middle. Gets bumped. Nutella, do something, please. Yes. Oh, it's close. This is heated.
From what we're seeing so far, you see a lot of opportunities, but Greensboro's just kind of peppering that backboard, and State's just kind of waiting for it. Like,
yeah.
they're not really playing it low. They're just kind of giving it right back to NC State every time.
There's no plan.
As a bump comes out on the back wall here, Ventus tries to get one more, gets it over the second one, but it's going to be a free ball for Nutella, who gets a little bit of a mistouch. Maple finding the breakaway. Can he get a dribble on target? No, not enough boost, but Blubbernard tries to do it himself, but Fatu says not today. 3 seconds left. NC State not really able to find any type of response as Ventus keeps this one alive. Can't get the double, but Maple's there to collect it. Looks for one more, does get the pop up. Fatu, awkward position on the back wall. Can't get the touch out. Into the hands of Ventus, who keeps this one in the air. Blubbernard tries to get a touch there, but Maple not going for the shot, as this is a missed chance. Greensboro going up 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be the story of the day. I think you're missing that key midfield element that Rocket has, where he's able to just make plays out of thin air whenever it is like midfield or his teammates kind of leave it for him. I'm really looking at Blubbernard to start, or Maple, honestly. Maple, I don't know too much about NC State's team, but I think Maple's been there for a while, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so right now it's usually been Ventus, Maple, and Rocket have been playing together a very long time. And with Rocket not here, he seems to kind of be that make-or-break player for the roster. And kind of he can take advantage and create those plays for his team to be successful, which Blubbernard just isn't able to kind of step up to the plate yet.
He's not. So I really think Maple needs to take that Rocket spot, because I see them a lot midfield, right? And they just have no boost to do anything. That's the issue. I'm seeing like Maple going up for the ball, so I need to see more decisiveness in their like offense ability.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to find us something as that Darkaz looks for the pass off to the side of wall, does collect it again, shut down by Maple, who looks for Blubbernard. This is the pass, the 1-2, and the demo.
Nice!
There it is!
I almost fist bumped you, I'm going to be honest. I thought we were scoring, but...
Oh, my Lord. And the muscle memory kicked in for that one. But just like you were saying, Maple set up his teammate for success and cleared out the net.
They listen to me.
They're watching the stream, dude, in the background.
I did place my bets on NC State.
Okay. Dude's secretly giving coaching advice during the cast as well. That's what's happening right here. As this one is forced down, Darkaz looks to try and get an equalizer here. Gets a floater. This one's there, but Maple there to shut it down and send this one back down the field. Fatu not really getting the best touch there. Is this one
another bomb? No way! They figured it out. I guarantee you, they're like, all right, that's it. The way to get rid of them is to get rid of them for permanent. All right, we need to start demoing. That's what they said. That's what Ventus said. I'm just going to start going around the field.
He said, "I'm too tired for this, so I'm just going to mindlessly drive around and hit the opponent."
He was talking to me about cars. That Sally one. Whew. Let me tell you.
I mean, 4:30 left. NC State already up by 2. As this one is just getting underway. NC State is just kind of changing their entire play style. They get a lot more momentum change in favor of them. As Nutella tries to put an equalizer, but it really just puts no power behind it. As this one gets 50'd out to the sidewall. Looks for another one, but Darkaz there to try and control it up to the back. A shot on target could be there. Nutella can't put it on target as that one's just outside of his reach. Greensboro trying to find some type of response as the pass 1-2 comes out looking for 3, but Ventus not able to get it as Fatu is there to shut it down. A scoring opportunity could present itself. Nutella there to put it there, but Maple with the save and trying to keep his team's hopes alive.
You know, I think they have a stark issue right here is that Maple is jumping the gun a little bit too early on these passing plays, especially on that one that we just saw where Blubbernard had a clear follow through with the ball to pass it back. Maple completely cut him off. So hopefully we'll see a lot less of that. I think when Maple was actively rotating, they had better opportunities.
I mean, I think so as well. It could be a case of he's kind of pre-jumping these or pre-firing these passes, kind of expecting that or expecting a different kind of pace that his team is just not matching just yet. But as they start getting warmed up and they start figuring it out, I for sure think that we're going to start seeing some type of connection as the demo's coming out from Greensboro as 2 get deleted. Another one tries to come in, a double touch blocked away by Blubbernard. Nutella tries to get the shot, but a great challenge from Maple does get it out. I mean, right now, Greensboro getting there a lot going on, but you got to be careful. Got to be careful because as soon as they lose it, they're going to get scored on.
They're having the boost issue that NC State had midfield. Never mind. With Darkraz scoring. Is that what that caster curse feels like? Yeah. Because, wow, that was a very good pass. Wow, straight down. Darkraz was ready for that. They almost saved it too, but not fast enough. 2-1. This is the close game, man.
I mean, that's definitely what a caster curse feels like. You know, everything kind of just gets going. As soon as you say something, they do the complete opposite. Almost how, like I said, Maple was playing great, then he owned gold immediately.
Is that really what happened?
As this one kicks off now going into Darkaz. Does get a great clear off the back wall. Blubbernard tries to get an extra touch. A shot attempt comes out, but blocked away by Nutella. But Ventus with plenty of space to work with. Elects to go up to the wall with no challenge. Tries to get a drop down. Maple for the redirect. Can't get it as Fatu there for the clear. Greensboro on the transition. Nothing really to capitalize on, though, as this one sent back down to the neutral zone. Bumps and physicality starting to showcase from both teams. This one pinches in. Fatu for the shot. Bottom left corner. Greensboro is back in this game.
I haven't really had much to say about Fatu. He's kind of just in the places that he needs to be and making sure that things happen.
Bro's like, give me a reason.
I'm really trying to. But it is 2-2 now. We'll see how things shake up.
Kicking this one off. Nutella will win the kickoff in favor, but Blubbernard does get a 50 backfield for Ventus to try and get a challenge, but he does get the misread on it. Maple looking for the pass downfield, but no one there. No, not really noticing those off-ball rotations for those outlet passes, and there's been a missed opportunity time and time again here as one almost finds its way in the back of the net for Greensboro.
That midfield is not pushing up on NC State. I think Maple has made Blubbernard pretty scared to commit with his overcommitting, so not seeing a lot of midfield passing opportunities out of NC State, just a lot of one-mans. Well, I'd say that now, as there was a very good pass upfield to Maple as he beats an opponent. Ventus up again, trying to hit it midfield, trying to get a bump. Blubbernard's there, almost open. That was insane. If he actually hit Ventus, I think that was in because he was angled towards it.
Oh, I mean, he hit it. It hit the backboard, then hit Ventus and bounced off to the side.
You know, the scariest part is not scoring, you know. I think that's what everyone is... You
got to live by the code of just go for it. You never know. You got to go for the clip, see what happens. As Fatu tries to do it himself. Gets the reset, but Ventus there for the quick challenge. This one might dribble its way in. What is happening? As this one just kind of floats in front of the net on the ground. Missed opportunity for Greensboro to close it out. As now NC State back on the quick counterattack. But Greensboro says it not today. We're going to try and put one in to extend our lead. With under a minute left, these players got to figure something out.
They really do. These double commits out of NC State is scary as Blubbernard gets an amazing save, really showing his worth now. That's what I like to see. I'm really looking at Blubbernard to really put this together to tell his teammates, back off, I got this, you know?
You got to really just kind of, you got to really just have that. You got to, oh my Lord.
Well, they just double committed, so I was, that's probably why that stopped you, as Blubbernard tries to hit it out of the corner. Good bang out of Ventus. Let's see who goes mid here. Maple is mid for its teammate. Too hard of a bounce. Fatu with a decent clear. Gets one more touch, possibly for Blubbernard, as Darkaz tries to... Oh my goodness, this might actually be a goal. Nope, Ventus is there.
You know, looking at this, I'm pretty sure this isn't UNC Greensboro's initial roster. I think Darkaz is... I don't think he's usually the one playing. I think it's usually someone different. But with 4 seconds left, a tied game, we might have an OT here in game number 2 unless Greensboro can close it out. But nope, overtime here. NC State trying to stay alive in this series to get a reverse sweep, quote unquote, and Greensboro trying to close this one out.
Yeah, these BO3s are pretty brutal. You lose one, you already feel like you're out of the game. As Ventus tries to make something happen midfield. Maple going to go for a demo instead of the ball when both of them have 0 boost. That is risky. That is asking for anything to happen and hoping. As Nutella and Fatu have a bit of a romantic situation on the backboard there. They really almost got it together. There's Blubbernard midfield to save it. Does not. And this is just going to be a heated up here soon.
I bet that hurt. I bet that hurt. I'm looking at you now.
Ow! I hit my elbow on the desk for anyone wondering.
But Greensboro says, I'm not worried about your pain. I'm trying to instill pain on NC State as this onslaught is starting to get a little bit too difficult as a shot could present itself, but a pinch does fire it out into State's corner. A demo bring up some opportunity, but the team bump comes out, destroying that opportunity almost immediately. As this one off the back wall, but blocked away by Blubbernard. Darkaz with a great interception on that outlet pass. As a shot top left or top right corner saved away by Fatu. Positioning is starting to really showcase for some of these shots. You know, they're putting some power behind it, a little bit more accuracy, but they're just playing great defense.
Yeah, I mean, and there's really nothing midfield here for NC State. They're just barely holding on with these half-witted hits, not even hits, as Ventus flips the other way. The field is a bit slippery out there. I know they just mowed it, so we're you know.
It just rained.
Yeah, it just rained. So. It just rained. They just mowed it. You know, it's a bit hard. I know. Thank God we're not on a dunk house. You know.
Oh yeah, Lord.
Just hear that.
I mean, is this one cleared it back down the field? A minute 45 has elapsed here in overtime, as this could be the opportunity, but Nutella there, Ventus not able to get the redirect shot on target. But a lot of time and space with a pickup boost and a dribble. Gets it past one, gets it past two, but Blubbernard, no boost in the tank, but does get the clear. Fatu insta challenged by Ventus, but Darkaz there to try and get a pop off the back wall. Looks for another one. Gets another touch. Someone there with a shot. There it is. UNCG will take it in 2.
Okay. All right, Fatu. You know, you're doing pretty good. All right, whatever. See you in, I think, round 3. I don't remember. Probably round 4. But yeah, good double by Fatu.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, Greensboro, you know, they got their first win too. NC State, you know, this might be the land that they don't even qual.
They really got to figure something out on that midfield and the boost situation. I think they got to full on trust Blubbernard here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to stay tuned with the next matchup. Will be coming out relatively quick. We will see you all in the next one.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Triangle Takedown Day 3. We are on Rocket League. We're in the round-robin bracket here. Up next, we have NC State Red versus Wake Tech. It's a clash. Actually, both of these teams have gone down 0-2 so far in the group, so someone's going to get their first win here, and with the way that the groups work, only 4 teams make it through, so it could be either of these teams potentially on the chopping block. We're going to see, again, I got ahead of myself. My name is Yogurt.
I was about
nice
to say, are we
going to
do
today. I'm joined by Green Lobster Monster, Landon.
Happy to be here.
Yeah, this is both our first cast today. You know,
I just got here, man. I've been busy all morning. I've been running around. I got here as soon as I could, and I'm happy to be here.
We're going to bring it to the game. Yeah, I've been running around doing more than I should, to be honest. But yeah, here we are bringing it in. It's BO3s here, so these games, blink and you miss it sometimes. NC State on the orange side, Wake Tech in the blue. And yeah, again, it's NC State, unfortunately, does not have Rocket today, one of our players. We have Blubbernard subbing in. He's played with the team a lot. He's the consistent sub. This NC State team definitely looks good. I do think there's definitely a little bit of teams are... and actually, Blubbernard brings it open 30 seconds in, gets the first goal for NC State. A good way to set the tone. I was going to say, you know, these teams maybe be a little bit tired. It's a little early.
I was going to say that was a good save,
but yeah, NC State set the tempo early.
Why don't we go ahead and introduce our players? You know, on the side of Wake Tech, we have Gilmore, Mata. How do you want to say that?
You know, we probably should have checked that.
We'll call him Mata for now.
Mata.
And then we got Trout. On the side of NC State, we have the ever familiar Blubbernard, Maple, and Ventus.
Yeah.
But
know him, you
up
love
1-0.
Yeah,
we'll
1-0
see how
NC
the
State.
rest of this goes.
Again, I said both of these teams dropped their first 2 series. NC State losing to UNC Wilmington and UNCG. I believe both of them were 2-0s. And Wake Tech
State,
also dropped to UNCG and to Niner Esports. Definitely, we have some really good. We have some really good competition. Yes, Mataud. Apologies to Mataud. But yeah, so we have some really good competition here at this LAN. Unfortunately, some teams had to drop out, but we're making do. We're having fun playing Rocket League, and that's what it's all about.
At the end of the day, this is a LAN Invitational, right? We collected the best teams we could find from the local, basically the entire state, and said, hey, come down. We are going to host something, and it's going to be big, it's going to be flashy, and you guys are going to have a hell of a time. And I think that's what we've accomplished so far through 2 days.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a good third.
No, yeah.
As so far, this has been kind of a stalemate on this point. Nothing really going on. But I've noticed Wake Tech seems to be on the attack block here, trying to even things up.
A lot of pressure coming in from Wake Tech here. NC State kind of on the back foot. Low boost for a lot of the state players, but actually Maple making a go of it. Gets past 2, can't get past the last, but Blubber with the chance, gets over 1, drops it potentially down. Ventus ready for the follow-up, but actually going to play the defense, let Wake Tech get the clear. It's still, yeah, like you said, it's definitely a bit of a back and forth, a potential shot opportunity, but Ventus, nice touch there. Actually, a little bit of team hits back and forth from Wake Tech. Maple with an opportunity. Down to Ventus, actually doesn't get the touch. Potential lost for a possession there for NC State. Still, we're back in the back and forth. It's still anybody's game at this point, and it really is that first goal so far that's really shining from Blubbernard, kind of setting the tempo in this game, putting Wake Tech, the onus is on them, the pressure's on them.
Yeah, so far this is looking to be a low-scoring series. I think that first goal might have genuinely been a fluke at this point. This is an opportunity. There's nobody to follow up, though, and now NC State can breathe a tiny sigh of relief. Not completely out of the woods yet, but that was very close to tying up this game. And now they're the ones on the attack, though, as they look to hopefully go up 2-0 in the first game of the series.
Yeah, definitely. It could be, like, you know, players warming up. We're going right into these games, especially after yesterday when we were really down to the wire. We're trying to keep up the pace just to make sure that we don't get behind, as we do have CS going on after this today. But yeah, so, you know, Rocket League's fast-paced game, fast game, so hopefully we'll be good. But here's a potential offensive opportunity. Mato down to Trout, not able to find it. Ventus going to get the clear, try to get past 1, actually gets the demo. Mato gets a nice clear to Trout, Potentially going to be, and a shot opportunity from Gilmore, but Maple with the save back in the middle from Gilmore. It's not going to be fast enough. A demo from Ventus might stall out this attack, but actually Wake Tech still on the offensive. Yeah, a nice pinch there, keeping it on.
And this is
NC State on the back foot. It's Wake Tech have chance after chance, but another nice demo from Ventus, just not allowing them to find any footing.
It's so far, I am so impressed by this defense. The amount of pressure that they are receiving, and just they are bending, but they aren't breaking right now. We have seen what almost feels like should be Wake Tech goals time after time. But this right here might be. There's nobody there. Maple isn't fast enough, and now we're 1-1 in this first game. 36 seconds left on the clock. I mean, it took 4 minutes. You can see on the bottom, exactly 4 minutes to get a second goal after a 24-second first goal. Like, that's why I'm saying I think this series is going to be low scoring. I think both of these teams, or at least NCSU seems very adept on the defense, and Wake Tech seems very good at controlling the ball and keeping up the attack.
No, yeah, it definitely, we get the goal 30 seconds in, then the second goal with 30 seconds left. Definitely good showing from both teams. Maybe just a bit of a rotational misplay from NC State, just finding a gap is Wake Tech and able to punish, but now we're down to 15 seconds left. It looks like we might be getting sent to overtime. Not if Blubber has anything to say about it, but a nice save from Wake Tech. NC State with the last chance on the attack here. We'll see if they get anything from it. Maple rather, is going to have a chance here. Drop down to Blubber, and it's up. Maple going for the shot. Can NC State make anything of this before we get sent to overtime? No. Game 1 of this third game on the A stream of Triangle Takedown Rocket League is going to go to overtime.
Just a reminder again, this is round robin. Both of these teams are 0-2, right?
Yeah.
This is essentially a must-win series in a lot of ways. Because
no! Potential shot on Ventus.
Ventus
gets there just in time, but Wake Tech is going to take advantage of this opportunity. It's going to be on Ventus to see if he can clear it out. Gets past one, can't get past Trout. A nice touch there from Maple. Gets the second. Blubber up, not able to get it, but Ventus is there. Takes a shot on, and it's just wide. Blubber brings it home for the Wolfpack.
Blubber Nard, the sub, gets both goals.
Yeah.
Really kind of showing that he might be a sub, but he's not that much worse than any of these guys.
Yeah. I mean, it was a great shot there from, I believe it was Maple. And yeah, just forcing out the double commit from Wake Tech, and Blubber is in the right position to bring it home. Great. Just well played from NC State, you know. Take it 2-1 in the overtime. Love seeing close games. I don't think we've even seen a Game 3 so far today. I would love to see that, though obviously as an NC State fan, I wouldn't mind a 2-0. But, you know, hopefully we see some good Rocket League. But yeah, as you were saying, like this is... it might be one of these two teams might not make it to the top 4 after their 0-2 start. So Wake Tech
one of these
really
teams is going to be 0-3.
Yeah.
And that's almost debilitating.
Wake Tech really have to dig deep here if they want to see a shot at the playoffs. So I think they definitely can. They had a really good showing against actually both other teams. They played really well against UNCG. They were up, I think, by a couple goals in their first game against Charlotte, but Charlotte were able to find their footing and bring it back. So, you know, we're going to see how it goes. Looks like we're about to be hopping into Forbidden Temple for this game, too. But, I think it really is going to be... Wake Tech had a lot of opportunities there in Game 1, but weren't able to capitalize on most of them. So that's what I'm looking for, if they can find a way to finish on some of those goals.
Yeah, all they need to do is break through that last little bit of defense. And for NC State, though, that is their first win of today.
Yeah. First game win.
Maybe that's what gets them going, gets them into the entire tournament. We will see. There's still a lot to be decided.
No, I know it definitely was. I heard some rumors about Ventus having a bit of an exciting night last night. You know, maybe he's recovered a little bit.
Was he out having some fun on the...
Yeah, but actually Wake Tech on the offensive first here. So far, no goals into this game. I think this is what we're kind of going to see. Another potential one-goal differential, but actually Ventus with a really nice clear. Maple with a nice shot. Trout with a good save, but Ventus drops it down. A lot of pressure coming out from NC State. Actually, maybe not going to be able to get the best of clears. Maple up, not going to be able to get it. Wake Tech now on the front foot.
Yeah, Maple just had to watch someone sail over his head, but now they're slowly trying to keep working it upfield. They're trying to stay on the offensive. I think that they are uncomfortable with how much time they spent on the defensive. last series. Or I shouldn't say last series, last game.
Mhm.
I think they want to change that. I think that's why we're seeing all of this pressure.
I think even though NC State won that game, it was close, and I think if we had the possession time, it might have been closer, maybe even favoring Wake Tech. As we see, again, they're on the offensive. Definitely a bit of a back-and-forth ping-ponging going on so far this game. A nice clear there from Matode. And keeping it in, Wake Tech with a nice couple looks here, but it really is, again, they haven't been able to clean it out, but Trout finds the gap and brings Wake Tech to their first lead of the series, 1-0.
I think this is, again, what I was saying about NC State has been really good at bending but not breaking, but how long can they keep that up?
Yeah.
At some point, when they're seeing this many shots come through, this much pressure, you're going to be low on boost. The other team's going to have more boost than you. At some point, they're going to get the advantage. And if you can't respond quickly enough, you can't be in the correct positioning, the other team hits a good shot, that's a goal, right? That's why possession is so important, because you can only defend
but
so long.
Bernard almost bringing it in, and NC State not taking a second off the gas. It was just Maple found himself in an awkward position, not able to get the goal. Wake Tech finding a good opportunity, but here Maple is to try to make up for it. Putting good pressure on Ventus, potentially coming in, but Trout's going to keep it out. But even with low boost, NC State's still looking to stay on this offensive. A nice touch back from Ventus back to Maple. Maple's going to go for another touch here. NC State keeping this pressure up, but it looks like a good clear from Wake Tech to potentially settle things down. Actually, Trout with a nice shot. Blubber with that backflip save. Wake Tech, you know, this one goal lead is not enough. Maple almost gets it off the crossbar.
He almost hits the nice little mechanic showcase, but he just can't quite finish it. That would have been a highlight, though.
Yeah, all of a sudden, halfway through this game, NC State down 1 goal. The onus is on them. This is match point if NC State could take it, but as of now, we're poised to go to a potential game through, and Matode finds the second for Wake Tech, bringing them up to the 2-goal lead in this game, too.
Was it Matode or Matowed?
I think it might be Matau. That's my bad.
Okay, I was about to say maybe I'm just tripping. But
Matau brings it to 2-0.
Up 2-0. Now everything is coming down to NC State. I'm looking to see them to keep up that pressure, though. They can't be lax now.
No, yeah.
They have to score. They can't play defense anymore. Well, I mean, obviously they have to play defense, but they can't be settled for just like.
Trout finds another.
What just happened?
It was a team bump from NC State that was so tragic. Just not seeing where each other are, and it was the bump from Trout onto Ventus into the back line, finding the goal, bringing them up 3. All of a sudden, Wake Tech looks poised to take this game too.
Yes, they do. If they take this, they'll have all the momentum going into the final game. NC State needs to really score here if they want to have anything going. Bernard, so far, he has been the one to finish off every single team play. That has really worked out.
3rd goal from Bernard on the series. Really nice look. Not the best clear from Wake Tech out of that goal, and Bernard takes advantage of it. All of a sudden, back to 2-goal game with just
a minute
under
into
2
50.
minutes.
And Rocket League is a hell of a lot of time.
We still have plenty of game to play, and NC State plenty of looks. Ventus from Blubber, a nice potential touch, is not going to find it. NC State, I feel like they want to get this. They want to bring it even closer, make it feel a little bit better, because as this clock winds down and down, it's only helping Wake Tech here. So NC State got to make something happen, and they got to make it happen soon.
Yeah, Wake Tech, they don't have to play attack anymore. If they can just hold on to a lead, they win, right? At the end of the day, they're up 2 with 1:15 left. That's a lot of time in Rocket League.
Yep.
But it's still, you can defend for that long.
Yeah, it's, as we've seen, a lot of attacks coming in, but as those saves keep coming out, each one eats another 10 seconds off the clock, and all of a sudden we're down to just 1 minute left. Maple with a nice potential for an attack. Blubber and Ventus not able to keep it up. Wake Tech are the ones on the attack. A nice little 1-2 from Wake Tech. Stalled out from NC State, but again, Wake Tech don't need to score here. They just need this clock to hit 0 as they stay up by 2. Ventus with a potential nice look. Gonna get a second touch, gets past 1. Can he get the bounce off the back of the backboard? Maple with the shot. Can't quite make it happen. Blubber keeps it up,
Maple
but with
wants
only
that
30
one back.
seconds left, there's not much chance if NC State can't find a goal right here, and Maple answers.
Maple, he makes up for his mistake, but you have to wonder, that's another 10 seconds off the clock.
Look, it's They brought it within striking distance, and Maple brings his team over the line here to be within one, but the onus is still on them. 24 seconds left on the clock. NCSU got to make something happen, and they got to make it happen fast.
I believe their first goal in that game one did take about exactly 24 seconds. It was either 24 or 26, and when you include overtime, they have time. We have seen them score that fast already.
Here comes Ventus with a potential chance, not going to be able to make it happen. Maple to Ventus, actually. Blubber not quite in position.
They're
5
all
seconds
low
left
on
the
boost.
clock.
NC State has no boost right now.
No boost for NC State. It's going to be up to this last possession when the ball hits the ground.
That's
and
gonna do
Wake
it.
Tech will take game 2, and we're going to a game 3 on Champions Field for the first time here on Championship Sunday.
Man, that was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good match.
But still,
Brought
That
it back
was-
down to just a 1-goal game, even though it was Wake Tech looking like they potentially running away with it. So, like we were saying, I think this series is probably going to be back to a 1-goal game in this last game 3.
So my prediction about low scoring was completely wrong on that match, by the way. I'll just go ahead and put that out there. But I would like to. I think momentum is about even right now.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
Wake
think
Tech just won.
Wake Tech
but
won,
NC
but
State-
NC State got those 2 goals.
NC State won the
so-
last 2 minutes.
so,
you know,
yeah, I think it is anyone's game. Quick peek into the B Stream game right now. It's Niner Esports up 1-0, but it's a overtime tied 2-2. So good match going on there. You can tune in there once we're done. But yeah, here we go. Game 3, Wake Tech versus NC State. Who's going to set the pace, get that first goal? So far, that has been the decider of who's
Yes, it
won the
has.
match. So it's really pressure on these teams to not make that first mistake, that first slip up. Blubber almost finds another 1 goal for himself, his 4th on the series. And it's going to be Wake Tech trying to clear it out, but NC State don't want to let that happen. Blubber with a potential shot, keep this possession, but actually I think it's going to be Wake Tech possession coming in.
Maple getting a good clear there. Hopefully Ventus can follow up on it. Cannot, but Maple stayed with it. Gets demoed though by Gilmore. And now it should be an opportunity for Wake Tech to not I should say hopefully, but maybe put themselves in the driver's seat of this match. But NC State has stabilized and are looking to once again go on the offensive. That's a big change I've seen from the map 1. Oh no, that's just going to be a goal.
Oh no, a tragic whiff for NC State brings Wake Tech up. 1 minute left, and all of a sudden, NC State's hopes of seeing that playoff bracket might be daunting in front of their eyes. Just down 1-0 here. Again, whoever loses this game is down 0-3 and is going to have a very rough go at making playoffs. So both of these teams really want this, and NC State, they got to dig deep. They got to bring it back. There's still 4 minutes left on the clock, which is plenty of time, but the mental game, when you let go of that first goal, it's got to eat at them.
Yeah, that wasn't any fancy team play or mechanical play by Wake Tech. That was just NC State making a mistake.
But all of a sudden, Maple dropping it down to bring his team back into it, not allowing them to go down silently, tying it back up with 1 minute and 12 seconds into this game.
Yeah, I want to say, since Bernard missed the ball on that goal by Wake Tech, I think we have to see a Bernard hero play now.
Yeah,
I think that's what we're deserved.
he's
right?
he's the one that brought them those goals to win them game 1, and it would only be fitting for him to close out the series as well. Wake Tech with a potential opportunity. Gilmore dropping it down, but Ventus with a nice clear.
That's a very good clear. That puts them solidly on the attack. As Ventus couldn't quite get the setup he wanted, but goes to Bubber.
Oh, all of a sudden,
Like I said, did I not call it? Did I not say it? I said it. I said I want to see Bernard make a great play after he messed up earlier, and he just did. Controls that ball. Ventus, you got the demo. I don't think the demo mattered. I don't think he was there anyways.
But Ventus doing his job as that front man after getting the touch, getting the demo. But yeah, I think you said it. Blubber found the gap in the defense, and all of a sudden NC State up 2-1, and he's looking to get more.
He found the ball in his lap, had a good control, and then just said, wait a minute, there's nobody here.
Yeah.
And just scored. And it's that easy sometimes. You just have to be in the right place at the right time, as with
Exactly.
so many things in life, as with Rocket League.
But all of a sudden, Ventus might have another opportunity. Gilmore just able to get that clear. And now, all of a sudden, Wake Tech goes from being up. We have a Rule 1! We're down to a 2v2 on this potential elimination match. Actually, I think it's going to be broken. No. Are they back in it? Yes.
They're honoring it. I think they plan on honoring it.
They're honoring it. We're playing a game of 2s all of a sudden. And Wake Tech might feel worse about this as they're the ones down. And yeah, it's just going to be on Trout and Gilmore. And actually a potential opportunity. Trout, not a lot of boost, but just barely missing it. A good save by Ventus. It's Wake Tech with all the
look
pressure
at the
here.
boost for NC State. There is not. Are they out of the Rule 1?
I don't think they are.
I
think
saw
it's
somebody
just,
flying by from that direction.
I
and
think
thought
Wake
maybe.
Tech just holding on to this pressure. Not a lot of boost for NC State. A good clear, though, from Ventus. Blubber going to try to find something. Not able to find it, but it's good for NC State keeping this possession flip on their side. I mean, they would be very happy to find another, add on to their lead, feel a little bit more comfortable in this game, but it still is anybody's game. But Wake Tech, the onus is on them. They have to make something happen here. But all of a sudden, Blubber, that's my bet. I didn't think that was on goal, but Blubber finds another. I believe that's his 5th goal of the series, and
I
brings
think
NC
that
State
is
up
correct.
3-1.
I think he is the leading scorer in this series.
Yeah.
I think, but man, I will say something when you see a Rule 1 like that, you never plan to be playing 2s.
Oh, yeah.
You plan on playing 3s. All of your team plays, all that is reliant on
All
you
the
being in 3s.
practice, yeah.
So I think a lot of it is going to come down to who is more practiced in 2s.
Ooh, Trout with a nice look, but yeah, it's all of a sudden now we have a mirror of what happened last game where it was Wake Tech up 3-1. Now it's NC State up 3-1.
I will say, I think the time make is a little bit less for Wake Tech to make this resurgence.
And
I might be wrong on that, but
no, yeah, I think you're right. It's a lot of pressure on Wake Tech here. Only a minute 23 left on the clock. This is going to be a tough one for them to bring back, as NC State are also forcing them onto the defense, and they're not seeming to let up. But actually, Gilmore finding a gap here. He's going to really want to make something happen. Mateau able to get to Trout, a double commit from NC State. Maybe Wake Tech might be able to find something if they keep this pressure up, but NC State, the longer they take, the longer the clock has to tick down. Actually, Gilmore, gets the musty reset, almost gets past 2. NC State, though, keeping them at bay, less than a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, there are 2 strategies that NC State can take right here. You know, they can try and just play stalwart defense, or they can try and keep up the pressure, because as long as the ball's on their side, it's much harder for them to score. I think that it looks like they want to go with the second, where they keep up the attack. Both strategies are valid. I think we saw Wake Tech do the opposite, but again, both are valid, and one of them can result in another goal, as we are so close to seeing. Can somebody finish it? No, nobody's in position. Oh, that ball was halfway inside the net.
That
just didn't quite go through.
That was almost a beautiful shot from Ventus going bar down and in. But, I mean, NC State don't need it right now. And that's time off the clock. And with 15 seconds left, it's looking less and less likely for Wake Tech. If this clock reaches 0, then it will be NC State taking their first win of the day in groups, and Wake Tech dropping down to 3-0. And that is going to be it. NC State winning for the first time on their home turf. Getting into the groove of things, but Wake Tech all of a sudden in dire straits for the rest of this round robin.
Game's over, but they're just playing for fun at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody does this. You love to see it. It means that they're all still, having fun with the game and in good spirits.
Actually,
Wake Tech is going to get one. You know what?
That's great.
Is goal differential a thing that we're monitoring?
I think it might be. So honestly, Wake Tech, that's a really big goal from them. Impressive. Every single game in this series was a 1-goal difference. So I can't ask for much more than that. We get an overtime in game 1. It's a 1-goal differential in every game. I'm here for good Rocket League, so I'm excited.
If that goal ends up making the difference in goal differential,
that would
we're
be
gonna have to talk
crazy.
about that. That would be insane.
No, yeah.
But there's still a lot left to go. We'll have to see.
No, yeah, definitely. Really good showing so far. I believe our B stream game is over as well. So probably will be a couple minutes before we're getting to the next one. We're trying to speed things up a little bit here. But yeah, I think that's 3 games out of the 5 for the best, or for the round robin here. So just a little bit more round robin, and then we're going to be in the playoff bracket. But yeah, that's
NC State
it was a
finally
nice showing
wins.
from NC State. Yeah, they finally found their footing. And yeah, so
Bernard was a hero. I'll say that. I think
Bernard
was our
was the hero that NC State needed there, and he pulled through 5 goals on the series.
5
really
goals.
impressive. And yeah, that's going to be it for us on this game. We're going to be back in just a little bit, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Back, ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between. We've got another one here. Wilmington versus Wake Tech. I am Green Lobster Monster. Go by Lobster, go by Land, whatever you want to call me. Joined by
The Nate Dog. You can just call me Nate or Nate Dog as the one and only. I'm excited to beat this one. So you said we got my school, UNCW, going against Wake Tech here. I think it's going to be a pretty interesting match. What are your thoughts on it? Because, Wake Tech, they're 0-3 so far today.
Yeah, I just watched their series against NCSU, right? I just did this. I was sitting right here. I haven't seen how Wilmington's done today. I haven't seen what they've been doing. You probably know a lot more about that than I do. But it was a very competitive match. So I'm interested to see how Wake Tech does here, to see where they measure up against maybe, what's UNCW's record?
They only lost to Niner Esports so far, but with a quick shot on target, Wake Tech actually gets the first one of this series. UNCW not really able to find a strong response just yet, but I know one thing, UNCW, they just came off a very much of a heater game against Niner Esports, which is going to be a little bit of a pace differential that they're going to have to try and adjust to into this one. Because, I believe Wake Tech also played against them, but they just weren't able I think UNCW did a little bit better. So they're going to have to find a way to adjust to this new play style and see what happens as Jericho with a huge whiff, but does get the recovery and popping this one out as he tries to get a second touch. He does. He can't get this third. He pops it midfield, but Reticle a little too far back in that third man position, forced to play it safe. But with a pop over one, a pop over two, a shot opportunity could be there. Jericho with a great catch keeps this one out of the back of the net. 4:15 left on the clock. Plenty of time to try and find a response.
Yeah, but so far it's been all Wake Tech all the time. I mean, just keeping up that attack. We haven't seen any big clears as, once again, they're going for it after the dual demos come out. But, I mean, we got Matowed, we got Trout, and this is an opportunity for a score. It is! And now Wake Tech's up 2-0. I can see you look very upset at your team right now. But me, I'm just here for good Rocket League when State's not playing. So I'm sitting here thinking, Wake Tech, I'm impressed. I'm thinking they're doing really well right now.
You say they're doing really well. I think it's more of UNCW's doing really bad. All right.
Well, part of that can be caused by Wake Tech. Maybe they were doing a little bit of smack talk and got Wilmington off their game.
It's always an option that could potentially happen. But no, Wake Tech, they're taking advantage of opportunities that Wilmington is allowing to accidentally happen. You can see Wilmington, they're having a lot of issues with their kind of back rotation being a little bit slow, but they might find one there, but not able to connect on it on target. But Gilmore off the top, looks for the reset, does get the pop up, but Reticle and Jericho both committing for the save. A little bit of a double commit as this one could be another scoring opportunity, but Jericho with a great touch, tries to get another one off to the sidewall, gets a great follow-up. Looking for the pass midfield, does get the boost steal though, but Reticle a little too far to be involved in this one as it's 50, fires it back down the field. I mean, 150 after another. Wake Tech, they're putting a lot of pressure on Wilmington's net very quickly. They just can't seem to find a quick counterattack and a way to kind of get an outlet to try and change some type of momentum. They're kind of just playing ping pong back and forth, and they're just giving it right back to Wake Tech to take full advantage of.
Yeah, but they're looking to get something back. You see, they're very aggressive right now, but you got to wonder, is all that aggression going to end up making something happen in the wrong direction or what? As we see Wake Tech now wants to get on the attack. And this is a great scoring opportunity if anybody was set up for it, but nobody was, as now Jericho takes it back down the field, looking to hopefully get one. Because the game's still halfway done, right? We're 2:30 through it. So they need to score, and they need to score quickly, as that is just impressive work from Wake Tech on that save. But no, Reticle puts it down. They finally get one through, 2:19 left on the clock, and Wilmington is finally on the board, but they're still down one. They need to win this. As for Wake Tech, basically all their hopes are riding on winning this right here. You're so pumped. You got your fingers in the air. You're waving all around. But Wake Tech down 0-3, and so far in the round robin stage, they basically need to win if they have any hopes of the playoffs, and they're playing like it right now, as they are up 2-1.
I mean, you're definitely not wrong on that one, but it looks like UNCW might have something to say about it. As Reticle there to put it off the back wall. If there's anything he knows how to do is shoot it at the crossbar and the back wall. He misses a lot of them, so he might as well be able to follow it up as the triple tap brings it in to equalize this one. And back to what you were saying with Wake Tech having to win this one, if they really want to have a chance at qualifying top four going 0-3, realistically, if they want to have a safe secure, they got to win this one and win the next one. All right, they cannot afford to have any type of mistakes as one slips through right there. 2 minutes left in regulation here in game number 1, but Jericho looking to put a third one in, goes for the double, but a great stop from Gilmore. Reticle gets a great challenge. Jericho, plenty of boost in the tank to do something, gets it over one, goes for the pass, with Sam not able to put that one on target. But Reticle getting a little too speedy out there, getting a little too fast. This one could be a third one with Sam there for the follow-up, and Wilmington now in the lead.
This has been a very different story from the first 2 minutes. It took over 2.5 minutes for Wilmington to score. Now in the past, 40 seconds, we've gotten 3. I mean, Wake Tech, what happened to them? Did they get overconfident? Did they start thinking, hey, we don't have to play as hard. This is easy. Something is clearly gone wrong for them, or is something just going right for Wilmington? I don't know. But something in this match has changed, and it has changed drastically.
I mean, right out of the gate, you can see for Wilmington, they kind of cut out some of those rotational mistakes that we were seeing in that third man. That was kind of leaving those wide open nets. Like I was talking about earlier when you were saying, I was saying something about Wilmington not really playing their best. They're just playing bad. As one almost finds it there, but no one there to capitalize on that wide open net as the demo comes out. And Wilmington is starting to clean up that third man rotation, closing those gaps that Wake Tech was taking advantage of earlier, as this one goes to the sidewall. Metal tries to get another one, but blocked away by Jericho. Not a whole lot of boost to work with, as this one's challenged out by Trout with Sam all over it. Metal with a great clear downfield, wins the 50 against Reticle. A wide open net, just got to put it on target. Is anyone there? No, but Gilmore there's to drop it down to bring in the equalizer.
3-3. This is high scoring right here for Rocket League at least. Yeah, this seems pretty high scoring to me, you know. But jeez, both of these teams seem so good on the offense, but not that good on the defense.
I was about to say the same thing.
Every time they get a half decent scoring opportunity, that ball is in the net, you know. But right here, it's another one. What in the world? What are we watching right now? There are no words to describe how fast these goals are coming. Earlier it went a minute without one, and that was a long time. Now it's 12 seconds between goals.
All I'm going to say is this is Rocket League.
This is Rocket League. This is how Rocket League can happen, you know. But both these teams seem so just offensively focused. And so it's really who could tighten up their defense the best.
Oh my God.
There are no words to describe what I am watching. We are watching two teams that seemingly can't play defense at all.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna jump a little bit off segment here. The game is going really good. 26 seconds left. These guys came in, but I did do a stat analysis thing of a lot of these teams in our Carolina region, and the first thing he said to me was, "Do these teams play defense?" Because clearly not. All right, we have a tie game 4-4 because defense is a concept that they do not understand in our region. But are they able to find one in? No. A save does come out off that side post, but Jericho all over it with Sam. Looks for the pass back. Jericho trying to get an extra one. It looks for the middle of the reticle. There's a shot. Defense non-existent. 1, 2, 3. UNCW up by 1 with 5 seconds left.
We have 9 goals in a 5-minute Rocket League game. That is absurd. That is not something that is supposed to happen in high-level Rocket League. We are seeing mistakes that these players shouldn't be making that are just clearly happening. And it's bizarre. We are watching something just stupid, frankly. This is stupid. There are no other words to describe a 4-5 Rocket League game than stupid.
No, I would have to agree. I mean, just looking at the count for the shots and stuff, you got, was it 12 shots? Oh, I can't see the other teams now. It's gone. All right. So, but UNCW having 12 shots, and it looked like Wake Tech had a very similar amount. I mean, these teams are having great transitional pressure going back and forth amongst each other. But I think one thing that was severely lacking for both these teams was their defensive clears. All right. There was a lot of ping pong action where they were getting a clear, but they were just giving it right back to their opponent and kind of relying on them to kind of just give it back. This is like a give and go type of matchup.
They need to have possession. They can't just send the ball downfield and say, hey, it's out of our net now. We're good. No, you have to control the ball. Yeah. Because otherwise, the other team's going to be able to continue attacking. And at some point, it's going to go through, right? Yeah. You can't keep every single ball out of that net until the end of time. You are going to let one through. But especially when these teams seem so lax on those defensive rotations. But as we get into another one here, it's Wake Tech immediately on the offensive and looking to score. That would have been quite fitting for this series so far if they had gotten one through right there.
And a passing attempt does come out, but shut down immediately by Gilmore. Reticle does get the full boost grab. Plenty of space to work with. Jericho pre-jumping from the heavens, looking for a pass that didn't come through. He's challenging his own teammate. A little bit of confusion coming out for the Seahawks, as now this one is kind of floating there. Saw takes this one up, but absolutely annihilated and deleted from the pitch. As a great patience comes out, Reticle does get the clear downfield, but a full boost for Trout to try and do something with it. Can he get the reset? No, but goes for the pass instead. There it is, but a great save coming out from Jericho on the goal line, coming off that side post. An opportunity that Wake Tech is definitely going to want back. But mistakes starting to show for both these rosters. Is this a scoring net? Is this one's now just a dribbler? Could be a shot, but Wake Tech gets back just in the nick of time for them to have a quick counterattack. Looking for one more as Gilmore does get the pop up. Anyone there? No. Reticle gets the shutdown.
We are starting to see defensive tighten up on both sides. We haven't seen a goal in a whole minute 10, which for this series is a long time. But both these teams staying on the attack, so it's not like that's changed. It's just we are seeing the defenses play better as we see another goal scoring opportunity that doesn't end up converting. Both of these teams are, I think they've recognized, hey guys, we need to just communicate. I think it's probably a communication thing. I think it's just they're getting too into it. They need to talk better. They need to plan better. They need to think. Rocket League, for all its mechanics and all of that, it is a thinking man's game. As this is an opportunity for Gilmore. Can he get it in? He can. That is an incredible goal. He just pinpoint control onto that. I mean, my goodness.
I can tell you exactly what happened there. You could see all of the UNCW players on that goal line getting absolutely starved for any type of boost resource that they could find. And once they saw that kind of pop off that back wall, and they expecting an absolute screamer of a shot. And you can see he just kind of slowed down the play, and it forced a reaction, and it kind of stopped them in their tracks for them to take full advantage of.
Jericho, are you all right?
I don't know.
Okay, he's using boost. I see he's using boost. He's okay.
He's baffled. That's what happened. He was like, oh, my Lord. That opportunity just washed away from our grasp. As now,
he had to sit there and look at his teammate.
Like, what is going on here? He gave him the good old, what are we doing? As this one now cleared out with Sama there to take control, but it shut down immediately with the bump from Gilmore. It's out. Looks for the shot. Can't get it. Jericho going for the read. No. Reticle there to take control. Looks for the pass midfield, but Gilmore all over this one. Gets the bump as well. We have a scramble back as Jericho looks for one. Gets the 50. Does collect the full boost, though, with Sam all over this one, trying to get some momentum back for the Seahawks. Or Jericho with a great read. Not the best touch, though. Reticle trying to find anything right now, but the Seahawks just getting shut down on every facet of the pitch. Not able to get any type of momentum back in their favor, as this one is just a dead ball in the neutral zone. Both these teams getting quick challenges here in the midfield, as one might sneak its way through, and Wake Tech is now up by 2.
I was about to say, I can't believe we only see one goal in nearly 3 minutes of play, but then they score immediately. But man, what a better defensive game for both teams. For both teams, right? But this is about the time last game where it started to dissolve, that defensive play, because it wasn't high scoring for that first 3 minutes. And then it was boom, boom, 12 seconds, 14 seconds, and there it happens again. Like I was just saying, I can't even talk about the last game because it's just in 11 seconds. I was just like, this is about the time where we saw those defensive rotations dissolve for both teams. So can Wilmington take advantage of maybe Wake Tech's will start to dissolve now? That's what I'm looking for right here.
I think Wilmington's biggest hope for that is they're going to have to find some way to get Wake Tech feeling a little too comfortable and get a little bit more of a park the bus mentality, all right? Because typically when teams start parking the bus, that's the worst thing you can possibly do when you're in a lead, all right? As one finally finds his way there, the team pinch from Wilmington, going a whopping 72 miles an hour in the blink of an eye. They're bringing back to a 2-goal deficit.
There's nothing you can do to defend that besides already being where it's going to go. And you saw they tried to do it, but they just were a little bit too far. I believe it was, well, it depends on which direction you're looking, but to the left or to the right, depending on your point of view. But this is going to be another one.
God.
It was 20 seconds of game time ago. It was 2-0, and I was saying maybe now they'll start to break down on defense on both sides. And immediately, 20 seconds, we have 3 goals happening. This isn't what Rocket League is supposed to be like.
I mean, right now, they're doing a good job All right, Wake Tech, they're just faltering in small key mistakes when they got a little bit too comfortable. They kind of lost that momentum that they had prior, and just like that, we're tied to the game in 30 seconds. What is happening? Defense, once again, just a constant that the Carolinas do not understand, as Wilmington now has tied this one up with 138 left. Wake Tech falling apart in the 30 seconds. Their defense has literally just gone, disappeared, non-existent.
Hey, but they're going to look to score one right back. They need to. Well, they don't need to. It's 3-3, right? Technically, the game's just started from a lot of point of views, so we'll see how things progress from here. But Wake Tech is down 1-0, right? And this is basically do or die for them, as they need to win this. They need to win the one after that. They need scoring, and they need it now. But Wilmington keeping up that attack right here. Wake Tech not really finding an opening, and as much as it is 3-3, effectively 0-0, Wilmington has the momentum at this current moment.
I mean, one of the key things you can see Wilmington doing a lot here to Wake Tech is they're doing what you call a lock. All right, not sure how much you do play Rocket League, but they're doing a lock. They're essentially trying to trap their team or their opponents in their corners and in their halves to kind of starve their boost and kind of drain all their resources. That way they can kind of eventually break away, as they eventually lost that lock. And that's typically where 90% of scoring opportunities come from, is when you can break out of your opponent's locking attempt. All right, as one almost fires in off the top, off the back wall. Wake Tech starting to show some signs of life, trying to get some pressure here on Wilmington, as now this one a floater here into the hands of Jericho, looking upfield for Reticle, but it's gonna be a free ball for Trout to take full control of. It kind of gives this one away, but Wassam does delay the inevitable. This one's a mistouch from Mataud. Gilmore look for the pass across, but Jericho there for the read. Can he get the wall read? He does. It's on target. No, off that left side. Reticle can't get the follow-up, ladies and gentlemen. We might have an overtime unless Jericho says not today. Gets the reset, drops it down. 0 seconds left on the clock. Trying to get one more, and we are now heading into game 2 overtime.
Wake Tech, they need to score this goal. If they don't, they have another game, but their day's effectively over for all intents and purposes. So this, for Wilmington, though, is similarly, they would really want to win this. They don't, like, this series has been very close. They don't want to, they don't want to give Wake Tech any chances to get back into it.
That was almost a very disgusting Musty off. Not even the catch Musty. He just literally just off rip on that ball in that challenge. He tried to get some oomph on that one, as Mataud could not get that one. And Gilmore does collect 100 though. Can't get the challenge on it with Sam. This is the 1-2 passing play. Jericho can't get there, and there it is. Wake Tech takes it in game 2. We are going into a Champions Field matchup tonight. Winner takes all in the next one.
I've been very lucky so far. I've been here all of 2 games to cast, and I've seen 2 game 3s. But, man, 7 goals again. 9 goals and 7 goals. Maybe we see a 5-goal game this time, which is a lot more, I wouldn't say decent game on the defensive side, but a lot more respectable. Because 9 goals and 7 goals, that shouldn't happen.
Now, I'm going to say that was a fluke. Both these teams were just kind of feeling each other out, kind of testing the waters, and Wilmington just kind of came out on top. That one was a lot more closer, a lot more entertaining, but, they're slowly dropping that total goal count down as they're going down the series. I think this next one's going to really kind of be for all the marbles here. Wake Tech trying to stay alive realistically here in this group stage, as currently they are dead last.
In the back of their minds, they have to know that. They have to be thinking, we have to win this. And they know that even if they win this, there are no guarantees that they can keep playing today. So you got to wonder how much that is weighing on them, that all of this effort, all of this work could not even matter. Like, they could win this and still be going home. But they're going to try and win it anyways, whether for pride, whether for bragging rights, whatever. They want to keep themselves alive in any way, shape, or form.
Well, realistically, if you look at these 2 teams, one of them has more to lose than the other. Wake Tech is here in Raleigh. Wilmington does have a 2.5-hour drive back home, so a little bit more wiggle room there for them to try and not take the loss too hard on the chin. But Reticle trying to extend their lead, gets the pop-up, and that one's going to roll in off the crossbar. Finally, he utilizes the crossbar and doesn't get a crossbar bounce out.
And that was not a quick goal, but it was relatively fast. So we will see if that continues to be the trend or not as we go into the second go-round. Wake Tech, I mean, Wilmington just missed the kickoff. I don't know if they meant to do that or not, but that puts Wake on the offensive, and they're going to look to even this up. Again, tied 1-1 in the series. This is the final map of this game, or match, or whatever you want to call it, matchup. So both teams would really, really appreciate a win here as...
Oh my goodness.
I don't know
I
how
just watched a squishy save off the top of the... His teammate went through the net, came off the top, and then saved his teammate's shot.
Yeah, that was... that was unfortunate, I think is the word I would use to describe it. But
it happens.
Stuff happens.
You just got to bounce back, continue to go forward as Metallic tries to keep that momentum in favor of Wake Tech. Does get the bump, though, but Gilmore not in the best spot. with Salmon in a 1v1. Gets a rip-on shot, but Trout does get back
that was a
for
very
the save.
good save. That was a... I had to get that one just right. Barely was able to get that ball out of the net. Well, I mean, technically, no, but the way his car hit it,
No,
barely able to touch it, right?
But right now, you can see Wake Tech, they're starting to have a little bit of a lacking third-man presence. A lot of these challenges, you can see, are just not going in Wilmington's favor. They're just putting them slightly off target. If Wake Tech can clean that up, things can start going heavily in their favor. But if not, NCW, they're going to get more and more opportunities to try and take full advantage of. As Jericho tries to demonstrate right here, he does get the challenge as this one's off the corner. A double commit from Wilmington, but somebody at least hit the ball. Because if they had both missed that, that would have been a 1v3 scenario. As this one finds its way through. Reticle can't get the touch. Gilmore! No! Gilmore with a major whiff on a wide
He's doing the
open
Gilmore.
net.
The Gilmore girls are not happy with that one out of him. But
He's no
he has
longer
the
a happy
opportunities to
Gilmore.
present himself. He has opportunities to redeem himself. We will see how it goes. But I think both teams are probably going to try and slow it down from here. I think things have been really fast-paced for the past minute and a half or so. And I think they want to maybe have time to collect their breath. And Wilmington going to try and just score it here. But Gilmore, there's no boost. They have no boost on the side of Wake Tech. And Wilmington just capitalizes. There's nobody there. They can't touch the ball. They're basically stuck there trying to hope that the ball comes right to them. And Wissam just kind of sees them, thinks, what are they doing right now? And just puts it in. It was like, hey, if you hit it directly into me, I can save it. How would you feel about that?
I mean, it happens more often than you think, believe it or not.
It does, it does.
There's a lot of shots where you kind of goes like, oh man, I hit it right into him. But I mean, that's got to be an awkward situation, just kind of staring as that ball just kind of rolls in right next to you, apparently. But I mean, 2 minutes left on the clock. Wake Tech has a lot of time to kind of dish out what UNCW did earlier on in the previous matchups. But Metal trying to get one more, does get a 50. This one plays up high off the ceiling. Is anyone there to get the challenge? Yes, it's Gilmore. But Wissam with a no boost challenge, a screamer of a shot, but saved away from a reticle. And now tries to take this one to the ceiling, but no one there to capitalize. Should be Wissam looking for the pass midfield off that side wall. A shot from reticle gets a 50, but a great catch from Trout. And now the demo coming in the backfield gets him again, but he does manage to get that saving grace touch. As now the passing lane's starting to open up here for Wake Tech. Is Trout plenty of boost in the tank? Goes for one off the ceiling. Can he get the pop-up? He does. Off the back wall. There it is for the shot. But no, Wissam is there to get that one cleared out. A dangerous position for Wilmington. Trying to hang on with everything they have as Jericho will finally get this one cleared downfield.
We have seen the defenses dissolve in the latter parts of these past two games. Wake Tech has got to hope that Wilmington's dissolves yet again. But with 1 minute left, down by 2, they can feel their hopes every second ticking away. Like, this is dire circumstances for them, as they desperately need this one right here.
And now a dribbler comes up, a missed opportunity for Wilmington. A wide open net, you can see him just kind of slam his head into the crossbar. This one could be a quick counterattack by Jericho with a great controlled touch. Does stall out the play a little bit longer. 30 seconds left. Wake Tech's got to find something, and they need to find it now. As slowly but surely, their time is running out here in this group stage, and a loss here would almost spell certain doom for their chances going through the group stage and facing elimination, as only the top 4 move on. 15 seconds left, starting to get statistically impossible. Wake Tech looking like they're going to falter here as Matout tries to get one.
If this doesn't go in, it's over. If this doesn't go in, it's over. Like that's it.
Oh my God, it's just dribbling there.
That's
and
it.
Oh,
That's
no,
game.
It's over. It's over. He keeps it alive.
Well, we are tracking goal differential. Maybe Wilmington wants to, well, they touched the ground anyways, but maybe they wanted to try and pad that stat a little bit.
They got a +2 differential here anyway, so I mean it's a positive. You know, they didn't let anything in happen, but I mean overall, Wilmington now I think they're sitting I think 3-1. Yeah, 3-1 so far today. I don't know how they did against the other some of the other teams. I only know they lost to Niner Esports. But I'm excited to see how it plays out. How did you enjoy that game?
It was really good. That was a very good series. Both teams showing a lot of offensive prowess. I was surprised we got a game that only went to 2 goals, like both teams showing, hey, I can attack, just please don't try and put the ball in my net. It might go in. So
Yeah. Well, I guess with that being said,
all right, welcome back. That was a quick break. We're back once again. It's Green Lobster Monster, Landon, Lobster, whatever you want to call me, joined by
Nate, the Nate Dog. Are y'all? This upcoming match, just for those who are just now tuning in, we have NC State going up against Niner Esports here. Niner Esports being the dominant team so far in this group stage. NC State, they finally won a game against Wake Tech now. I'm not sure what their official record is at the moment, but I think at this point, I think it's looking like we have our top 4 pretty decided.
I believe so, but a lot of the stuff's still subject to change as we get into it. But NCSU, they played a very good match against Wake Tech. I was watching that. I'm not sure if they played in the last round or not. They might have had a bye. I'm not sure. But as far as I am aware, they are 1-2 with maybe a 4th match having been played. Again, I'm not sure. I was doing the last game, obviously. But they need to put on a showing right here if they really want to have a good chance.
Yeah, and the one thing that the thing about with Niner Esports is they've been a little hit or miss on some of their matchups. They've managed to claw their way out and kind of go undefeated so far in the group stage, but every team has been able to take games and keep them relatively close. So maybe this is the catalyst that NC State needs to try and find that opportunity, as this one kicks off very quickly as a ball up. Gets a pop-up, looking for Knight, looking for the drop down. Couldn't get the angle or the touch on that one. The double commit from NC State can be a dangerous play, but Knight just kind of farming on the backboard. Couldn't get that one in the back of the net as a great challenge comes out from Blubbernard. But Niner Esports, a very difficult team to play against. They're a very skilled one as Bala tries to put one in. Can't get it as this one's going to go off that side post.
And now it's been almost a minute now of NC State just trying to hold on and not let any goals through. They need to go on the attack here, and that's what they're attempting to do. We'll see how good this attack is. That was an opportunity if somebody was there, but nobody was. They were low on boost. But they're going to keep up this attack. Niners do not have a lot of boost in the tank right now. You can see that on the left side of your screen. And Blubbernard is going to put one through. I will say, when I watched him play against Wake Tech earlier, I think he had 5 out of their 7 total goals, and he is a sub. He has shown, hey guys, I might be a sub. I may not be our starting player, but I got what it takes to be here. I'm just as good as these guys, you know? So I'm looking for more scoring prowess out of him today. Or I shouldn't today, but in this matchup. But now NC State up 1-0. Perhaps an unexpected 1-0 to a lot of people, but nevertheless, as I say that, Bala is going to even it up 1-1.
I'm going to be honest, as soon as I saw Bala go for it right there, I knew it was going in.
Has he been doing that all day?
Pretty much, yeah. As soon as I saw the spacing between the State player and then Bala trying to get that, I was like, that is going in the back of that net. And it surely did just a few seconds later. As Niner Esports equalized here with 3:40 left on the clock. There's plenty of time for someone to try and get a quick turnaround here. I think this one's going to come down to Blubbernard really kind of showing up here, right? Niner Esports is a team that will capitalize on almost every mistake you possibly can, or every possible mistake that you make. Is that they're ranked like top 48 in the country. They're one of the best ones out there. They've competed at DreamHack. They've competed at all kinds of lands around the country. So NCT's got a tall task here, especially with Blubbernard filling in for Rocket Cutie. It's going to be a very difficult task to try and step up to that plate as Maple gets a great catch here. Ventus in a little bit of an awkward position as Knight keeps his one back in play, reestablishing that lock. Ventus goes for the 50, can't get it, but he does manage to bully Lazy out of the play. This one now floating, but a bump does come out. Blubbernard goes for the shot, couldn't get it as that Knight with a fake out, trying to get an extra one. Gonna pop out, now Bala all over this one, looks for the bump. Ventus can't get it, a dangerous one, but Maple does get the touch back. Can he get the second one? This one just left and right offside the post. Blubbernard gets a beat on the last man. No Bala there for the clear. Looking for Lazy to the side.
And the smoke of that demo, I thought I was going to go in for a second. I didn't see any cars because of the smoke. But nevertheless, Niners are on the attack. And it's going to continue to look like that as Ventus attempts the clear. But now Lazy to Bala. Oh, man. That was a really good save. That was a good team play. Good job to read that well. But maybe a little bit of a miscommunication right there, as now it gives the ball to Maple and puts NC State on the attack. A bona fide attack for the first time in what feels like a little while, but an immediate clear. And now it's, once again, geez, we're back and forth right here. Nobody has any sort of dominance in, well, I guess I should say Niners seem to be dominant on possession, but the balls aren't going through, and if the balls don't go through, you can't win. You know, it's a point-based game. It doesn't matter who has the most shots on net. It doesn't matter who has the most saves. It matters who actually gets the balls in. As now it's NCSU looking to do what I just said and put one in.
Ventus not able to get the challenge on that one as Bala gets a wide open net. Looks like Niner Esports is going to be able to put the first ball in here for that second half of the game. As a 2-1 lead here for Niner Esports is nothing, it's a little surprising. I kind of expected them to be a little bit further along here in game number 1, but NC State, they're kind of holding their own so far, right? They're definitely getting opportunities to take full advantage of. They just got to make sure they're kind of keeping that second man a little bit more relevant, a little bit more in the play, and they got to make sure they don't let Bala get possession and get a lot of time and space, because he is one of the most mechanical players on the pitch. You got to be careful with that. As another shot does come out, but blocked away, and see Maple trying to get it clear downfield, but Bala there to get the pop up. Ventus goes for the read, a pass midfield, Blubber out for the shot, but it's going to be easy touch for Lazy to take this one up to the heavens, gets the reset, goes for the musty, bumps out Maple instead. Niner Esports back on that offensive charge.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of just offensive pressure on Niner Esports, and that's going to go through. That is a great bump to just let Knight just say, hey, there's nobody right here in front of me. I can just kind of like hit this however I want. It's going to go in. Ball it, just getting, I think that was Ventus, just out of that net where he needed to be to defend that. I mean, great awareness by Bala in order to pull that off right there. They are going to give up the kickoff. They want to just kind of take possession of it. And Lazy to Bala, looking to try and score again. No, that was a good defensive play by NC State there. Now Bernard going to try and just take possession of it a little bit. Going to get it past Knight, send it to Maple. Maple going to put it in position for somebody to maybe get onto it. But Bala is going to kind of hit it to his teammates, let them take possession, and now it's back to Bala, trying to maybe get a play here. No, doesn't quite have the angle on it, doesn't quite have the boost to in order actually to make a shot. But Lazy, they're trying to put it in. Now, NC State, if they can score this, they're still in this map 1. No, I think that should do it for map 1, pending a crazy shot. Yeah, that is going to do it for map 1. Niner Esports is going to be up 1-0 in this series. NCSU going to have to bounce back, find a way to keep themselves in this as the ball eventually does fall.
One thing I want to say real quick is NC State's doing a great job trying to keep up the pace here, and they're getting those opportunities, but I also want to point out this is not the best I've seen Niner Esports play. There's a lot of opportunities I've seen them do on a normal game-by-game basis that they're not doing today. Niner Esports is one of their biggest tools is their utilization of the passing lanes and how aggressive and fast they can be with it. And we have not seen a whole lot of that. They're kind of going for more one-on-one plays. So I think if Niner Esports really kind of pulls out those passing lanes and starts really going for them, I think NC State might be in real big trouble, because right now they're kind of just fighting for their life on their half. They're just trying to find something to break out, and you got to keep that possession. You just can't let them get creative with it. As soon as you get in that space, they're going to start taking full control of it.
It feels like the Niners are trying to take a lot of ego duels right now, as the next map is starting up. And we'll see how this one goes. Clean slate now. Never mind. I take that back. It is no longer a clean slate. 2 NC State defenders. I'm not sure if they got in each other's way. I'm not sure what the heck just happened. I don't think that was going in if they didn't touch it.
Well, I mean,
that's an unfortunate. That's an unfortunate goal to give up. You are not having giving that one up. Maple gonna want to try and find the equalizer of some sort. Maybe get his team set up. Knight gonna send it to Ventus though. And now Ventus gonna try and set up. It looks like he's gonna set up himself, but Niners do manage to stop it. Bala gonna get the little touch. Not out of the woods yet if they're for their defensive little stretch here. But yeah, I mean, NC State keeping up good pressure right now after going down 1-0 on the rather unfortunate misread, I guess, the best way to put it. But now Niners finally going to break through. Never mind, I take that back. They might not. Nothing is certain in this game, as now just kind of battling for control. Sending the ball back and forth, seeing who can actually take possession.
Bernard trying to get something rolling here for NC State, but a quick challenge does pinch this one back into the hands of Knight downfield. He's kind of Knight's a little bit of an orchestrator for Niner Esports. If he can get possession of it, kind of start dishing it off to his teammates, he's kind of like a field general. He's always there in the correct spot when his team needs him to, but he's always trying to set his teammates up for success. And when you got teammates like Bala and Lazy, two very mechanical prodigies here in Rocket League, it kind of just works. You know, you got one guy play deep to third, and you got two guys that playing really aggressive up front, and that's Niner Esports' entire game plan. play a strong third, have two guys really just kind of feeding off of each other as Knight looks upfield for the passing lane, but Ventus does get there and manage to cut it off. A great job from NC State trying to cut off that lane, as now this one gets pinched off to the side wall. A fake out from Maple does leave it for Ventus, but it's going to be an easy ball for Bala to try and follow it up. Not a lot of boost in the tank, but the wall dashes are coming out with a pop out. Knight for the shot, but Blow Bernard with a great save off the back wall. Backmore presence going to be key here. Managed to get the steal as well. NC State is starting to show some signs of life here in game number 2 as they're applying a lot more pressure than they were in game number 1. They're going to have to find something to convert here, maybe get a bump or something physical here to try and create a gap for them to take advantage of.
Yes, they are, and they need to win this right here. They need to score, and they do, as if on cue. Ventus hears me. He says, "Don't worry, guys, I got it." And that is a spectacular shot. That is a, oh, that's a pinch. Man, part of that is luck, but part of that is also thousands of hours, you know? These guys, they understand the game at a level that almost none of us watching will ever understand it, as far as the physics and all that, but there is still that element of randomness to it. And now, Niners, they don't like being even right now. They're saying, guys, we're so far favored. Why are we even with them? And they want to score immediately. But NCSU obviously not just going to let that happen. But maybe in their hurry to try and score, Niners might end up giving up a goal, as it seems like NCSU is almost more put together right now. They seem to almost, you see what I mean? They almost, I feel like NCSU better understands what they need to be doing.
I think so too. From what I'm seeing right now, Niners versus kind of playing pretty sloppy Rocket League from what I'm noticing in their touches and their rotation. But they're managing to stay alive as one almost finds its way through. Looking for the quick counter to Lazy, but going for that big boost. You know, the death trap of every Rocket League player is going for those boosts when out of your rotation. But I mean, right now, NC State put back on that defensive. They got to find something. With a minute 35 left on the clock, I like what I'm seeing, but eventually something's going to falter. You got to reestablish that lock, and you need to do it relatively quickly, because once Niner Esports starts getting warmed up in those lanes and establishing their lock, it can get very difficult to break out of, as one almost comes through right there. A potential shot opportunity, but they couldn't connect on it, as the Rule 1 does get broken, though. Could punish.
I don't think it was a full Rule 1. It didn't look like they kind of bounced off each other, but
I mean, you know, it could happen. I might be deceived there, but Knight does almost get it with a great save from Ventus as he manages to avoid that bump as well.
I will say about your comment on Rule 1, we did see NCSU in a Rule 1 earlier against Wake Tech, I believe it was, ended up scoring that goal, but it's always so fun to see the players honor those, as Wake Tech, or not, excuse me, not Wake Tech, Niners are trying to keep up the attack right here, but yeah, NCSU is just clearing it. They're playing well right now. Maybe they're the mechanically worst team, but right now they're saying, guys, we've played this game with each other a lot. Why don't we just show them that? You know, at the end of the day, it's a team game. It's 3v3. You can have the best player in the world. If you put him with a bunch of guys that he just can't play with, he's going to lose to a bunch of diamond players, you know? You know, maybe not. The level of mechanics, some of the top guys are crazy, but you get the point, you know? You'll lose to slightly worse players if they play better as a team than you do. That's the rule in team play. And so far, we're seeing it. NCSU is making this very competitive. If anything, looks like they may be about to take a map. Oh,
That was a close one.
That was.
It almost slipped its way through. I thought he might have just gotten the pinch off and it just fired it straight into the net. That would have been an amazing one. But Blow Bernard can't get the beat over Knight, though. Should be a free ball for Ventus. Knight trying to go for that demo, couldn't connect on it. Now, a little bit of a double commit from Niner Esports.
There's nobody in net.
This could be it. No.
Oh, Knight is there. Very good read by him to get to that. Now Ventus, going to find the ball in him. There's only one person to beat, one car to beat. He's going to try and set up one of his teammates. He is. This could be it if anybody's there. Nobody's there. No. If anybody was there, chances are that ball goes through. They have one person to get it around. Now, Niners find themselves on the attack again. Oh,
That was
good
dangerous.
job. That was very dangerous. This is, I mean, all these players, their hearts are beating right now. They know next goal takes it, especially NCSU. They know they are thinking to themselves, if this one goes through, our day's basically done for. Like, the bracket's almost already made. Everything's about to be decided. They need this next goal, and they need it desperately. if they have any hopes of keeping themselves in it.
100%. I mean, this is kind of a make or break moment for NC State, but it looks like that passing lane finally opens up, and Niner Esports is going to find it and to take it in game number 2 in a 2-1 lead. You can see that finally NC State, they did great. They kept up the flow, they matched the pace, but it just came down to one simple mistake and overcommit in that last position, and Niner Esports is all over it to take control of it.
And Bala was really showing off what you were saying about the mechanical prodigy. You saw a lot of things there, light touches, hard touches, just great plays all around, good air dribbles, good pinches, just understanding the game at a fundamental level and having the skills to pull it off. It's a game that looks so simple.
Yeah, absolutely.
You watch it and you think, how hard could it be? You try any of the stuff that you see them doing and you say, wait a minute, there is a lot to this. To get to this level, it takes thousands of hours, at least, right? Like it is such a good game.
Would you still run away, break hearts, save the day, restart? Be the way so dark, can't you see what's going on? You just lie so long, can't deny you're wrong. Feeling I all gone, I just wanna go alone. I'm just trying to prove that I'm the best. I don't do it for the money, for the cause or for the checks. I got way too many people trying to put me through the test. I'm just feeling really good about myself without the rest. What you saying, what you saying, what you feeling? Coming back home slowly. What you saying, what you saying, what you feeling? So baby, let me know how I lost control. Save the day, restart, be the way so dark. Can't you see what's going on? You just lie so long, can't deny you're wrong. Feeling I all gone, I just wanna go alone. I'm just trying to prove that I'm the best. I don't do it for the money, for the cause or for the checks. I got way too many people trying to put me through the test. I'm just feeling really good about myself without the rest. What you saying, what you saying, what you feeling? Coming back home slowly. What you saying, what you saying, what you feeling? So baby, let me know how I lost control. What you saying, what you saying, what you feeling? Coming back home slowly.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Triangle Takedown, where we have officially reached our single elim bracket with the top 4 teams qualifying into it today. We have Niner Esports, NC State, UNCW, and UNC Greensboro. Unfortunately, Wake Tech did go 0-4 on the day, so they have been eliminated and knocked out of this one. But first matchup we have coming up, we have NC State going against Niner Esports, a little bit of a rematch, as my co-caster, Jericho, joins me at the desk, a famous player from UNC Wilmington. How you feeling, man?
Famous. I don't know about that. Pretty bad. Got absolutely clowned on in both of our games, UNCC, UNCG. That's our
Niner Esports?
Yeah. But, we'll come back. You'll see me guys in the next game, but we're going to get into this game right here. Cream of the crop, UNCC versus NCSU. Listen, it's very simple. 2 things that need to happen on this field. Ball needs to go in the net. 6 players on the field. That's it. My money's on NC State.
That's a wild
losing
pick.
0-3.
Wild. Oh, okay. I was going to say that's more likely. That's just a reminder. We do have to call them Niner Esports because
Niner Esports. My apologies.
They do have an official program, and they will get a little upset there, and the program or the club can get in trouble. But as
My
this
apologies.
one gets underway, Ventus with a challenge on Bala. Knight with a lot of boost to work with. Absolutely dusting Maple. But Blubbernard with a challenge. Ventus looking for a touch off the ceiling. Can he get the double? No, Lazy says not today. I'm not too lazy on the pitch right now as he's able to get this one back down the field.
That was, wow. Anyways, Knight trying to make this day into a night field right now. I mean, Knight, how are you so good at that? I can't, Knight trying to, I got to think of this at the end of it. But anyways, Bala going for the ball in his name. Might as well go for it, right? Lazy,
Okay.
Lazy getting off the couch, finally going for the ball. Knight up in the air with Ventus. Ventus sounds like a planet. Can I be honest?
It almost sounds like it's almost like it's Venus. All right, just saying. But Knight trying to cast a shadow over NC State as a shadow shot down. It comes
That's
down.
so good. What?
And Niner Esports comes back with a 1-goal lead.
This is gonna be. I'm not excited to look at this in the finals if we make it. The ... coming out for Maple.
Where's
See,
the unlucky?
I know. Where's the oops wrong quick chat actually?
Well, you're not on the pitch. That's why it's not there.
Yeah. Oh, Maple with an open net! I'm telling you, here's what's gonna happen. They're gonna click. Niner Esports is not gonna be able to see what's about to happen here.
I mean,
Something's gonna happen.
no, I think Niner Esports, it's always a little bit of a shell shock. All day long, they've been playing close games. They've just been kind of coming away at the very end.
They destroyed us. I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean? I looked at your game, and it was
It's because
it
I
was an OT.
screamed. I was like, woo, woo, woo. And then they were like, oh, hell no.
Language, mister. Language. Is that one? It cannot be allowed there. Excuse my forecaster over
My
here.
apologies.
But Knight getting clear down. Bala looks there to collect it as another one falls up. Knight also take it, gets the dribble over, wins the 50. No one there to really collect on that. What is happening here? As Lazy's there to put it in. Maple with a great
Calculated.
save. Bala with the backflip of Doom. Forced to play this 50 as this one forced into Niner Esports' corner for Bala to take control.
Yeah, NC State's not looking too hot. I mean, they're still very uncoordinated. I was talking to Ventus, and they were saying that they've never played with Blubbernard or very little. So it's just a chemistry issue that's going on, and definitely a roles issue that I'm seeing here. As Knight tries to take a shot on towards Bala. That is very nice. One thing I will always give Niner Esports their flowers for, it's their creativity on offense with that first man upfield. Every single time they're hitting the ball upfield, there's a first man there to either get a redirect or to shoot it on target or to confuse the defense. It's very, very smart.
I mean, that's something I've seen them do all season long. That's one of the reasons they are a top 48 team in the country, is their ability to utilize that off-ball pressure and create very creative passing lanes all the way to the backboard, off the ceiling, really looking for each other instead of even 1, 2, 3, all 3 involved passing plays. And they've done it time and time again, but NC State doing a great job trying to shut it down so far, keeping this one tied as Bala tries to set up something, but Blubbernard off the ceiling does not get the challenge he was looking for. Ventus gives this one right back to Bala. Don't know why we're hitting it there. As this one drops down, everyone just kind of staring at the ball, looking very confused on what to do with it. They've never played Rocket before.
What in the world is going on? Bala has no boost. He needs to get this out of midfield. Very great control. Ventus is going up for it. Probably did not comment as Maple went up as well. Or Maple is 5 seconds behind or something. But Bernard going up, gets demoed by Lazy. They are also so aggressive if you saw 2 people there. on Niner Esports. Lazy, keeping it in the center, or corner. My apologies. Oh, that is an open net for Knight. Wow. 2-1.
I don't know what I'm watching.
I don't either. This one's actually really confusing. And I think if NC State can play into the confusion, honestly, just play into it.
They can't stop you if you don't know what you're doing. They can't predict it. As I mean, they're down 1, but a minute 36 left on the clock. There's plenty of time to try and find time of a response. But Niner Esports is starting to whip out the fake kickoffs and the strats and stuff like that to kind of start trolling their opponents and play some mind games with them. As Bala, not good enough to get the pinch on that one, but Ventus does get the pop up. Looks for the bump, but does get it past Lazy for a free ball for Knight. But Maple kind of just slapping it very lightly as that one doesn't go anywhere. But Ventus looking for the read, can't get the angle. Is it Lazy?
Lazy's all the way on the other side. So that's the other thing I want to talk about. The trust between these people. They know that their teammate is very unlikely to miss. So they can make those plays where they can stretch the field like super far.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, one of the key things here is that the best type of rocket you can do is when you're in your optimal position, spread out, looking to try and take control as much space as you can, but be in the correct position to get to that ball and get involved very quickly. But I mean, with a 2-goal lead with a minute left, things not looking too good for NC State. As now this one drops down into the corner here. Ventus looking for a pass, can't get the touch on it. He's a little too tired for that one, can't get the angle. As a shot comes out from Maple, couldn't put that one on target. Once again, NC State struggling with the angles.
Another great pass midfield. Bala barely gets to it. Beats out midfield. Knight still on it. Hitting it mid for Lazy is Ventus beats Lazy to the ball, but Knight is still there to receive it. Blubbernard going to try to make something here. Has no boost, though. Gets hit to the corner. Ventus, no boost again. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, they're awake now. You know.
Have fun in finals.
No. Well, first, you know, I'm not going to be disrespectful. I got to, you know, play against UNCG. You know. That's
fair. That's fair. You know, rematch of the century.
Yeah.
But, I mean, 30 seconds left. You're down by 3. And it looks like you might be down by 4 here in a second. No, Blubbernard does get the touch here. But with that clock ticking down, you know, Niner Esports is just going to start kind of doing some creative trolling. You know, see what they can come up with, as they like to try and get creative when that clock starts ticking down. But a demo coming out here from Knight. Blubbernard does win the 50. Ventus there for the shot. No, goes for the read off this corner. Can't get it, as Lazy is all over this one and get this one cleared away. 4-1 here in game number 1 for Niner Esports to take it.
Yeah, definitely a sight for sore eyes if you're an NC State fan. I heard they won Overwatch and Valorant.
Yep.
Props to them.
I don't think they're winning
Don't
this
know
one.
about this one. Don't, you know, I need to find out what decal Knight is using for sure. That decal looks sick. But, yeah, 4-1, 5-1, 4.
4-1.
I was paying attention. Not looking good if you are a NC State fan, for sure.
I mean, we're definitely looking good if you're a Niners fan like Knight's mom and dad. I know they're going to be very happy over there.
My gosh, you know, when we were up against Niners, I screamed for our first goal, and then they brought back the energy. So
she'll do it every time.
That was great.
D1 hype man over there. That's what they are.
I was about to be like, go in the other room.
You're banned from the competition room. But I mean, overall, I think NC State, they had some opportunities. They just couldn't really capitalize on them. And I said some opportunities. This was more
couldn't even get it started, man.
You know, when this happens, I think back to whenever I tried jiu-jitsu and I had to spar against a brown belt. And my sensei goes, now, students, if you're looking at this one here, he's not winning. He's staying alive. And that's the motto that I think we saw here.
We've all done things that we're not good at.
What?
You know. Back into the game. Niner Esports, NC State University.
What did you just say?
University. Might I add, a university, accredited college.
A quick challenge coming out there across the goal line. Niner Esports almost getting the first goal here, but going for the psycho touch. But a pop-up from Lazy, a demo from Knight does create a lot of space.
That's brutal.
But, you know,
almost the pre-jump.
Just a little unlucky, but Ventus trying to do something, just can't use a flip reset. Never seen him use it all day long. As Blubbernard goes for another one. A shot right there, blocked away by Bala. One almost sneaks its way through. But Niner Esports back on the counterattack, goes for the reset, says, I'm not going to give it
Oh
to you.
my.
I want it myself.
One-on-one. This is where Knight becomes a very crucial part. Gave him his flowers too early. Knight is a very good third, or honestly team captain on their side, from just what I can tell in the game. But that is a banger out of Maple, might I add.
I mean, did NC State get the first one in the first game? Was that there? No?
For me?
No, in game 1, was it NC State who got the first goal?
No, and you know, that's very weird, because even in our games, we would get first one. I genuinely think it might be a tactic, or they just can't, like, it might be like a mental thing for them. Where they can only play from behind.
They got to feel like they're losing already to have any type of chance, but Ventus potentially waking up, but that bump doesn't stop any opportunity to try and do that one. But Blubbernard!
No, Blubbernard! It's okay, man. You're going to have a lot of those, all right? You might as well do it now, so later in your career, when you come up to the top again, that doesn't happen again.
I mean,
Oof, okay, coming out of Ventus. Ventus is tilted, I think.
Very potentially, but, you know, it happens. The game is equalized. You're just back to 0-0. You got to shake it off and continue to grow and develop here as this game progresses. But Bala, plenty of boost in the tank. It does take this one. No one really there to challenge him as he just muscles
The
this one
double!
down.
Saveable. Also, are you a Swift fan?
Am I a Swift fan?
Are you a Swiftie? So shake it off.
Oh, my Lord. Stop.
Coming out of ball. I think he heard me.
I mean, yeah, that's how I felt with that comment you just made. But, you know,
My bad.
no, you're fine, dude. We're having fun here today as NC State might not be having fun as a Blubbernard gets deleted off the field.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
another one coming out.
I hope my teammates are watching right now to see what we need to be, you know, focusing on. That's for sure.
I mean, right now, if you just take note of it, I think the key right here is just don't get demoed. Just stay alive on the pitch. Be somewhere. Be useful. As Aventus tries to put one in. Can't get the 50 up, but Blubbernard does jump up. Good fake for the shot. Could be their drop. Left.
Oh, my goodness! Merry Christmas, bro! Nice!
Christmas came early and the present has delivered. NC State with a great 1-2. Blubbernard happened to land in the perfect spot, getting a great shot to bring NC State back to an early lead. That's what I like to see.
Yes, very much so. Oh, interesting kickoff. Ventus missing the ball. I don't think he realized it. He's too tired. Ventus going for the ball up in the air. Almost. Okay, this is where, you know, one thing I have seen this entire series is I don't know how often. Sorry. Anyways, never mind. My bad.
We're just going to stop talking about it because if you really want to think about it, Niner Esports, they just find quick responses. There's not a whole lot you can do there. I mean, maybe touch the ball. That might help your case a little bit.
Usually hitting the ball before it gets into the net is very helpful. I think an accredited college esports team knows that.
Clearly not.
Ventus! It's wide open. Not really. Lazy's there.
Man
brick
said
wall.
wide open. There's a guy in the net staring
It's wide
at the
open
ball.
for me. Come on.
For
Be honest.
you.
Yeah, for me, you know.
As this one does sneak away from NC State. With 2:15 left, a shot opportunity could be there. Bala not able to get Knight for the shot. Top right corner. And Niner Esports back into the lead. Everything falling apart here for NC State.
You hate it, but you love it. Knight coming out of the shadows to get that one. You know, as third man, really pushing
There
it
you go.
up
You're
there.
getting a little better at it, man. You're getting a little better on the little bit of a wordplay.
Don't talk to me.
Okay. As now looking to collect this one. Bala with a great challenge, sends this one to the side. Lazy's going to have plenty of space. Looking to look for Knight in that midfield. Gets bumped out, but Knight's all over it. Coming out of the shadows. Can he do it? Gets the double.
My goodness!
There it is!
No way!
Knight coming out
Knight's
from
mom is
nowhere.
probably freaking out right now.
Dude, that... That's a play right there.
Wow.
I mean, you
That
could
ball
see
did
it.
go in the net.
It did go. And see, maybe that's the problem here. Niner Esports can just hit the ball.
Are
in
you
the net.
supposed to hit it in the net?
Yeah, I don't think so, actually. I think you're just supposed to kind of bang it back and forth and play ping pong, dude.
Sometimes I hit the post.
I mean, that's also going. You could hit the crossbar and beat Mike. Just saying.
Yeah, he went 0-5 first game against NC State. It was pretty bad.
Oh, Lord. All right, let's see if they can get another one to the tally.
Oh,
Lazy
my
with a free
goodness.
jump.
This is not good.
Waterfall. Can't connect on it.
You know, these are your reigning champs from the other land.
That is
That
true.
is good. That is true. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it.
I don't know. I don't think they care. But, you know, Niner Esports has been dominating the Carolina region for a very long time. They have 3 titles.
Wide open! What are we doing? Oh my goodness! Oh, it's wraps. It's wraps. All you can do is survive. That's really all you can do.
Everybody's just missing the ball, apparently, as this one drops into the hands of Bala. Plenty of boost to
Controlling
commit.
it.
Gets the reset and the 50 for Knight to take control. Potential passing opportunity. Lazy already pre-jumped up to it. Going for one more. Can he get the drop
Oh my
down? There it
goodness.
is. No. It's
This
off
is
that left
this is
side.
the Niner Esports I was scared about going into this. The ones that are just constantly onslaught with these corners to middles. It's so hard to deal with once they you know, are starting to really connect together. And yeah, Lazy's just going for it. He's feeling it now. He trusts his teammates and everything. This is going to be a struggle for anyone in the finals, honestly.
Yeah, coming into this one, Niner Esports is definitely the more dominant team out of everyone here. Especially, it's very difficult to try and stop them once they get in their groove. When they start feeling themselves and that confidence starts shooting through the roof, they can start getting mechy with it.
Yeah.
As some people like to say.
They woke up. Oops, I did it again, one might say, because they're about to be in the finals.
Yeah, pretty much. But hey, NC State could reverse sweep here. They could do it. Don't give me that look.
Production needs to turn to my face.
Don't give me that look. They have the opportunity. It could happen. I don't know if they get a timeout, but if they do, now's the time. If they don't,
Out. Get it?
Oh, okay. All right. If they do get a
not happening.
timeout, now's the time to use it. If they aren't going to use one or they don't get one, that's tough luck. You're going to have to figure out something to do in the next 30 seconds because with this being a rolling type of match, they don't really have a whole lot that they can do at this point. I feel like they're just getting outpaced or getting outplayed. Just start throwing stuff at the wall and see if it sticks at this
You
point.
could try not using controller. KBM, always an idea.
We're not Clemson out here, all right? We're not playing a full team
They
of
have a-
KBM.
they
We
have
got
a-
a full team of KBMs at Clemson.
That explains a lot.
But with that one being said, I mean, as this one jumps into the next game shortly, though, what do you feel like NC State is missing realistically? Do you feel like they're just getting outplayed and it's just too big of a skill gap, or do you think there's something they're doing critically wrong?
Critically is the way to put it. They just don't have Rocket. They don't have a Rocket player. They don't have a Rocket player. They don't have a player to take the ball from third man and beat 2 players to give the other teammate space. They don't have a me,
Okay.
might I say. They don't have a me. Maybe they need me.
We'll see how you do against Greensboro, buddy.
Oh, yeah, whatever.
We'll see how it goes for you. But here we are jumping into Game 3 match point for Niner Esports. NC State trying to find a way to claw back and stay alive here. They have a chance to get a reverse sweep if they really wanted it. But right now, without
They
that,
really want it. It's up for grabs.
without that playmaker that you're talking about, it's looking like the 2 playmakers that Niner Esports has is just going to be a little bit too much for them.
That is 2. Yeah, I'd agree with that. 2 players, Lazy and Bala. I feel like, honestly, what just happened, first of all?
I think
They're
all 3
staying
of them just
alive.
committed for
You know, and those are the times you really have to capitalize on it because they just sometimes don't know what they're doing. Like that.
Truth be told on that one, because, you know, if you got all 3 players committed up the field, you can't get a breakaway.
I mean, we're
Who
just
knows?
passing it to
Who
them.
knows? Who knows at this point?
We need, on NC State, we know that we don't have a player that can beat, you know, more than one Niner Esports player. So we need to pass a lot more, especially on defense to get out of it. But that is not happening. As we see Bala trying to get a flip reset. Knight wide open right now. Let's see what he does with this going up the wall. Bernard. Going for it is Maple. Trying to make something happen. Ventus. It's a good challenge, but leaves Bernard alone. Maple trying to get back. Bernard needs to take time a little bit more. As Maple banks it, you know, I think we're all just nervous here, scared to keep possession. I told my teammates to try to keep possession a little bit more, and it is working, but it's, you know, it's kind of a new concept to some of them where they realize they have time. So it is difficult to know what to do with the ball whenever you actually have space and time. It's very uncharacteristic of some players.
I mean, also a key factor of that, like you were saying, knowing what to do with it. I mean, when you have a lot of possession, you may be able to keep control, but if you aren't able to do anything really useful with it, it really just doesn't help you at the end of the day. Because, I mean, You can hold on to it all you want, but if you can't score, it doesn't matter.
I think a lot of people get overwhelmed with an idea where they think they need to score, but in reality, if you get past one, and then, you know, you go from there. Really, that's like my philosophy on it. That was almost sick, but I think Maple just didn't know what to do. As it's shot over, Maple no boost. They're both up. They miss. Oh my! And demo. That's unfortunate. Very.
And deleted from the pitch and deleted from the play as a Balo looks like they get the Doomsy, and there it is.
Shucks.
Golf claps all around. Golf claps as the
taps.
Doomsy dish doesn't come out.
Gosh, where's Doomsy?
It's a good question.
I think he's still an editor for RLCS.
He's MIA in the scene.
Yeah.
But 235, NC State can definitely turn this one around. They gotta convert on something, like you were saying. We gotta start using passing lanes, starting to take advantage of each other in
I don't think there's lanes. I think there's highways right now. The amount of space people are having. There's passing highways.
That's fair enough. You know, you got plenty of space to do something with it. You just gotta have that eye to see what's going
Roundabouts.
on. What does that mean?
You got roundabouts of space here.
Ventus looks to try to take one, but gives it
Four-way stopping lane. Like, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, that's what it's like at this point. You know, it's too dark to see the road because Knight and Lazy are just all over it. And NC State just can't seem to get anything. It is hunting season. The Wolfpack is on
do not
the target
pass
right
go.
now.
Do not collect 200, you know.
Oh, my Lord. NC State is just falling apart here.
Oh, no.
They're falling apart. There's not much they can do.
Poor team. You know what? I can't talk much. This might be me next game.
You know, you never know. Knight tries to take this one up, goes for the fake out on the Musty with a demo from Lazy. A quick challenge from Maple could be a scoring opportunity. Can he get it? It fakes it out.
Oh my gosh!
NC State
Let's
does
go!
it. Let's go!
Yo, we're still in this!
I just need my knee to the metal bar.
I heard that. That was what that was. It doesn't hurt as much as this game is about to be, all right? So you can stomach it.
I mean, fair enough. But with 1:22 left on the clock, NC State showing some signs of life with a great play coming out from Maple. But it looks like Lazy's trying to have a quick shutdown. Ventus takes this one to the wall, but a free ball for Bala to take control. Now, Blubber just giving it right back. Is it Ventus? No boost in the tank. Could be a scoring opportunity, but
we got to control it. We're just scared. Very scared to control it. I mean, no boost. That does make sense, but, like, what else are you going to do with it, you know? Knight trying to get a Musty towards Ventus. Ventus passes to Maple. This is wide open if Lazy could get to it. Ventus back on the ball. Gets a pass. Going to go for a demo, I think. Blubbernard misses. That was an open opportunity. Ball going to try to counterattack here as Knight is up on the ball. Blubbernard taking it to the corner. Ventus going to take it from Blubbernard. Passing it mid to Maple, I think, but takes it for himself. Gets a flick. One to beat. Lazy bumps him off. Very good defense from Lazy as Maple gets absolutely dunked. Knight going for the demo there. That's that first man aggression. But Ventus, oh my goodness, that was scary.
That was so dangerous. I mean, once I saw it start water falling down, I was like, oh no, this is it.
And there
eventually, there it is. 14 seconds left.
Where's the fun?
Extends their lead. I mean, that fun is non-existent.
Where's joy and whimsy when you need it? Not at NC State.
I mean,
no joy, no whimsy.
At this point, I don't know if you can be joyful. 2-0 in the series.
You should have heard. Why is he dying? That's messed up.
Dude, Bala with the disrespect. DQ him right now. DQ.
You should have heard me.
Honestly, you just make UNCW the winner. Moving forward, Niner Esports will be taking down NC State in a sweeping fashion, as we kind of expected. But going into this next one, UNCW versus Greensboro. What are your predictions here, man, for the next one?
It'll be a... Oh, I heard the goal explosion music. I was like, who's playing Rick Astley?
We're getting rickrolled right now.
Yeah, I was like, what? My predictions, it'll be, honestly, I think it'll be a close game.
I think it'll go
if
game
I
5.
decide to wake up. I'm pretty tired.
So if they lose, it's your fault.
When is it not?
All right, good to hear. You heard it here first, folks. If UNCW loses to UNC Greensboro next game, it is going to be this guy's fault. Be sure to blow him up and blame him in the chat. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back as the next match gets set up. Catch you all soon.
Bye-bye. Bye. See ya.
Production, change.
Bye.
Change. We're
Bye.
waiting. Change it. He's not listening
See
to
ya.
us.
Don't overthink things, baby. You've been a stranger lately. 'Cause I know that you do, and I know that's not you. Let's keep it fun and simple. Easy come, easy go. Don't overthink things, baby. You've been a stranger lately. 'Cause I know that you do,
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the semifinals of Triangle Takedown Rocket League. I'm joined on the desk here with Ventus from NC State, NCSU Red, who has just been eliminated from the bracket. How you feeling today, man?
You know, it wasn't really what we wanted. It wasn't really, we were missing Rocket, so that's obviously a big, factor into our performance. And we haven't really played with our me, Blubber, and Maple together, so to each their own. We got smoked. Charlotte was just the better team, and it looks like we're gonna get things kicked off really quickly here between UNC Wilmington and UNC Greensboro. And really, the player that I'm looking at is Jericho, because I heard he talked a lot of crap on the last cast when he was casting my game. So now I got to return the favor, and hope he just doesn't do that well.
Oh, no, he was saying at the end of that cast, it's going to come down to him really showing up or not as he beats past one, but gives it right into the hands of Fatu as Wassam takes a little bit more control, but just gives it right back to Fatu, gets it past Jericho, and there's a shot. There it is, and Fatu forces its way in. Greensboro going up 1-0 and under 30 seconds of time being elapsed. I mean, not a strong start for Wilmington.
No, and unfortunately, it really was off that mistouch there by Sam. He kind of lost control of the ball, gave it right to Fatu, and unfortunately, you're going to have to cover and make up for those mistakes, and UNC Wilmington was not able to do that so far, but it might be able to turn things around with a strong kickoff. Reticle might have a free shot. This might be to Jericho as well, and Jericho going to finally put that shot in, and I see you pumping your fist, being a little bit excited for Wilmington, so happy to see them get on the board.
I mean, realistically, I'm just happy to see something. In my personal opinion, that was a terrible attempt from Red. It definitely should have been a very banger of a shot, but he kind of just dropped it down. Jericho there to make up for that mistake and put it in to equalize here. 2 goals scored in under a minute of regulation. These teams, they're coming out swinging out of that, or the truth still stands of nobody being able to play defense here in the Carolinas. As this one drops down, just floating in front of the net, going to be a free ball for Wassam to take full control of. As Darkaz gets the follow-up. Reticle there to clear it downfield into the hands of the defense as Fatu goes for one. Jericho there to collect it. Does get the boost steal, a dangerous ball. Jericho gets it past 2 of them, but Fatu there to pass it back to Darkaz.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just kind of trying to find their opponent's weakness on the UNC Greensboro half. Looks like Reticle just leaving it. Jericho going to try to take possession, gets it around 1, but Fatu is going to be there for the follow-up. Darkaz looking for potential sidewall read here, getting the double as well. Fatu trying to follow this one up, but Jericho going to be first to this. He does get bumped for his efforts. This ball floating in the midfield. It looks like nobody wants to go from either side. Nutella's there first, pops it over, but Sam very easily able to clear that one away. Right to Jericho as well. Great control there, but low boost. No more there in the tank, but Reticle able to help bail him out, and he gets the double. That's very beneficial for them team, except that missed touch right there from Sam. Gonna kind of put things back into the Greensboro control and allow them to kind of get a counterattack going.
I mean, you can see Reticle trying to look for a passing lane as Jericho does receive it. Gets the pop over 1, but it's going to be a free ball for Fatu to send this one right back into the Seahawk half. It's a great control, but getting bumped out of it does create some space for Nutella. Looks for the pass downfield. Wassam trying to make something happen of nothing as Jericho's going to be there to collect it. Does get a 50. Looks for the dribble. Does dribble the opponent, though, instead, as Wassam can't connect on that. And one thing I want to talk about, Jericho was mentioning before he ended his cast that one of his biggest things he noticed with UCW as they were trying to make conversion was a utilization of free space and how they were doing it. Is this one waterfalls down? Could be a shot as Reticle gets the drop down. Jericho not able to follow it with some force to make a touch out to the side. Can't get the touch on that one. A little bit of a questionable challenge, if you ask me. But a drop down, shot opportunity, blocked away by Jericho. One after another, the Seahawks stay alive.
Yeah, and this could be dangerous as well, as Nutella having to make a diving save is able to do so, but this goes right back into the hands of Wilmington. Pass out mid, but Darkaz going to be first to this one. Looking for the double touch as well, not going to be able to find it, but Nutella is able to beat him out in the midfield. Jericho trying to find Reticle off the ceiling and almost shot, but off the backboard. I kind of saw that happening as he didn't have the best shot angle there. But man, almost an amazing attempt, but even still, Wilmington starting to find some more footing. We're starting to see a little bit more control in their opponent's half. They're keeping that control. They're not forcing options, which is very good for them in the long run, especially with this best of 5 format now. The best of 3, obviously, you kind of just want to win game by game. But this one, you want to have your team set up for the long-term success. And if they're able to start getting a lot of good shot attempts, then they'll be able to do so.
And Fatu trying to send this one off to the back wall, but shut down immediately by Wassam. is now a great challenge. Does force this one into a favorable position. This one's a dribbler, but Fatu, they're just kind of camping in the net. What a camper as he's able to get that one put away. The reset. Fatu can't utilize it though. A 50 down, but Jericho, right place, right time. A little bit of luck on his side. Does get a save for the 1-2 passing play. Plenty of boost to try and make a recovery. Goes for the touch. Does get a 50 down in favor, but not able to get the third one. As this one could be on target. Crossbar again. Reticle can't just can't find the back of the net.
No, but this might be an open net as Jericho almost able to get there in time, but Reticle really got to clean up that shooting percentage there if they want to take hold of this game. He had one really tough chance, right? But that one right there, you would want to have that one back. Reticle trying to get it back as well as he's trying to keep this control, but not able to do so. Darkaz looking for a touch off the backboard, but Jericho free possession play. Not a great touch though, a little bit heavy. It's going to fall back into the hands of Greensboro once again, and 30 seconds left. It's been pretty back and forth since the first minute. Nobody's been able to score as well. It's been a very big battle for the midfield, and both teams just kind of letting the ball kind of go into their half, taking control, trying to get a couple beats out, but really the defense has held strong.
I mean, I would have to agree. I mean, like I was saying at the start of this one, I think we're going to see a really strong Game 5 here, but with a double commit coming out there, it could be dangerous. UNCW just has got to find a way to put this one down or get a quick counterattack. As this one will drop down wide open net, but pinched down into the ground. UNCW not able to capitalize. Greensboro saved by the lifeline of the clock. As it now overtime has begun with demos starting to showcase left and right. Reticle with a redirect. Can he get it on target? Off the crossbar for the third time. Reticle just can't connect on the shots. Can't find the angle. Can't find the adjustment. As now this one might get returned here. Fatu also off the crossbar. No one can score a thing. But a beat comes out here with Som. Plenty of time, but Darkaz chasing him down. Can't really get anything as this one just floats in an easy clear away. Back to the neutral zone. We are back to pretty much an even match.
Yeah, and unfortunately for both these teams, they can't seem to find the back of the net. Whether or not there was a lack of trying, there's some great shots, but maybe just putting a little bit too much juice, maybe not enough placement on those, and tied 1-1. It could be very close of a series in all. I know you talked about going to Game 5, and I think this could be right in the path of that. This game, very close, showing how desperate these teams are to get the first game victory. But Jericho might have just found the hole between the defense, but this one cleared away. But this open net, Sam trying to get the shot, double commit, but it doesn't matter because Sam is able to follow that one up, get the flick on target, and Wilmington gonna take a Game 1 victory.
Let's go, baby! That's what we like to see as a UNCW program manager. Just saying, I do like seeing my boys win games. It's nice to see them go up 1-0 here in this best of 5. And there's a lot of time, though, for Greensboro to find a response, as we still got a minimum of 2 more games to be played to see if Greensboro can kind of either equal it out and extend their stay, or is UNCW going to take the next one and kind of bounce back?
Yeah, and luckily Reticle wasn't the one shooting that one. Otherwise, I thought it was going to go off the post. I saw him crashing the board as well, but thankfully Sam was the one there to take the shot. But, I mean, a great play from all around. I mean, both teams had great chances. The defense was there for the most part. I mean, they let the crossbar shots go and didn't really commit on that, which was just a testament of how confident they were in their ability on defense. And they just knew that once the shot was off, they didn't have to worry about making a save or, committing on a ball they couldn't reach. So great defense overall, great plays in the midfield, a very, very close match. But the one thing I noticed is I haven't seen much team plays really between the two of them. It's been a lot of just solo plays trying to get a beat out on 150, another one, and then just let the rotation go through. Maybe, especially between Fatu and Nutella, those two are usually a big duo. You would like to see them kind of pass to each other more, look for each other in the midfield, and maybe that's what UNC Greensboro needs.
I mean, I would have to agree. I definitely didn't see a lot of utilization of those passing lanes, but it could also be a case of Wilmington just not giving them any type of space to really work with those passing lanes. Because you can see almost every engagement, other than like once or twice, UNCW was just kind of in their face almost immediately anytime they got possession. And Fatu and Nutella, like you said, they're really strong players, but they struggle a lot when their opponent is just always in their face. And that seems to be the game plan Wilmington is going into this with. But here we are, game number 2. Wilmington up 1-0 in this best of 5. Greensboro needing to find a quick response.
And it looks like Fatu going to get an early possession. Elects to bang it, trying to catch Reticle out of position. Reticle not going to be able to find the second touch. Nutella tries to get the shot, but it is going to get 50'd. Darkaz gets beat out, and this going to find its way back to the Greensboro half. Fatu looking to get another possession play. But once again, UNC Wilmington just absolutely swarming, absolutely putting the pressure on, not giving any space, just like you talked about. A potential shot redirect coming out. Darkaz trying to get another possession, looking for the double as well, but Sam going to keep this one into the corner. Jericho taking possession, looking for the beat on one. Another one pre-jumped as well. Nutella puts this one down, and Darkaz is able to get the follow-up as well. It's a crazy double commit that works in their favor. They're pinched into the midfield, and Sam luckily electing to just leave that, noticing that there's nobody in the midfield, just letting that one go over. But a demo. This could be dangerous. This one back to the backboard. Darkaz just has to put that one light and on target. Nobody back for the UNC Wilmington Seahawks, and Greensboro going to find the early goal here.
You can see that third-man demo coming in clutch here for Greensboro. They kind of removed the only defender. Reticle committed up to the side wall with Sam, or whoever got demoed, was deleted on that back line, and that second man just couldn't get back and get the angle for the save. A little bit lost of words for that one, so he had to watch that one go into his net. But a quick cut challenge from Greensboro doesn't do any good as Wilmington continue their onslaught as they finally might break away here as Sam. No boost in the tank. Forced to try and do this one. Goes for the fake. Does get the pop up a little bit higher. Jericho looking for the pass off the back wall, but no one there to capitalize. Reticle being forced into a very defensive stance. But a missed touch does create more of a passing lane as now he's got a lot of room to work with, but Darkaz there to shut it down immediately with a little bit of help from Wilmington. Almost sets him up for success as Batu looks for the pass midfield. Goes for the fake. Jericho all over that one. A great challenge. Now this one just kind of water falling down off to the side wall. It's going to be a free ball, but Reticle just gives it away to the defense. A tragic story for Wilmington.
Yeah, and you just saw that even though Reticle had so much space, he didn't have that much resource. He didn't have that much boost, but a double commit there, a double whiff as well, as Nutella's going to get just an open net. An absolute calamity for the Wilmington Seahawks as they just can't seem to find the ball. And the double commit, the double whiff is just going to lead to a wide open net. And unfortunately, Greensboro is going to take an even bigger lead, solidifying themselves as potentially forcing at least game 4.
I mean, right now we're looking at it. Greensboro, they're doing a great job just making Wilmington very awkward. There's a lot of challenges that are just kind of go in their favor, and they're making it very difficult for Wilmington to kind of make those adjustments and kind of come out of those awkward situations in a very positive manner. And on top of that, with every single one of these awkward situations that UNCW gets scored on, it's just going to kind of get in their head a little bit harder and make it more difficult to kind of get out of that mental rut. They're going to have to find something in a quick response ASAP because Greensboro is just going to continue that onslaught. This one almost finds its way in, but Reticle there to intercept. Is this one sent downfield? Darkaz, can he get there? He does off the back wall. Drops it down. We're double committing. Oh my goodness gracious. Nutella there to try and get the clip, but Reticle does shut it down, and a great save from Jericho as that one almost was a catastrophe for Wilmington.
Yeah, and once again, you see the communication maybe just not being there right now for Wilmington. You saw a lot of double commits, and it seems like their touches as well. Reticle almost gets another shot just off the crossbar. Still can't break the curse just yet, but a lot of the time, Wilmington they don't seem to be playing very cohesive. They are double committing. I mean, that was a good leave, but it was very delayed call, and Reticle wasn't able to even get a very good touch on that one as well. So you just see kind of the non-cohesion between the teammates right now, and you obviously hope that this gets fixed. But I also noticed that the quality of touches as well. Sometimes I'm looking for Reticle to make a great control touch, and it just seems to get a little bit too far away from him into a spot where he can't get the follow-up, similar to what he just did right there, where it just seemed like a little bit too hard, not going to be able to find the shot. But that was a great shot by Jericho, but a great pre-jump save there by Darkaz, and Reticle trying to find the back of the net. A last man commits as well. Nutella has an open net. He misses it as well, and this one just going to roll up on the backboard, and Wilmington basically get away with murder there.
I mean, what are we watching? I want to say, so far in this series, that is probably like the 6th backboard crossbar miss from Reticle I have seen. He's 0 for 6 on those shots. Can't even sneak one through on the post as all 3 commit upfield again. Gonna have to get a good touch here. Jericho does get a pop midfield here. Is anyone there to receive it? It is going to be with Sam, but blocked away by Nutella. Reticle's got to get a shot here. Drops it mid for Jericho, but a missed touch. Everyone missing this one as it floats out. Trying to get an extra one. Pinched downfield. Reticle's gonna have to take this one and control it. Bangs it away instead as he was instantly pressured as Darkaz tries to get a touch, goes for the boost steal instead. A smart play. Reticle's starting to starve those resources, but they got to maintain that lock. You can't let them start breaking out when you go for that. You got to maintain that pressure, and it's not really worth it if you're giving it up. Yeah, and it seemed a lot like their third man in Sam just pushing up a little bit too far, and you saw that he had to half flip and just kind of panic to get back because the ball was banged over his head, and he wasn't able to react in time. He wasn't able to put up a good touch. But Reticle trying to get this one going, trying to get a bump, but 20 seconds left. They got to get something going quick. You got to throw everything on offense. It doesn't matter if you get scored on at this point, and Jericho trying to get this set up, but
It's going to be taken away by Fatu. Fatu just trying to clear this one, keep it away, just electing to let it go as Sam not able to find a touch. Reticle has to bail him out, and Sam trying to just touch this one, but with the clock dwindling down to its last couple seconds, the 2-goal lead is going to be enough. The equalizer is there, and game 2 goes to Greensboro.
That's tragic. There's not a whole lot I can say on that one. Greensboro, they played really well. You can see. Never mind, I can't see the scoreboard. Oh, there, I can see it up there. Awesome. So, I mean, look at the shot count here. So, look how many shots Wilmington had. And there were so many shots that happened. I think they were pushing almost more shots than Greensboro. They just couldn't put anything in. Greensboro wasn't even getting the saves. They just couldn't put it on target. Wilmington not able to capitalize, I think, is going to be the kryptonite for them here in this series. That they got to find a way to put it in the back of the net. Maybe stop going for really difficult angled shots and just go for simplicity at this point. Simplicity worked in the first game. Complex did not work in the second game. Go back to fundamentals. Bumps, demos, easy shots. Just put power behind it. And that can start making them awkward.
Yeah, and Reticle did that a lot in the actual group stage. I was watching behind them for one of their games when I was on my break, and he constantly he's getting 3 or 4 demos per game and really opening up the offense, letting Jericho have time on the ball, letting Sam just kind of hold the midfield line, get the boost, control the space, and it worked out really well. So hopefully that's something that they might be talking about in between games, something that they're going to improve on. And, you know, unfortunately, the shooting's just got to improve, right? They had 9 shots, and Greensboro only had 4 saves. So they missed 5 shots that game because they didn't score. And so you really got to look and say, well, that's also...
correctly, there was 6 backboard crossbar shots. So...
well, in 2 games at least, you know, 3 per. You know. Yeah. So... Reticle, you got to step it up. You know, you got to just start putting shots on net. Maybe take a little bit of power off your shots just to make sure you put them on target. Force the saves to come out, because if you don't and you just bang it to crossbar, the follow-up, you're going to have to commit your third man early. You're going to have to, you know, kind of stretch your rotation. And if you get beat out, it's a really critical spot. And especially when they can just leave and not really have to play a touch, it kind of works out against them. But Reticle trying to get a shot here, going to look to get a pass. Sam trying to get a shot as well. This one going to bounce back out in the midfield. Jericho just trying to get the beat on one, but Nutella is there, able to get the clear away with very little boost as well. Sam trying to get the bang on this one, is able to do so, but Darkaz is there, gets the perfect catch. Trying to get a flick, but Jericho reads the pass over to Fatu, looking to steal some boost as well as Nutella just tries to get a little bit of a touch. A great back pass there. Reticle trying to keep possession, has to get it around when Fatu is looking for a demo as well. Nutella gets the beat on him. Jericho has time, has a little bit of space, like to just pop that one out, but Darkaz is all over that, and that one just floats in the back of the net. A little bit of a missed touch there from Jericho. It seemed like he got a little bit too in front of the ball and isn't able to get any forward momentum. Darkaz reads that, pre-jumps him as well, gets the beat on the last man, Sam, because obviously the pass was supposed to be to the third man, but it wasn't good enough.
I mean, yeah, you can see he tried his best to get it. Ended up just kind of rolling off of his top. And right now, I just want to point out, Greensboro, it looks like they just kind of have Wilmington's playbook. A lot of their things you can see when they're going up for a play, Greensboro's already up in the air for the challenge. They're giving them no time to really do anything with it. So maybe Wilmington needs to try and do something to kind of change what their play style is like. All right? Reticle, for example, he's probably one of the fastest players on the pitch in terms of getting around and kind of getting in the way of things and kind of interrupting the opposing team. And that's why he's so good at those demos you were talking about. But we are not seeing anything coming from that so far. As now this one floating in the neutral zone is at Darkaz. Drops it down, looking for Nutella for the read. Reticle does get the save, but Jericho's going to have to try and return it back to him. Bumps coming out. Nutella makes this one really awkward, but no third man there to capitalize. Bassam trying to get back and do something with it. As a shot comes out, Reticle does get the save. Dangerous ball, dangerous play. As 3:25 left on the clock, Wilmington just not able to get anything rolling, as almost every single one of their touches is just coming off way too soft.
Yeah, and it seems like they're trying to find each other a lot more now, which is something that they are changing up from the previous game, but it might not matter. It's a great shot there from Fatu. A missed touch there off the sidewall from Jericho. Fatu just gets the beat on Sam, gets the solo play, gets the flick around one, and demos Reticle for good measure. I think the beat was over him anyways. But, man, yeah, you talk about Greensboro having UNC Wilmington's number right now. It seems like whatever they're doing, they are ready for. And this one might be dangerous as well as a double commit. A bump gets past their third man, and Nutella is going to pick up a freebie there. Greensboro going to go up 3, and unfortunately the kickoff not going in Wilmington's favor.
I mean, that's unfortunate. I mean, at this point, 3-0. 3:08 left on the clock, though. Plenty of time to try and get something going. But I feel like if Greensboro gets another one in, we're just going to see an absolute blowout here. as this one goes in the hands of Reticle. Look for the pass with Sam. Does get a touch, but you can see Greensboro has realized that they're just kind of banging the ball back to him. They're playing deep. Everyone's just playing deep, waiting for the ball to come in their favor. Greensboro kind of sped them up and then slowed down their own play, and now UNCW is just yet to be able to respond to that pace change as they need to get something as Jericho looks for the pass, but a demo does stop that opportunity as Reticle with a huge whiff. Got to get this challenge on Dark as with Sam. Not really giving it to anyone able to create something, but Jericho there to take control. Looks for the pass, and I thought he was going to fake it, but Fatu just kind of sat there and waited for it to come his way, not really able to take advantage of that one.
Yeah, and it seems like they're trying to force passes a lot of the time. They have so much space where they could take a solo play and get a beat on 1 or 2, force the defense out so there is an easier pass option to go. But it seems like UNC Greensboro just knows this. They're just waiting on the passes in the open space. They're not even playing to challenge the first man, and they're just waiting for the pass to come through, clogging up the passing lane, and it's worked out perfectly for them because Wilmington doesn't seem to be changing anything up. They're just looking to try to pass it between Reticle and Jericho, trying to just get something going in a team play. But, I mean, if you can't get a solo play started, that's a great beat there by Darkaz. That one's going to find the back of the net. 4-0 now for Greensboro as Fatu gets the beat on Jericho, pops off the backboard. Sam just awkward, gets dusted, and yeah, this might be all she wrote for game number 3.
I mean, yeah, as that clock starts ticking down, UNCW yet to find a single goal so far is not looking too good. As one almost finds one off the kickoff. This could be one, but Reticle, all that space in the world, just gives it right back to the defense. And that has been the story of UNCW so far here in game number 3. They just can't keep possession. All right, as soon as they take it, they bang it away. And next thing you know, Greensboro is just waiting for it and taking full advantage of this opportunity as Reticle can't get the touch as both teams whiff it. Jericho, not a lot of boost in the tank, but shut down by Nutella. Where's the third man, the shooter? No one there to capitalize on a wide open opportunity. A little bit of slow on that rotation in from third into second. I think UNCW is rattled. I think they're playing very mentally scared of everything. They don't want to overcommit, but you're already down 4-0. Send everybody. Go for everything at this point. You got nothing to lose as this one goes off the back wall. Nutella looks for the double. A shot from Fatu, no, off the back wall. And there could have been the 5th one, but right now, Greensboro continuing their onslaught.
Yeah, it might not be over yet as Jericho has to get another clear, but this one right to Reticle. Reticle could try to do something, looking for the double touch. Gets it towards the midfield, but no one able to get there as the clear comes through. Reticle has to take this one back on his own again. Gets demoed as well. Fatu all over that one. Nutella plays this one off the sidewall looking for a follow, but Sam is going to be there. Darkaz trying to control this one, trying to take this slow. He tries to get around one, looking for the dribble. Gets 50 though. Nutella going to leave this one for Fatu. Fatu pop, gets the 50 on one. And Nutella now has time and space. Looks for the 50, gets it past Reticle, but double commit kind of coming out on the side of Wilmington. Reticle elects to just leave this one for Sam. And again, they're trying to just force these passes. Greensboro just reading it very well, just clogging up the passing lanes. It seems like they haven't really learned their mistake. And unfortunately for them, Greensboro, a dominant win here for game number 3.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you on that one. I think the key thing I'm noticing right now is not only is Greensboro playing for the bang downfield and UNCW kind of having that panic clear, but UNCW, you're saying they're not utilizing their passing correctly, and they're kind of not really doing that, but it's also, they're doing what I like to call just default passing, is normal passes. Now, I know I just told them to go simplistic, all right? That was too simplistic. All right, when I say simplistic, I mean like, stop trying to go for like really crazy tight pixel angles when you're facing the chopping block, all right? You still got to get creative with your passing lanes, all right? You got to do some stuff off the top of the ceiling, maybe try and get some opportunity. But if you're just doing little, like, I would say maybe 30 to 40 mile per hour passes in the midfield, it's not going to work. I mean, we saw it. Fatu just sat there waiting for it. So you got to get creative with your simplicity. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I know exactly what you're saying. Also, it's very telegraphed, right? You know what they're doing.
That's what it is.
It's very much easy to read from the opponent's side. They can just see that Reticle, the way his car is oriented, it's really only going to go to Jericho in the midfield. All he has to do is just sit there. You could utilize that to their advantage, though. Throw a fake in there every once in a while, then take possession, and then utilize slowing the play down and speeding it back up. Force them into a challenge. Don't let them just fake and then turn around and then just catch a free bang. You know, take the possession, take the space they give you, force them to make a challenge, and then make a decision on what you want to do. don't try to just decide super early when you have so much space and you have the ability to have all these options. You know, you're limiting yourself a lot by doing so. But Reticle trying to get a shot. This one's finally on target. He breaks the curse, and this might be exactly what Wilmington needs.
All I'm going to say is a simplistic shot is all it took. He may not be able to get the pixels, but he can put some power behind the ball if he can put it on target. UNCW, you know, 7 seconds in was a kickoff goal. We'll take it, you know, we'll take it though. That one goal could be the difference here for them in this game. But with Greensboro being at match point, Darkaz tries to take it back in favor of the Spartans. But Jericho says not today, shutting down this one. Nutella wanting a boost to try and do something with it. Gets it past two of them, the dim on the backfield, and Greensboro's back in the game.
That is absolutely tragic. You see Nutella, pretty good control touch, but then the second touch, not really what he wanted, but it worked out because it just went under Sam. The demo on the third man comes through. I mean, I think Reticle was just kind of a sitting duck, really. He's just completely still in net, just waiting for the play to happen, and unfortunately, you got a big target on your back. You are a third man. You're the only one on your team with boost, and unfortunately, you're not going to be able to do so, and he's not going to be able to find that shot either as Jericho tries to play this one off the corner, trying to get a pass out to Sam. Reticle looking for a double, isn't going to be able to find it. Darkaz able to get the clear. Jericho just pops this one off the backboard, but it's kind of dangerous. Double commit comes through, and the dunk comes through anyways. Fatu trying to take possession, gets it past one, gets it past two. Reticle is there, though, but Nutella tries to get this one on target, is not able to find the shot on. And luckily for Wilmington, they stay alive after those couple of double commits and those couple of missed touches. Looks like Fatu trying to get it clear. Not a great one as Jericho tries to get a pass over to Reticle, but once again, it seems like he could have just taken a shot, forced the defense to make a save, and then, you know, on the rebound, when it comes back into the midfield, then you can elect to take a pass when they're more discombobulated and less in cohesive rotation. But unfortunately, it seems like Wilmington does not have cohesive rotation at all, as Fatu just going to find a hole in the defense. Sam pushing up really closely. Jericho gets dunked. The demo comes through, and Fatu just has to take a nice little stroll into the net.
That's a little tragic. You can see Reticle also went for that mid boost, which kind of took him out of that play. You know, I think as a whole unit, they were a little too close to each other. You know, Bassam was kind of just right there, just waiting for Jericho to somehow lay the ball into his lap, while Reticle was kind of had faith, went for the boost, but just at not the most opportune time. But can he find a response? No. Bassam trying to avoid getting the squishy save, but it looks like it's not going to be on target anyway, as that one is stopped away. Darkaz tries to get one, but Reticle all over it, tries to go for a second touch, can't connect on this one. And I think we're seeing a lot of panickiness coming out from UNCW and a little bit of a mental rut, as a lot of these challenges are starting out as if we have a rule one.
He broke
it. Was that Fatu who broke
Yes.
it? Oh, man. Bad luck is going to come
Karma.
for him in the next one. Sad reality is it's 125 to the winner only. Winner takes all. So I don't think it's going to matter. I think Niner Esports is still going to dominate here in the in the finals. But, you know, bad luck be on that man for that.
Yeah, and, you know, it honestly would have been a really good thing for Wilmington because it was Sam that got the Rule 1 against Fatu, who's arguably one of the Greensboro's best players. And so you take, you know, them out of the play, and, you know, unfortunately, Wilmington not going to be able to get the save there, as Nutella's going to find the back of the net. It seems like the curse didn't really work against Greensboro, and Wilmington going to be down once again. 2.5 minutes still remaining, but with Sam, got to get something going. Is a little bit of a stutter there. Reticle trying to pop this one, looking for a follow-up. Is going to drop it to Jericho. Jericho tries to get the flick on one.
And now this one dropping down at the top. Looking for one more, but a 50 sends this one back down field, as now a free ball, but we're going to go for a pinch to nobody, as now this one just kind of floating in the midfield until it does get the beat out, able to drop this one down to Fatu. Reticle not able to get a challenge here, but an awkward situation for the rotation. A shot comes out off the back wall. This needs to be a touch here until can't get it. Shot from Wissam. Jericho can't get the redirect, but he does sneak one through. UNCW not out of this game yet, as they finally find something to sink it into the back of the net.
Yeah, and that was a really good touch there from Jericho. High, lots of power, and, you know, it wasn't intended to be a shot. It was supposed to draw the defense out, make them make a hard read. They double commit, they panic, they get a missed touch there, and Wilmington's able to capitalize, and they might be able to capitalize again, but Fatu is going to be able to clear this one out from the corner. A beat there. Darkaz trying to get it around one. Trying to get a follow-up as well. He's going to look for a pass option. Or it looks like Fatu is going to look for a pass option to Darkaz. Reticle looking for a shot. Going to like to fake this one and leave it, as it looks like just trying to get this clear out was Nutella. Jericho looking for a double, looking for a follow as well. Gets a bump, this one in the middle of the net, and Sam gonna put this one home. Wilmington come back from the depths. Not really, but it was a 3-goal deficit. You know, it was the depths. And they're able to regain their composure. And, I mean, quick 2 goals. You know, you're still a minute and a half. They're starting to show a lot of promise.
Hey, you're saying come back from the depths, but they are called the Seahawks for nothing as they kind of start soaring to the top of the sky here, taking this one back here with a minute 28, as this one could be a wide open net opportunity. Thought he might own goal that, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I really saw it coming. But with a huge save coming out from Jericho as this one's kept in play. Jericho going to have to take this one slow and controlled. Trying to take this up out of his own corner, but a quick challenge does drop it down. You got to get something, and there's the clear from Wassam. Not a lot of boost in the tank, though, but just got to maintain that pressure. I think one thing that's going to be a really big detriment to Wilmington is they're overcommitting on some of these challenges. As you can see a lot of it, you can see Wassam kind of just diving in on some challenges, putting himself in an awkward position where he could be drive challenging, and he gets punished for it eventually, with Fatu putting his team back in the lead.
Yeah, and it was also just, he's pushed up a lot as third man. He's playing really aggressive and really high as third man. So then he has to rush back when there's a hard clear into his corner. He panics, doesn't get a very good touch, leaks out to the midfield, wide open shot. You know, maybe that's also a part of a misrotation from the guy rotating back through midfield where he's supposed to be able to potentially cut that ball off. And so maybe it's not just Wassam on that rotation. It might be multiple players misrotating with Wassam looking for a shot here as well. But all 3 members of Greensboro in the net, they might just stack the net for the rest of the game, just trying to hold this lead as Fatu just looking to clear this one away. Wassam puts this one back to the corner. Jericho not going to be able to find a touch. Fatu gets a catch, tries to get a pass back to Darkez, but Reticle cuts this one off. And Fatu just trying to maintain, trying to put the pressure on, but Sam trying to get another shot. And unfortunately, with a clock dwindling, it might be over.
I think that was their last opportunity right there, and they're not going to see another one at the light of day. As it now Jericho tries to make something happen, but Nutella there to control it. Fatu does get the boost, though. A bump comes out, does get the clear downfield. Jericho last man back. Can he get this one? No, the fake comes out. UNCG will be dropping UNCW and eliminating them from this tournament. Now, on to the finals. Greensboro versus Niner Esports. I think we all know how this one's going to go.
You know, you never know. You know, they looked pretty good against NC State, whether for their own reasons or, you know, the opponent they played. But they had some great shots. I mean, Knight had an absolutely disgusting redirect and another great double, and you know, he's got the mechanics right now. It's just really going to be up to whether or not Greensboro can find another gear, whether they can contend with Charlotte. But you know, they're the powerhouse for a reason. They can constantly win C3. They're just a really good team.
Yeah, I mean, they're just a very strong team. They have a lot of chemistry have been building up over the past couple of years. It's been the same roster for, I think, almost 2 years now. 2 years that they have been working on and just kind of perfecting what they do best. But, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a quick break. Be sure to come back and stick around as we have Niner Esports against UNCG Spartans coming up very shortly.
at a human being, and I'm going to make you take that chance. Things have been different for me ever since I met Hildy. I've never met anyone quite like her before.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 Triangle Takedown Rocket League bracket. We are here at the finals with Niner Esports against the UNCG Spartans. It's your boy Nate Dogg here, otherwise known as Nate, and I'm joined with Ventus from NC State after he lost his match in elimination from the bracket. How you feeling, dude? You excited for this finals?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a consensus of how we think it's going to go, but we could be pleasantly surprised. We might see some great gameplay between Greensboro and Charlotte. Charlotte obviously going in as the large favorite here, and I mean, there's a very obvious reason why. All three of these players are so consistent, so good on the ball, so good off the ball, get those demos, get those bumps, and they're so quick. And so Greensboro really going to have to find that next gear. We saw them find it a couple times during their series against Wilmington, but we'll have to see it even more and even potentially a higher caliber if they want to contend with this Niners team.
I mean, yeah, like you were saying, Niner Esports is definitely the heavy favorites here. I mean, everything they've been doing so far has just been very, very coordinated. They're undefeated so far. I don't think they've dropped a game. Maybe I'm wrong on that one, but they've just been dominating every facet of this. And the more we go into this, I mean, UNCG was looking hot against UNCW, but I just don't think they have what it takes to overtake Niner Esports. As Lazy looks for Bala. Bala looking for Knight, but might be out of his reach. But Bala already pre-jumped, but Nutella, seeing the passing lane, does intercept it and go for a quick counterattack. But Lazy, with a great touch, does keep control with a pop over. Bala to Lazy. Lazy trying to take control, but 50'd out. Could be a shot opportunity, but Knight not able to get there. Playing smart and kind of a little bit further back, making sure he doesn't get absolutely dunked on. But one sneaks through. No, Lazy gets back, gets the save. Niner Esports on their heels, finds a way to break out, and now Niner Esports is on the attack.
Yeah, and Niner Esports can kind of do this sometimes where they get a little too overconfident. They start pre-jumping each other, and it leaves a lot of holes in the rotations, and it almost bit them in the behind. You saw that they had to have Lazy rush back, have to try to get a touch. He doesn't get that touch as third man, and then now they're just in a spot where they need to pre-jump, get some saves, and luckily the individual caliber of these players is so strong that they are able to do so. But there's times where they're not going to be able to. A great save there from Bala, but Knight trying to take this one away. Gets a 50 past one, and that one's in the back of the net. Knight just absolutely dunking, going to the gym, and, you know, he hit the weight room.
I mean, he has been working out a lot lately. If you see him in person, he's a pretty buff guy now. So, I mean, he worked his way in, got it into the back of the net, and now Niner Esports is in the lead. With 3:13 left on the clock, UNCG not able to find any type of response, as I feel like so far majority of this game has gone in favor of Niner Esports, because even when they're trapped on their half, I don't think they looked like they're that worried about it. They usually seem to play a very slow park the bus type of quick counterattack, similar to some other like former G2 rosters we saw in RLCS, but it just seems to work best for them. They play back, wait for a counterattack, as Bala somehow keeps this one alive, as Lazy with the backflip of doom. UNCG finds the equalizer.
Yeah, and you see a lot of miscommunications. You see a double commit between Knight and Lazy, and then a double commit between Knight and Bala, and they bump each other there. Lazy 0 boost, last man back, just trying to get a touch, but he backflips as well. And, you know, it takes 3 mistakes in a row for the Niners to concede, and, you know, it's not going to happen many times, so Greensboro going to have to capitalize every single chance they get, and Fatu trying to do just that as Nutella going to like to leave this one. Lazy already was up for this one. Ball up as well. Knight looking for a double off the corner, not going to be able to find it, but ball up shot going to be off target. Fatu just taking time, trying to keep possession, but Lazy going to 50 this one back into the Greensboro half. Nutella does get it overnight, but ball is there waiting, gets a good 50 as well. This one going to pop back into the midfield and rush to get the first touch between Nutella and Lazy. This ball in the midfield, shot coming through from Darkez, but that going to be saved away from Bala once again. And this Niners team being a little bit more on defense for the time being, but again, like you said, they are so calm, cool, and collected. It doesn't seem like they're really struggling with relieving a lot of this pressure. And even when Lazy's 0 boost, the faith that this Niners team has in him to get a great touch and a great clear out and buying time for the rest of the team is so paramount to their success.
I mean, right now you got to keep in mind, though, Greensboro has the talent to combat Niner Esports, all right? They have Nutella and Fatu are very strong players here that can get plays against not one, but 2 players at one time. So if they're able to use that to their fullest extent and create some opportunities, they could really make something happen. But you just got to make sure you don't let Niner Esports get comfortable. They're doing a great job cutting off their passing lanes, not letting them kind of start getting creative, keeping that pressure and keeping it in their face. And those type of opportunities is very similar to how players like Winthrop and USC end up overtaking Niner Esports. Because so far, Greensboro has never beaten Niner Esports. They've been close before, but they've never been able to close out the series. And right now with 1:10 left in the clock, Greensboro doing a great job staying alive, but Bala might have something to say about it. But the bump does come out. Nutella there to clear it across the field. But a potential demo does create some little bit of panic. But a backflip of doom coming out for Fatu. Gives this one a free ball for Knight. Shut down by Nutella. Not a whole lot of boost to work with, but Bala does get the challenge. This one off the sidewall. Looking for another one. Lazy gets the save for control. The boost steals are starting to come out. The starvation really starting to show.
Yeah, and I mean, Greensboro does a really good job there. The pass to the midfield. Knight gonna try to get a 50 on that one, but it is gonna go in his net nonetheless. And a great play there, great drop down, and a little bit of a mistake there from the Niners Esports. It seems like a lapse in rotation. They were waiting for each other to go. Neither of them went, and then it just goes and gets stuffed into their net. So a great play there from Greensboro to steal the lead. 40 seconds remaining, and now the Niner Esports gonna have to, combat this. They got to recover. They got to speed it up. And they've been getting shut down a lot in the midfield. It seems like Fatu and Nutella have done a really good job to cut off those passing lanes. Like you said, they've done really good to cut down on the solo plays. They've been insta-challenging, not giving a lot of space. And so when Niners Esports do have any kind of space, they are a little bit more panicky with it. They're not getting as good of a touches, and this might be a great touch there. Back to Bala. Bala gets it around one, looking for the double mid. Knight is there, but it's stuff. Comes through, the clear comes away. Lazy, 6 seconds now, tries to find a pass. Ball is 0 boost. Another bump coming up from Lazy. Knight tries to get a shot, but that one gonna stay up as well. Fatu getting the clear. This ball is 0 seconds, and that one gonna drop, and Greensboro gonna take game number 1 in this series, in this best of 7.
I mean, game 1 going to Greensboro, we've seen it happen before. Niner Esports drops the first game, then comes out and just absolutely stomps the second game. It has happened time and time again for them. They're legendary when it comes to dropping game number 1. But hey, that's the first game they've dropped of today. Realistically, they swept through groups, they swept through their bracket so far, and now that's their first game. Could that be the make or break? I don't know. I feel like they're a pretty chill group of guys. But I know. I'm excited to see UNCG putting up a fight.
Yeah, and once again, I talked about Greensboro doing really well in the midfield. Fatu and Nutella really stepped it up, made sure that they put a lot of pressure on these players from the Niner Esports. And, they came out on top. They forced out a couple mistakes. They capitalized when they needed to, and they played very, very solid. So a great showing for game number 1. They got to continue. They got to build upon it as well. These mistakes might not be as prevalent in these later games. Niner Esports usually cleans it up towards the end of the series. So taking game number 1 was very pivotal for them in kind of their momentum and setting themselves up for the rest of the series. And this is a best of 7, so they do have some more matches to work with, but getting game number 1 is always usually a good thing.
Yeah, it's always a great start, build some momentum. You just got to be careful for Niner Esports to kind of bounce back and change the whole pace of the game. If they can keep that up and control that field like we were talking about in the game number 1, never mind. I'm just going to stop. Kickoff goal, 4 seconds in, Greensboro up 1.
Yeah, the own goal from Knight, not really what he wanted to. Darkez kind of getting bumped off by Nutella, but is able to recover, gets it around, and Knight not really reading that one. Kind of own goals, unfortunate unfortunate play for the Niners Esports, but unfortunately for Greensboro, the Niner Esports is very good at adapting. They're very good at changing what they need to do. There are a lot of times where in our series we thought we had their number. We started keeping it very close, and then Niner Esports just changed it up. They started going for a lot more demo plays, started being a lot more aggressive on the demo, trying to catch out our third man. And so they're very good at adapting, very good at changing up what they do. And that's also one of the reasons that they've been able to find a lot of success. And, not to discredit Greensboro, but a lot of teams have not actually taken a series of Charlotte. It's really only been the 2 of USC and Winthrop.
Yeah, just a reminder, we have to call them Niner Esports, not Charlotte.
Right.
But Fatu says, I don't care. I'm putting in the second one, as now he is up 2-0 with still 4:19 left on the clock. Niner Esports yet to find a response. A great shot as he's able to put that one in and extend their lead. Right now, Niner Esports just not looking as hot as we've seen them before.
Yeah, and Greensboro's been really stepping up their speed. I think that's the biggest thing, is they were keeping up. They were a little bit faster than Wilmington, so they were able to get a lot more beats. But the speed difference between Wilmington and Niner Esports is very large. And so going from that game, then picking up the speed to even beating out players like Bala and getting the beat on Knight as well, it's very crucial for them in the long run. It's very crucial for this series, best of 7. They got to keep winning. They got to keep their foot on the gas. They can't give up any momentum, though, because if they do, it could be dangerous, as Lazy trying to get this clear out. Going to leave this one Darkez trying to get a touch, a double commit bump coming out on the side of Niner Esports. A free shot coming out as well, and the miscommunications are starting to mount here for Niner Esports as it looks like just some defensive rotations, double commits, an accidental double touch to pass it to the opposing team, and Greensboro's going to take that all day long.
I don't know if you even caught it, but there was at one point where you had 2 front post rotations, all 3 of them just facing the wall in their corner and just not able to do anything in there. And if you're in that situation, I'm going to be so real with you. In any type of Rocket League match, if you're all 3 facing your wall in the corner, you're getting scored on within the next 5 seconds. It does not matter. As Nutella tries to put one, a double commit comes out again, and UNCG just dominating here in game number 2. Niner Esports not able to find any type of momentum. And it looks like those communication errors and that panickiness is really starting to show. I haven't seen them like this in a very long time.
Yeah, and I mean, once again, it was another double commit. They didn't trust each other to get the clear. I talked about that's how one of the biggest reasons for success. When Lazy was very low in game number 1, they had so much faith and played so aggressively because they knew he was going to have to get clear. But now that they're down, they're changing it up a little bit. They're not trusting as much in their teammates, and it's really been detrimental for their defense. It seems like they're playing very fast and very panicky, and so they're not able to get the clears. They're double committing a lot, and it's very scary. I really have never seen Niner Esports play like this, and so it's going to be interesting to see if they can recover. I talked about them being adaptable and changing up how they're playing. Maybe they need to play a little bit more spread out. They can still utilize those passes, but a great shot there. Triple commit coming out. This might be dangerous as well for the side of Greensboro, but a great clear off the inside post there from Darkez.
I mean, Bala with a little bit of time to work with. He does get the full boost, but a quick challenge off the ceiling does force a touch. Huge miss from Nutella does create an awkward momentum, but the demo is starting to come out. Niner Esports, they're in an uncomfortable position if they start getting very physical as Lazy pops it over 1. Free ball for Nutella on the back wall, but Bala there to solidify this one, drops it down as a Knight tries to get another shot, but can't put it on target as now Greensboro with the transition, trying to find one more to bring it to a 5-goal lead as this one's popped out. Nutella gets 50'd out as now Knight's going to have a lot of space to work with here. Can he get the pop-up? He does. Looking for Lazy. Lazy looks for the back wall. Goes for the top. There's the shot. Niner Esports finally puts one in.
Yeah, and that was just a bit of a misread there on that last man in Darkez, and unfortunately he's not able to find that backboard read. Bala able to just get a free shot, and I mean, even then, Niner Esports still having a bunch of confidence. Bala pre-jumped the miss from Darkez, which is absolutely crazy. And for them to still have this confidence, it seems like they're not ready to back down just yet. They're not ready to quit. A great double there from Nutella, able to clear this one away. And Greensboro, they do have a 3-goal lead, but there is still 2 minutes left. They scored so many of their goals within the first minute, and there's a lot of time for Niner Esports to come back if they can get this momentum.
I mean, it's going to be a matter of just kind of getting something rolling. I have to find that chink in Greensboro's armor and just start hitting it over and over and over again, similar to how they did against you guys. Because they just, once you find it, and it's going to be very hard to adjust it mid-game, and you have to probably wait till the next match to kind of figure out what you were doing wrong. And right now, Greensboro are doing a really good job at trying to mask that mistake and that little bit of a gap as this one goes off the back wall. A mistouch, no. Darkaz does get the clear out. But Lazy, with a lot of boost in the tank, a very mechy person, drops this one down to Ball of Others for the shot. But Darkaz there for the clear and save. As now another one pops off the back wall. No boost in the tank, but no one there from Niner Esports for the shot. Boost becoming a very scarce resource for both of these teams, and nothing really able to happen in the air right now.
Yeah, and it seems like Niner Esports trying to just see if the backboard is the weakness as well. They've been putting it off the backboard a lot, seeing if UNCG is able to get those hard backboard reads, and they've seen a couple times where they missed or had to go for a double commit, and a shot off the post, but the follow-up is going to find the back of the net. 43 seconds, a 2-goal lead. Greensboro could hang on, but it seems like Niner Esports starting to find their footing a lot more.
I think they might have found it. I mean, that is what, 2 goals scored in about a minute of regulation with the 43 seconds left on the clock. On paper, they could do it. They just need to find something almost ASAP. They got to get something in the back of the net, create some type of opportunity, and bring it only to a 1-goal deficit. As Lazy up from a mile away off the back wall. Can't get the double on it as Knight low boost does win the 50 though. Another shot comes out, but it's going to be easy clear for Fatu as Lazy Bala couldn't get there for the demo in time. But Knight, great control. Off to the side wall, looks for the beat. Does lose the 50 though. This one's looking a little awkward as Bala getting bumped out. Is there anyone there to score it? There it is. Fatu there to put it back in. A 3-goal lead. Looks like game 2 is going to go in the way of Greensboro.
Yeah, and Greensboro was just really willing to just waste the time. They had the 2-goal lead. They're like, all we have to do is just sit in front of the ball, play the low 50, wait for them to commit. All 3 of the Niner Esports players were basically 0 boost between the kickoff and the last 15 seconds there. So they're still trying to play aggressive, but without the resources, they weren't able to do so. UNCG was able to starve them, force them back to their half, and just waste the time. And then they're able to find a goal off of that because the Niner Esports just needed to commit. I don't think the 3 seconds is going to be enough time, but it would be absolutely crazy if it was.
It's going to be a fake, I'm calling it. Niner Esports, knowing them, they might have already lost the game, but they're going to fake this. I'm telling you. They're going to go for a fake just to see what happens, just to see what they can cook up and muster with this one, as this one does not get faked. All right, I'm wrong. Fair enough. Fair play, as this one's going to drop down. UNCG going up 2-0 in this best of 7. Kind of on that trail to get to a good, clean sweep so far.
Yeah, and I mean, not to discredit Greensboro ever. They are playing fantastic. I think they're playing very strong in the midfield, but it's a lot of those rotational mistakes that we aren't usually used to seeing from Niner Esports. You saw a lot of double commits. You saw Knight, Lazy, and Ball. None of them were on the same page with each other. The constant double commits, the constant mistakes on defense as well. Very uncharacteristic, so it was very good for them to capitalize. But once again, you saw that once Niner Esports started going, they were able to score very consistently. They were able to hold Greensboro in their half for extended periods of time, and that's going to be dangerous going forward. They've got to be able to figure out how to rotate better on defense. They need to be able to clear, get the clears out when necessary. They can't triple commit to make a save. And, you know, it's really just going to come down to how clean their defense can be, how many counterattacks they can have, and how many mistakes they can capitalize on Niner Esports.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the make or break situation here for Niner Esports. I think if Greensboro wins in game number 3, I think they win this in a sweep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think this is the make or break game for Niner Esports. They got to win game number 3 if they want to have any type of momentum going into the rest of this series. Because if they can't figure it out now, they're not going to figure it out ever. As this one gets right into it, game number 3, Greensboro looking to end this one in a clean sweep as they try and take this one into a favorable position off the corner. Nutella not able to make anything happen, but Knight with low boost does get the pass to 1. Can he get it past Dark As? No, with a great touch, but Lazy. Great control, goes to the bump instead. Bala looking for the shot, but blocked away by Fatu off the back wall. UNCG possibly figuring out their weakness was that backboard and doing a little bit better on that terms of that presence, but it doesn't matter as a Knight trying to come out of the shadows does get the bump. Call this man Batman because he is there to take you away.
Yeah, and I mean, I definitely think that Fatu is making it a much bigger sentiment to stay on the backboard. You saw him with full boost, just making sure he was covering all of the backboard options from Niner Esports, and he got a free clear out of it as well, so great play from there and great adaptation from UNCG as well. But this has started to lack their midfield presence. They've started to put their player on the backboard that should be in the midfield. And so now Niner Esports is just able to hold the midfield line, able to just keep possession, able to force out mistakes from Greensboro, and they have to operate with low boost, constantly getting starved. We see that they're constantly getting bumped and starved, and you know the demos are coming through, and it seems like only a matter of time is Knight looking for a dunk. Nutella gonna get the save. Lazy trying to keep possession, trying to pop this one out to Balla. Balla back to Lazy, back to Balla. Balla gonna backflip though, and this ball gonna stay in the corner. Balla trying to continue this one. Double commit in the corner. Lazy looking for a shot. This ball into the midfield. Knight is there. Weak shot though, and that's gonna be an easy save. And it seems like Greensboro are able to get out of this one for the time being.
It looks like they're trying to put it right back into play, but they finally broke out a little bit with the boost consumption. I think there was a good 15 seconds where every Greensboro player had 0 boost. You can even see it right now on that left side. They can't get over more than 20 as Niner Esports just continuing their onslaught on this one, not letting them get any type of momentum. As now a clear out comes across the field. Ball all over a shot from Lazy. There it is, and Niner Esports finally breaks through.
Yeah, and I mean, it's so tough. They have been playing so well, but Greensboro constantly having somebody on that backboard. You saw Nutella, even though he was 0 boost, covering the backboard, not letting them have that free backboard touch. Fatu, great couple reads, even with low boost, to get those backboard reads, really making it tough for Niner Esports, and it took them about a minute and a half of just constant pressure, constant boost starve for them to be able to score, and there might be an equalizer right there as Nutella trying to get this shot. And Knight, a great save. Fatu just trying to steal the boost, trying to get them set up for the long run, but Ball, a great beat. Lazy trying to get a 50, but Fatu is able to get a cut on that one, but the boost is starved from him. Lazy trying to get a pass to Balla. Balla with a pop. Lazy going for a bump. Balla with a reset, going to get 50 with Dark As, and that is a crazy miss there from Knight. Could be dangerous, but Bala is able to just cut and clean up their rotation. It seems like Niner Esports have fixed a lot of their problems. Whenever they're on offense, it seems like they don't have any problems. As Knight looking for the double, not going to be able to find it. You know, he hit those when he played me, so I don't know what he's doing now.
He's trolling apparently now. He can't seem to connect on anything. As now this one, it gets 50'd out on the side wall. Lazy looking for a shot down. Knight not able to put anything on target. Nothing too threatening on this one. But Niner Esports definitely looking a lot more put together here in game number 3. They have, I don't think I've seen almost a single rotational mistake from them so far. Everything has just been a perfect cut, wide open opportunity.
Oh, what a
the
save.
passing lanes are there, but that one a great save by Nutella. But it doesn't matter because Bala's there for the Doomsy Dish once again. Now that's what they did against you guys, all right? The Doomsy Dish appears once more. Niner Esports up 2-0.
Yeah, except this time there's nobody back. So, you know, at least Niner Esports, it seems like the pressure has really gotten to Greensboro. They have constantly just been zero boost, constantly panicking. And when they try to overextend the rotation for boost, it seems like that's when Niner Esports is able to capitalize. And this might be a double tap there from Bala, but that one off the post and saved by Darkaz. And Knight looking to continue this one. Looks for a pass to Lazy, but a great cut there from Fatu. Able to keep that one out, and Bala going to have to reset. Gets a clear out once again. Double commit coming through, and a double whiff there as well. And Bala's not able to find the shot on target. And as though we were singing the Niner Esports praise, maybe they just wanted to remind us that they do make mistakes.
I don't even know. I'm not even going to make a comment about that one because this one might make up for it. But nope, top bar can't go in as the bump comes out. Bala can't connect, but the 50 after one after another with almost a beautiful read as they try and get the bump on this play. Couldn't connect through it. Fatu off the ceiling, goes for the drop down. Can he get the flip? No, as this one is beat to with Lazy. Tried to play the fake there, but Lazy doing a great job kind of just playing the best case scenario. Trying to make sure his team is successful, but Darkaz gets dunked out by Knight. Nutella, plenty of space. Lazy getting absolutely dusted. But Bala there, but the save is on target. No, Knight gets back in time for that save. A very dangerous position to be in as Bala was caught in no man's land in the back of that net. But one after another, Greensboro is starting to try and find some momentum. Bala, great control off that back wall. Does get this one cleared out and down the field. But that demo is going to put a stop to that real quick. Is one thing I want to say. Niner Esports, all right, what they're doing right now, they seem to have just kind of changed their playstyle in the middle of the game, all right? They can see they started out with a very aggressive, hyper-aggressive bumps, demo, shot, real quick, lots of power. Then now they're going back to their passing lanes. It's almost like they baited Greensboro into a false panic about a certain playstyle, and then as soon as they adjusted, they went right back to what it was, and now they kind of just drew Greensboro out into this one.
Yeah, and it's worked out really well. We've seen Greensboro constantly throwing the ball away, and now Niner Esports is just kind of playing a bit back more. They're just letting them throw the ball away, taking the free possession, holding the midfield, and then restarting their attack again. So they're not forcing options. They're not looking for as many bumps. They are still looking for some, but they're still starving. They're still doing. They're just doing a mix. I think they're switching between playing aggressive and knowing when to play a bit safer. They're holding their third man a bit back farther, so the rotation they can just cut and keep the space there, but they still are playing safe. Their third man's not committing as much, and so it's really working out for them, and it's been really difficult for Greensboro. They have struggled mightily with this kind of switch up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's always a struggle when your opponent is just skilled enough to be able to change their play style in the middle of a game like that because it doesn't really give you a lot of time to really process what's happening and to kind of make that adjustment yourself. But that explains why Niner Esports has been such a dominant team. They're able to make those kind of changes in the moment, all right? It also helps now that they have their coach back. They can help them in between games. You know, that's also a very key thing. And another one finds its way in, and just like that, Niner Esports is back in this series with an early lead in Game 4.
Yeah, quick attack. No one with much boost. Nutella trying to go early, but he's the only one with boost on the side of Greensboro, and Niner Esports just able to capitalize. Gets the beat on the slow commit from Nutella. A little bit hesitant as well because he is that only player with boost. He didn't want to go, but it seemed like he had to in that situation just to try to put pressure on the Niner Esports players, and unfortunately, it has not worked out very well. We've seen their backboard defense clean up, but it hasn't mattered. They've just shown that they can get pressured out, they can get boost starved, and then eventually the shots will just fall. And so even with that mistake that they've covered up now, that they've shown in the first two games, it doesn't seem like Niner Esports even needs it. They're just capitalizing on other things. They're just finding other holes, and a great pass there from Knight to Lazy, and Bala electing to play really safe as third man, letting the 1-2 duo go hand in hand, and then just waiting for the overcommit, waiting for the bang clear, and a great shot there from Lazy, but it's off target. Knight trying to keep possession, just slowing it down. Again, not forcing their options. Another pass in the midfield to a pre-jumping ball. Ball looking for the double tap, but that one not going to be on Lazy. Getting the beat once again, starving out this UNC Greensboro. Another pre-jump passing play, and Knight is going to put that one home. And I don't know what the Niner Esports players decided to do this game, but it just seems to be that they're pre-jumping each other now.
I've figured it out. I have figured out what they're doing differently, and I see why it's working, all right? So when you're looking at Rocket League from a top-down view, there's a specific area right over here on that side where you can see that little boost lanes right here. That is what's called the green zone, and it just doesn't matter. They're taking full advantage of it as a double comes out from Knight. But that green zone is exactly what they're doing, all right? They're pulling Greensboro's defense out into it. They're pulling them away from the net, but now on top of that, they've just ramped up their speed. Not only are they pulling them out, but they're getting to them a lot faster, quicker challenges, and one of the biggest things I will say that's being very noticeably different for Niner Esports is their recovery time on their flow. Whenever they're going through challenges and stuff like that in the first 2 games, they were losing all their momentum with how they're recovering. And now they're fixing that. Like every challenge, they're landing and maintaining that momentum, and now they're just dusting Greensboro.
Yeah, and Greensboro gonna have to start figuring something out as Nutella trying to get a clear here, gets it beat on Knight, but once again, third man playing far back and Ball just taking the free possession. Darkez gets the beat on one Ball, a little bit of a misflip there. Looks for 50, gets the reset over, looking for a pass mid, and last man Ball commits. Knight is there, Fatu, 0 boost, has to wait, and Knight is able to clear that one away. Nutella with the reset, looking for the double tap, that one off the backboard, but Ball, a great first touch, great control, gets the pinch out, and unfortunately, it seems like even with a couple of shots there from Greensboro, they don't have any more pressure. All of their boost has suddenly gone. It seems like they're only able to put up 1 shot or so, and this one going to be a shot on target. The follow-up from Lazy going to be off target. I thought that one was a free goal there. Ball looking for the double tap, gets the reset again, and unfortunately for him, he can't find the back of the net. Fatu 0 boost, though. This one cleared away, but now Greensboro has boost, has resources. Can they hold the midfield line? They get a beat on 1. Knight half flips. Not a great touch there by Fatu, though. This one going to leave the possession back into potentially the Niner Esports hands, and Darkez misflip there. Going to allow them back into their half. Going to have the pressure start to mount once again.
I mean, that pressure is going to be key here, but with that clock ticking down and Niner Esports, they're just continuing their onslaught and not giving the Greensboro any type of chance to return that pressure in kind, as Knight is collecting that full boost. A lot of time to work with, but a little bit of a mistouch, but does not get the read on Fatu. A great fake, but a great challenge from Bala, shutting down any type of momentum. As this one's now popped out, the demo is starting to come out, the 1-2 passing play. This could be it. Knight can't get the read, the drop down there. What a save from Lazy as he gets the lucky landing right in front of it and is able to get that one cleared away. Niner Esports just, are they getting lucky, or are they just outplaying them at this point?
You know, even when they make that mistake, it seems like Fatu had a pretty easy shot, but it wasn't very powerful. And this one, another miss off the backboard, though, and Greensboro this time going to capitalize. Nobody back in net, nobody falling from the ceiling or the back wall, and Knight not able to get that read. Darkez, even though 0 boost, all of the members on Greensboro completely 0 boost when they scored. And luckily, Knight was just not able to get the clear out to his teammate. Bala was all the way up into the midfield, just waiting for the hard clear. And, you know, sometimes that's the mistake. Sometimes that's a hole in rotation where it doesn't matter. It seems like as soon as Greensboro gets some sort of momentum, a kickoff goal comes into play, or pressure starts to mount immediately, and Fatu not able to get the read. Knight goes right under him. The demo comes through from Bala, and they've now regained a 3-goal lead.
You know, it is what it is at this point. I mean, minute 20 left. You know, they're going to have to get probably the next 2 goals pretty rapidly with how Niner Esports has been playing. And because they're just playing too solid right now. And Greensboro just hasn't, it's been taking them forever to get any type of opportunity. So as that clock starts ticking down, so does their time to continue and kind of find a way back here in game number 4. But with the way it's looking right now, Niner Esports is going to walk away, as that one's probably going to be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, and Bala just good control, waiting for the team in Darkez to commit. And he gets a little pinch there. Nutella not able to react. Also has to dodge that bump there from Lazy, and maybe forces him out of rotation just a little bit. They find the bottom corner, perfectly slot it. And unfortunately for Greensboro, there's not much you can do about that one. And you just got to kind of go into the next game. Niner Esports is playing really well, but it seems like Greensboro's also been making more mistakes. They've been whiffing the ball more. They've been double committing more. They've been more panicky. And I think that's kind of coupled with the Niner Esports players playing better. They're playing more mechanical. They're playing more confident. And, you start to see a little bit of the gap in individual skill for these players. And Nutella trying to get something going. But once again, double commit pre-jump by Niner Esports. They're so confident in their own abilities. And so, there's got to be some change. It's a crazy bump coming out. This might be, I was going to say an open net, but Lazy is back. Once again, they're just holding their third man back, able to just wait it out, catch the free possession from the bang from UNCG. They've really got to try to maintain control and possession. And I know it's going to be difficult because they're going to have players cutting and pre-jumping their touches. And so you're going to have to play around that, kind of have to get the bang when necessary. But really, it's going to be a tough road from here.
I mean, there's a lot that Greensboro's got to do better here to try and find a quick response against Niner Esports. Because so far, from everything we saw right there, if I'm being honest, like, the Niner Esports spotlight just kind of put UNCG in the shadows there. Like, they literally just couldn't, there was nowhere really seen. I feel like the entire time was, look how good Niner Esports is. There wasn't really the chance or opportunity to even look at what Greensboro was doing wrong. Everything was just Niner Esports. It was goal after goal opportunity, just capitalized on over and over and over again. I wish I could see the field domination stat here because I want to see how much that possession and domination was in favor of Niner Esports.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a tough thing for Greensboro. They really got to find together. They got to communicate almost perfectly. They can't really double commit. They got to maintain boost. They got to still, I think you got to push for those mid pads. You got to stay in the rotation, look for those cuts especially. I feel like that's going to be the biggest thing. We've seen that Niner Esports has done really well with. They've been able to leave their third man back a lot, and they've had their first and second man just continuously cut, even if they're low boost, even if they're zero, just putting pressure on that first man of Greensboro and kind of get them to throw the ball away or force them into an easy play for their teammate in third man to just get a free catch. I feel like that's something that Greensboro could take a little bit into their game plan and try to work towards, Fatu trying to just stay relevant to the play, or Darkez trying to stay relevant to the play, just continuously forcing out more commits. And so then you don't have to worry as much about the boost. You don't have to use a bunch of boost to cover that space and rotation. And then, you can use that for offense instead.
Niner Esports already trying to find something very quickly as this one almost goes in off the back wall, but no one there to really capitalize. But the passing lanes is definitely starting to showcase for Niner Esports as Knight gets a great fake as this one's off the back wall, but Darkaz is there to kind of collect it as right now these players are doing everything they possibly can to try and get something rolling. Greensboro trying their hardest to try and get something in the back of the net and trying to get an early lead here is because they know if they give Niner Esports any type of momentum, they're just going to continue to roll with it.
Yeah, but Niner Esports once again on the attack. A clear comes out, a couple clears come out, but Bala, free time and space. He's looking for the double tap. This one going to go back in the midfield. Lazy going to go up for a solo play, trying to just read this one off the waterfall, but Darkez is able to read that one, trying to keep it close, trying to keep possession. Another boost deal coming through. Once again, Greensboro in their own half with very little boost, very much stolen. And a great play there from Darkez just to relieve some of the pressure. Fatu trying to get a shot on target. This ball off target, though, as Knight tried to get that one read. Another double commit this time from the Niner Esports and Nutella trying to take this one, trying to get possession, trying to leave this one in the midfield. Not a great solo play there. And Lazy able to read that one, just put a hand up, get the 50. And now Fatu having to play this one back to his own corner. Darkez trying to get this one up, looking for the reset. Does so, but is 50'd by Bala. Fatu, zero boost, just plays it off the sidewall. Look to try to keep possession a little bit more in the future as Darkez trying to get this one around one. Trying to get the follow-up, but Fatu is there. Cuts him with zero boost, but this, he kind of just has to go and take the 50. I feel like Darkez should have called him off there, could have had a potential beat and had the boost to do so, but it seems like Greensboro just once again, their communication a little bit off.
I'm curious to know if it's the Niner Esports pressure and pace it's putting in there. It's kind of forcing Greensboro to have to second guess and hesitate on what they're trying to say and decide on something that's causing that breakdown of that communications. As this one, it could be an opportunity, but Darkaz blocked away by Knight. With the ball getting that save out and cleared out. Lazy in a one-on-one doesn't lose the battle though, but Knight there with plenty of boost, trying to take one himself. Looks for the pass downfield, does get it. Ball there for the shot. Waterfall down. Is anyone there for the save? It's just floating there as Lazy finally puts a shot on target. A missed opportunity for Niner Esports to take a lead, but the challenge going out. A team pinch almost puts it in the net as this one's going to go into the hands of Darkaz. Knight looks to win the 50, but a smart play, but Lazy there to collect it. Trying to get one more. Can't really follow it up, but the onslaught for Niner Esports is really just kind of going one after another, but trying to get a passing play of their own. Knight there to shut it down. UNC Greensboro starting to show some signs of life themselves here in game number 5. Winner of this will be going on to match point with a minute 50 left. This has been a great game of Rocket League.
Yeah, and they've been playing a lot safer at their third man. They've been letting Niner Esports do the same thing that happened to them last game. They let their third man play safer, force the cuts. They let them just bang the ball away, take the free possession. And Niner Esports has done better because they've got some of the demos on that third man, but also Greensboro has done really well to recover. They've been able to buy time for their players to get back, and although they have not had the offensive opportunities because of the demo in the midfield, their third man having to play so far back, and Dark is trying to just get some boost, trying to maintain their control on the field. It just seems like, you know, we're seeing Greensboro try to mirror the way Niner Esports is playing, and it's worked out pretty well for them. I think that Niner Esports still have a little bit of the upper edge. They've been playing this play style for longer. They have the better chemistry between the three players individually, and so hopefully Greensboro are able to find an opening.
Lazy, not really able to do something there, but a little bit of a team bump does happen. Knight trying to get a touch here, but shut down immediately by Nutella as Abala tries to take it downfield. Ends up getting dribbled a little bit and couldn't follow up the play, but does get the bump. A little bit of an interference play happening, but now it's going to go into the favor of UNC Greensboro. This challenge fires off to the corner, but a clear Nutella clearing it for Niner Esports off that rebound. But Knight with the Cuxer pinch doesn't get any power or ump behind it. As a Lazy looks for the clear downfield. Is anyone up already? No. Knight does get the boost steal. Is this one might roll in? No, it's going to go off and just kind of float right in front of the net as Bala does win the 50 here on the wall. Dark has there to get the challenge, but Lazy playing that very deep third, expecting that challenge to come through. Takes full control here, and we might have a Game 5 overtime unless this is the moment. Niner Esports goes for the shot, drops it down as this one's looking really awkward. Lazy decides to keep it alive, does get the pop-up. Bala already there for it. No reset to follow as this one's going to drop down, and now we're in Game 5 overtime.
Yeah, and a great recovery here from Greensboro. You know, obviously they took Game 1 and 2. They lost Game 3 and 4. It seemed like Niner Esports had the upper hand. They started slipping. The difference started to mount, but they've done so well to get back into this game. They've been pre-jumping, great blocks in the midfield, controlling the boost a lot more. I've seen a lot more midfield boost grab between Fatu and Nutella just to stay relevant to the play instead of going all the way back for these boost pads. And so they've done really well with maintaining low boost and being effective in that. But as I say that, a great bounce there. And unfortunately, Niner Esports Bala gonna find that shot. A missed touch maybe from Fatu, a double commit having to come through. Darkez with 0 boost. Bala just has to put a great shot around the last defender. And although Greensboro played so well, it just wasn't enough.
I was about to say, but they got to it. They scored before I could say it. I felt like whoever won this OT, Charlotte, if Greensboro lost this OT, I was going to say, you can go ahead and call the series over. I mean, like, you just lost 2 in a row, you blew your lead, and then you lose in overtime in Game 5. Your mental's chalked at this point. Let's be realistic, especially if it was you. If you were playing, mental's chalked.
Mental's chalked.
It's over. If Niner Esports lost that one, I don't think it would have been that big of a deal. But jumping straight into it, it looks like we have a little bit of an issue here as bots are in the lobby. We got bots in the lobby. But as they try and reset real quick, looks like they didn't turn them off. I think Niner Esports, if they had lost Game 5, I think they would have still been fine. You know, I think that was the make or break game for Greensboro.
Yeah, I just think that they finally caught up. They finally were going head-to-head with Niner Esports. They're playing up to the same speed as them. They're constantly keeping up in the midfield, making good commits, and it looks like we're having some more, a little bit more technical
They
issues.
reset the game but didn't reset the clock.
Whoops. Oh, well.
Unfortunate, but we bounce back. You know, regain.
And that's what we're hoping Greensboro will do.
I think that's it. I mean, if we want to see a Game 7, sure. As the certified Niner Esports hater, I'm all for it. But as we start jumping into this one, game number 5, as they start resetting, this one's a drop down already. Going to be a free ball as this one floats away. It looks like we are stuck in auto cam instead of director cam. There we go. We are back into this one to see what is going on. As Lazy can't get the follow up. Bala there to try and get a clear downfield. Dark as not able to follow and get a good touch on this one. We can see Bala just committing for the play there. Could be a scoring opportunity. Don't think it mattered as this one rolls its way in. And Niner Esports up 1-0.
Yeah, and with all 3 players back from the side of UNCG, a miss there from Nutella leaves an open shot from Lazy. And, I mean, even though Nutella did put a hand up, it just wasn't enough. He wasn't behind the ball enough. He wasn't in the center of the 50, and he just gets pushed through 0 boost. And Niner Esports are going to take the early lead And unfortunately, that's not what you want to see. I want to see a Game 7 personally. I want to see Greensboro be able to take it to Niner Esports, take them to a Game 7, force it their hand. I want to see Nutella and Fatu start popping off. I want to see some passing plays. I want to see some great solo plays. And this might be a shot here, a triple commit coming out from Greensboro. Maybe a potential counterattack as all 3 members now 0 boost. But Lazy taking his time, trying to get the flick, was 0 boost as well on his own. Bala has the reset, trying to get a pass, gets the offload, but Fatu is there. The double commit, though, might prove detrimental if it keeps happening for this Greensboro offense. And Lazy taking his time, getting it over 1, looking for the 50. A pre-jumped ball comes into play as well, but he's not able to find that one, and it might actually give Greensboro some breathing room here.
I mean, that's what they desperately need, but it looks like it's going to get removed very quickly as the demo comes out. You see the bumps starting to get a little aggressive here on both sides of the pitch. Greensboro trying to clear out that backfield to create some type of opportunity, but it's not going to do much as Lazy avoids it. Does get the clear down, and Niner Esports starting to display that quick counterattack that we were looking for in Game 1 and 2. You can see off the back wall, they're getting absolute screamers down the field to their teammates, looking for quick outlet passes. Here's Knight. Can't control this one, but it looks like it's going to go in the hands of Bala. A dangerous man to have it, but couldn't get the flick. But does not matter, is Lazy looks for the pass, couldn't connect on the shot. Bala couldn't read it. Now this one drops down, a little bit of miscommunication. Knight trying to make up for his mistake, but does get the pinch back downfield to Bala.
Yeah, and I mean, Niner Esports just still starving once again. That big clear, though, from Greensboro, really allowing all 3 of the players to get some boost. And you saw Knight, kind of a little bit of a mistouch, didn't get the Cuxer pinch that he wanted, but it might not matter as he's starting the offense up once again. Bala trying to put a shot on target, and Darkaz needing to make a save. Darkaz clearing this one away. Knight, a great fake there, is able to take possession now, just bangs it to the backboard, trying to catch them out, trying to catch that lack of backboard presence that they had in the earlier games that led to a bunch of these Niners goals. But this might be an overcommit from the Niner Esports, a pass into the midfield. Fatu, though, 0 boost his 3rd man. This could be a counterattack. Lazy shot on target, and the quick counterattack proves fatal. Fatu with 0 boost, playing a little bit too aggressive. Him and Darkaz both really up into the Niner Esports half, and the quick pass outlet, the quick bang, and that going to give them a 2-0 lead.
I mean, that's what Niner Esports is the strongest as. Those quick 1-2 passing plays. That quick counterattack is all you need. If you catch somebody lacking, it's going to be a free shot on target, and Niner Esports will take advantage of that all day long if you give it to them. As of right now, they're trying to find a 3rd one. Lazy dropping it down. Bala taking this one up to the heavens. Gets the reset. Goes for the musty. Doesn't get it on target. No power behind it, as that one would have probably been very disgusting to see, as that one would have been an absolute screamer on a target had gotten that power. But Bala looks for the read. Tries to get a pinch. Not able to get the connection. As now right here, a little bit of an awkward touch. Bala looking for the touch. No, couldn't get it. As Lazy snipes Knight out of the play, and Greensboro with their own quick counterattack.
It's a quick rotate. You know, he didn't want him to go commit as 3rd man, so he just bumped him back in the 3rd man spot and just allowed himself to cut in rotation. Then just keep the pressure, keep the boost. It was intentional. Let's go with that.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure.
We see Bala trying to get some more offense going. Tries to get a couple wall dashes. Lazy trying to get a 50. That's last man, Fatu, trying to keep it, trying to go fast, but Knight is able to get back. But Fatu able to steal the boost, maybe able to get something going. But we have not seen that Greensboro has been able to starve the Niner Esports. Usually, they've just been able to capitalize on a mistake or a great passing play. And so we haven't really seen UNCG have long sustained pressure. I'm not sure. Obviously, the boost steal is going to be beneficial for them, but I'm not sure how much, because another shot. Bala looking for the double. Going to leave it for Lazy. Lazy with the reset. Lazy going to have the double on his own, and Niner Esports a 3-goal lead now, and that might have been the dagger.
That was the dagger. We had the 1-2 passing play to the back wall to the number 3, who gets the flip reset double. What is this? Niner Esports clipping on UNC Greensboro at this point. 47 seconds left. Greensboro not looking as strong as they were in game 1 and 2. Their emotions have got to be crippled by this point. It's got to think it's over, because they need to find something right now. Otherwise, Niner Esports is going to secure their 4-2 win here in the finals at Triangle Takedown. I mean, oh, that was the one, and it's blocked away. I mean, I think Niner Esports closes this out at this point.
Yeah, 20 seconds left, a big Cuxer pinch. Honestly, anytime you clear it to the opponent's half, you waste 10 seconds. It takes 10 seconds for them to reset their play and start going again. So every time you get a clear, it's just absolutely detrimental. And even though They were able to get a counterattack going. The shot not going to be there. Nutella having to clear this one off target, but once again, time just clicking down. Niner Esports a 3-goal lead, and with 3 seconds remaining, that is all she wrote here for Triangle Takedown. Your winners, your grand finalists, Niner Esports.
I mean, at this point, Niner Esports is just becoming a staple in the region. They've won multiple C3 titles. They've won multiple Triangle Takedowns at this point, and they've won other lands around the Carolinas. And it shows. Like, they're just a dominant team in the region. And Greensboro, they looked strong at the start, but you could tell as soon as Niner Esports got warmed up, figured out the solution, they just kept hitting the nail on the head with the hammer.
Yeah, I mean, the constant changing up their playstyles, too. You went from a heavy demo, heavy bump playstyle to then a more reserved holding in the midfield line, letting them throw a possession by keeping their third man back. And then they went for these hard passing plays where they're pre-jumping each other in the midfield to play super fast in the mid. And so they're just changing things up every so often, every few minutes. It seems like they're playing slightly differently, slightly altered, and it kept them off balance. It kept them really on their toes, and it wasn't a good sign. They weren't able to,
No, you could literally see the switch flip for Greensboro. Like, there was nothing they could do at that point.
bringing in new talent. So it's going to be exciting. We're probably going to get into the first game here in just a minute. First game, NCSU Red versus the alumni team.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting. It's the old guard. A lot of the old NC State players, including the current coach, Tao.
Yes.
So we've got the NCSU Red team kind of taking that on. Any standout players that everybody should be kind of paying attention to here?
I mean, for the NC State team, I was gonna say Sunny, but unfortunately, that they are not gonna be here today. They are unfortunately a bit preoccupied. So we will have a substitute come in whose username I do not know, but I know he is a French exchange student and really good at Counter-Strike, and that's about it. And so I'm like, okay, good European or a European who's good at Counter-Strike, and I feel like that can't harm them in any way. So.
Yeah, I think so. It's going to take away a little bit of their X factor. Sunny is definitely the one that's going to
100%.
try and make some plays. But coming in with somebody who's experienced and has the know-how when it comes to CS, I think they're going to slot in just fine.
Yeah.
On the NCSU Red team, I personally will say that we would need to see success out of Chef. Chef is going to be like that main entry coming in.
Yeah.
So depending on how well Chef does, I think we'll say a lot about how NCSU is going to kind of be able to take in these mid rounds, these late rounds. It's going to come from Chef opening it up early.
Yeah.
And then on the alumni team, they're going to come in pretty stacked as far as it comes with the comms, the in-game leading, since the coach from NCSU is going to be taking over the in-game leader for those alumni. So I really am going to see, I'm excited to see a lot of interesting plays, a lot of dynamic setups, and we may see them hopefully not get in their own heads. We'll see how well they hold their composure in this situation, but I think that if they can pull it together, that NCSU alumni is really gonna bring it hard on this first game.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you said, it is the old guard. They've all played together at some point or another, and I know at least all of them hopefully still actively play the game. I think,
as far as I know,
Okay.
yeah. So no, it's gonna be a good one here. We're headed into Dust 2, so a map that everybody's very familiar with, whether it's your favorite map or not. When it comes to Counter-Strike, this is kind of what we lock in on. So
it's the gold standard.
yeah, definitely.
It is the Counter-Strike map, I think.
It has been for a long time. So there's no reinventing the wheel going on here. This is going to be some good old-fashioned Counter-Strike, which we're going to love to see. I'm sure we'll see this map throughout the day. But gunfights, early duels, it's really just going to come down to a couple main fights each round. It's going to be really exciting. But we might see these rounds kind of play themselves out very quickly. Because if the T side comes in, gets an early pick, rotates are pretty aggressive on this map. So we'll definitely we're in for a treat. That's for sure.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's. I'm hoping for some flashy gunplay. I just want to see maybe some, I don't know, Warfare moments. I want content. I want to play for content. I want to see silly things. I want to, yes, we want good old fashioned Counter-Strike. We want to see some great gameplay, but let's get some hype aura moments. Let's get some TikTok clips. I'm
This
down
is
for that.
a momentum-based game. So when it comes to ego and confidence and playing your own style, if you're able to disrupt the other team's flow, definitely getting into that mode, we can see somebody kind of disrupt that tactical, technical side that some people will try to lean on when it comes to LAN. But when you're at LAN, you're fist bumping your boys, you're getting hype,
Oh yeah.
you're hitting
Oh,
the 1v3, and
Oh,
that's
yeah.
going to change everything about how people show up every round. Because they're like, oh, I'm going to play tactical CS. I'm going to do it this way. This is how you're supposed to do it. Somebody's going to just rush in and get the kill, and it's like, okay, there's nothing we can do. That guy's getting a 3K. So I'm really excited to see who buckles under that pressure and who kind of wakes up and uses that energy towards their success. So we'll see. We're probably getting in here in just a second. Just a small technical issue.
Yeah, just getting the lobby set up. I think it's the servers. I don't want to say they were giving us problems. They weren't giving us problems for the most part.
it's just a
But
process.
It's just a process. It's just the motion of the ocean, and that's the way it's got to be sometimes. I do want to take this moment to shout out Dan Googly. That's my goat.
Dan
from back
Googly in
in
the
the day.
chat, man.
It's been a hot minute, but that's my goat. Why isn't Stellar playing on the alumni team? Because, well, I'll let you answer that, I guess.
So initially, I wasn't going to come and they're like, "Hey, we need alumni." I was like, "Ask somebody else first." And then it got to a point where they're like, "We need either you to come to replace somebody, but we're asking somebody else." And I was like, "Okay, just let me know, but I don't want to come for no reason." They're like, "Okay, well, if you're not playing, you'll be casting." And I was like, "Just put me on the caster desk. I don't need to play. Let's lock in. I want to see you guys play. This is me passing my hand. My hands, Pass the torch. my unk hands are so old, they just can't play CS like they used to. So Don't say that. I'm more than happy to gas up the new players coming in, and hopefully they put my previous teammates, the alumni team, in their place. Get to their real lives. Yeah. Get off the game. Yeah. So no, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I wish I was playing, Dan. I don't know why you aren't here to support your UNC Chapel Hill Counter-Strike team. They seem to be pretty green coming into this. I'm excited to see them play later today. You can catch them over on the B stream. Yes. They are playing Niner Esports right now. But we'll have to see how this game kind of opens up.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're still waiting on some server stuff. I want to try to yap through this. We could keep yapping through this, maybe.
There's no way that I can stop yapping. I think it's something that I was born for.
Perpetual.
It's something that, once you get the ball rolling, it's not something that you can stop. So, as far as what we're seeing here today, if I had to give a guess for who's going to win this game, NC State, the red team, this is their permaban. So this is a map that they never play.
Dust 2?
They permaban Dust 2. So they're never playing this map.
Okay.
So it's going to be interesting seeing how they adjust to not having the full roster, as well as having, playing on a map that they really don't practice that much. But like I said, it's going to be more of a duel than like a technical brain off. It's going to be more about like who's clicking heads.
Now, do we think the map pick is from the mastermind himself, Teddy Towish?
I think given the players that he has, he probably didn't consult the team. I like to eat mac and cheese, ILTNMNEC, whatever his name is. He is notoriously not a fan of Dust 2.
Oh.
So I'm not sure exactly what that team comm was like. Personal opinion, bad comms. But I think that these guys, they've been playing Counter-Strike long enough. They can play on any map. Everybody's played on Dust 2.
It's Dust 2.
It's just not everybody's favorite.
Yeah, well, that's fair. I mean, it's the me. I'm a Valorant head. I started with Counter-Strike. You gotta good old faithful.
Of course.
But it's the ascent of Counter-Strike.
Yes.
It's just cookie cutter, good old like you're just. It's essentially just like same shit, different day. Like it's nothing special, but it's right here.
Yeah, it's definitely a map that you're gonna have to bring your passion on, especially when it comes to just crossing to B, having to peek those middle doors.
Oh yeah,
it starts the action 4 or 5 seconds into the round, so it's gonna be really fun just seeing these guys duke it out. Sorry, I did.
Unfortunately, Duke. R.I.P. I guess. I don't know what's going on over there. I've inquired. It's just like a crater.
It's just like a ghost town of their esports.
It's a smoldering crater of I don't know what.
Well, they're missing out on one of the best tournaments in the Triangle. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're just waiting for this first Counter-Strike game to start. Welcome to the A stream. We're going to have the NCSU Red team versus the UNC team, a.k.a. the Geriatric team, a.k.a. the Alumni. It looks like we might be getting in here in just a second.
I'm seeing some promise. And we're flipping the game, and we're in, baby! Let's go.
Let's go, chat. Are we here? Chat,
let's get active.
Let's get locked in here.
Let's get feisty. Little knife round?
Okay, so it looks like it's fake knife round. We're just going to hop into the game. It looks like they already chose sides.
Okay.
And they just need to perish at the blade.
I'm down for a little perishing at the blade.
I want to see a knife on land, man. I want to see it happen in game. I want to see it happen round 1. If anybody's going to do it, I would love to see King kind of step in. I definitely think that he is going to be one of the more confident
players on this alumni team. Known for his flashy plays. He's very vocal. He loves to be involved with the strategy. But it's more of just a man who makes decisions.
Yeah.
So
100%.
let's see what kind of things we get into here. Starting off on the pistol rounds.
Yeah. I'm also, just to bring King back up again, I'm hoping for some good chirp. I just want some good chirp.
Yes, I think that we're going to have a lot of chirping here. Hopefully we can hear it all the way from the broadcast room. Looks like the alumni team is headed towards lower tunnels. It might be an A finish here.
Yeah. Little prod towards long. Gonna regroup around this mid-doors position. Well, one way to hold them off. And Shadefin just lying in wait. Couple pot shots, not able to connect onto everything as the alumni team makes their way onto the B site.
Yeah, and they put down the bomb. NCSU Red took over tunnels and gave up B. Now they're just going to play retake. And here they are in a 2v5. I don't know if Alums is going to be able to hold on to this. They'd have to be a miracle hold by them.
Yeah, the pinch comes through. Dooley's active. Mace able to clean it up. That'll be the first round for the red team. I mean, taking that main space early was, like, crucial. They saw the mid, like, not even the mid split, per se. I couldn't tell if it was, like, a 4-1 mid split. But just having the initiative to take that B main space was really crucial there.
Yeah, I'm surprised that NC State didn't keep anybody in upper to kind of take advantage of that push. And Red was able to come in with a fast rotate and just pinch on those last couple players. They are going to force into this round, so it's going to be pretty even as far as the economy. So, again, this is almost just as important as the pistol round, because whoever loses this one is going to be on crap money for at least the next couple rounds. So,
oh yeah,
we've got
Molly to deny the cat push.
Yeah, they're definitely slowing down the pace here.
Yeah, I mean, again, like you were saying, they got to play safe for those two Galils, especially with the force. MP9 ringing true. Shadefin Mace able to hold it down, get 2 for 2. King brought down to 18 HP, but does have that Galil now recovered. 3v3. Chef's gonna go down to I love to eat mac and cheese.
Yeah, it looks like they pushed tunnels again, and they got some good info, but then whoever that was in lower just perished. So we've got Solaris just holding that tunnels control to kind of force them in towards either A or to use more nades to get out mid. And it looks like the alum are just pausing here on Cat, waiting for the red team to activate. And Solaris taking a quick peek towards Cat, sees a couple players.
Yeah, this is risky for the side of NC State Red because, I mean, oh, never mind. And
oh my God.
It's just done. It's just done. I want to say this is their sub. I think this is their sub.
Yes. Carabinier.
I think the glaze was worth it, no?
He is. I mean, he is a talented player. He's got the highest ELO out of anybody on the server. But coming from EU, there's more ELO to go around, so it's a little inflated. But to just stand and deliver like that is very impressive.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That's motion.
Yeah. Especially when they're replacing Sunny.
Yeah. And again, that's just that's a certified fragger, and that is it's big shoes to fill, I think is the best way I could put it. But I do see the alum team down onto just Deagles. Deagles Tech 9, just a little tough situation to be in. Already down that first pick as Mace is going to take all the way through A doors. Spots one, spots the other. But the MP9 at range, it's tough. And he's punished for it. I mean, I like the idea, but...
It was a great flank, but it just didn't pay off. Now they know that they're headed towards B, and this smoke is just going to stop them in their tracks.
Yep, and there's the little cleanup, and that will be round number 3 going the way of NCSU Red. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, with low eco, it's something that you have to fight through, and with, you either get lucky and you're able to switch the economy around, or you have to give up a couple rounds. Now we're looking at a full buy from both teams. This is kind of where the game is going to really get started here. Looks like NCSU Red is still on decent money, so they have a little bit of a nest egg built up from these clean eco rounds, and they're going for Solaris and the lower. Gets his first pick, gets traded out. Great for the alums, but still an even trade. Teddy! Ooh! Oh my gosh, he's going to get another pick lower, and they know Chef is here, and he's stuck. He has to stand and deliver before this Molly gets out behind him, and it looks like he may be able to get out unless they're pushing the envelope. They're pushing into this. Teddy with a third. We're down to a 2v2 here. and the alums kind of need to figure out where they're going to end.
Yeah, Chef did a good job to equalize there, and now we're back in that 2v2, like you said. I mean, Teddy's just loving this angle towards mid doors cat. I think it's gonna be. I'm trying to like think of ways to pronounce his name. I'm gonna go with Nanes. I'm just gonna go with Nanes.
Let's do names.
I think we're gonna go with Nanes. I feel like we're gonna see him clear into him, but I mean Teddy's kind of caught the timing into CT.
Yeah, I don't know why he would push into CT to clear out this angle that Teddy has gotten himself into, but he just smoked off Cat, so he knows that he's there. He's taking that fight mid, and Mace has to give up his position. Mr. Myers coming up long now. Takes the one against Nanes and gets his head taken off. That's another round for NCSU Red.
Yeah, I mean that's 4-0 starts a little tough. 4-0 starts, it's like the whole, you had the force didn't go your way, the hole started to get dug, and now with that bye round not going your way, the holes just kind of keeps getting deeper. It's like you hate to see it, but I do want to point out Nane's 7-0 right now. That's kind of nuts.
Yeah, I think the alum team is really just trying to buy themselves enough time so that when they get to their CT side, they can outlast whatever limited strats that NCSU Red is probably going to come in with, given that this is their permaban. So they don't need that many rounds, but the more rounds they get is just buying them more time to figure out what NCSU Red is going to do on their T side. So looks like a quick pause coming out. Teddy, a.k.a. Towish on the alum team, is known for taking timeouts at pretty good times, knowing when to calm down the team and just give a strap. We'll see if they do something right out of spawn here or if he's calling for the next buy round. This looks like they're forcing into this, but still saving some money. They'll be able to buy next.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong. Counter-Strike in general is a fairly CT-sided game.
Yes.
Just by nature, that's just the way eventually the game just goes, right? Just CT in nature, it's easier to defend than attack.
Typically, yeah. So
is Dust 2 as a map more CT-sided inherently, or is it more... Because I know there's still a good level of, yes, there's T-sided maps, CT-sided maps, but is Dust 2 inherently more CT-sided?
Dust 2 is going to lean more even. Okay. So it's definitely... I mean, if you're looking at the pro level, you're looking at a CT-sided map, but there's still a lot of room there for T-side. Yeah, it looks like Solaris takes a peek, sees 4 coming down Suicide, and the alum's just going to rush out mid. Solaris messing up some nades, trying to put some pressure. Mr. Myers takes down Mace. They have nobody on B right now. If they're able to cross here in CT without taking too many casualties, they do take 3 through the smoke, but we're going into a 2v3 post plant here. Looks like NC State still doesn't have any, the alum team rather, doesn't have any nades to kind of hold this site. So they're going to have to get pretty lucky with some good frags and dodge a couple flashes. NCSU Red coming in, starting to dump nades. Teddy's going to get the first. Mr. Myers cuts out, but Nane's coming in with the double. Up to 9? Up to 11. Oh my.
He's 11-0?
My goodness.
I mean, he's just finding himself in that position to be the one that is getting the trade for that first contact, right? We saw, I couldn't remember who it was. I think it may have been Shadefin. It was either Shadefin or Solaris, I don't remember. But sitting on those double doors facing mid, just taking that first contact, and Nanes is just cleaning with that MP7, I think. I think it was MP7. A little bit of lag, a little bit of frame stutter, but we're good. We're back.
Yeah, it looks like alums are headed into a bit of a default here. Smoke mid, 2 lower, 2 to take cat. We've got Mace and Chef probably going to take first contact here. Solaris going to peek through the smoke, isn't able to land it.
High, flash goes high. Towish looking to try to use mid space, challenge the op. Going to contest the space. Solaris trying to maybe re-clear back into it. Pressure that mid, bang. There's the first.
That was a great flash.
For that second player in mid. He knows he's there. Oh, it's just Uguay. It's just Master Uguay.
Yeah, bomb down mid. I think the CTs know. Master
Uruguay
Uruguay
in the
getting some
clutch.
ones.
Dodges the flash. I do think it's funny to say Master Uruguay in the clutch. This is. Finds one, not able to find anything else. Damn, almost got Nanes' first death. We were cutting it close with 12 HP. Or I think it was 12. But either way, that's a 6-0 start for NC State Red.
Yeah, this is definitely the start they want. Just coming in hot and being able to turn on the burners right at the beginning is going to be really helpful because I think they're going to be playing Dust 2 more than once today. So they got to get comfy as fast as they can. Looks like we're seeing a B hit coming out of Alums, or they're 4 headed towards tunnels. Again, default nades coming out, but looks like it might be a B end here.
Yeah, like you said, it looks like that stack, but it maybe like maybe a little late work towards mid out of mac and cheese. Seems that the red team is kind of privy. The flash comes out, Shade Fan on site. 1v5 gets the first, gets the second. They're just getting decimated. It's a blender in B main. Only Master Uruguay down car finds one. 1v3 situation. Little douche through the door. Let's recover the bomb. I almost hit the spike. I'm too Valor.
Yeah, he's repping up for a 1v3. Fakes the plant. Solaris is able to take him down through window. I don't think he had any chance there. But that was interesting by NC State, just trying to go out with a single flash. But NCSU Red had 2 people in mid and 1 person on B. Makes it kind of difficult to take that site without any smokes.
Yeah.
And with the quick rotate, you just have 3 people coming in. You've got flashes coming over, and they just got pummeled. It's really good by Shadefen to get 2 there. And yeah, the alums unking it up on the server here. Not able to get anything situated. Solaris taking a pot shot through the door. Looks like smoke will go down. And again, we're looking at a default, but NCSU Red is always doubling up Cat here, just leaving a guy long. The alums haven't really been fighting for long doors, but it looks like they're about to send 2 out here. Solaris sees nothing top mid, so Shadefen pushes. They've got info that it's not here. That solo on long goes down. Now they know that the last 4 players, at least they should know the last 4 players are long here. Mace is going to throw halfway long smoke. This is kind of just to slow down the tees. Kind of make it so they either have to come out the left side or the right side of the smoke instead of it being just one broad angle. But as we can see, alums are kind of taking this time to rotate out, leaving mac and cheese in the pit here. Try to take some headshots off as they either try and go up cat or get out mid, but Solaris is kind of posted on this angle. I don't know how well this is going to go for them.
Yeah, with no smokes really cut that off, it's a bit tough. Only 2 flashes for the alum team. I think with that little pump long, I mean, they got names. Raid boss down, right?
Yes.
So they got names. It's in theory, just from the numbers, it's an easier round to win. But they do still have a very scattered buy. Just the 1 AK in the hands of Towish. Nice little flash, and NC State Red is looking to play a bit more passive, but 1-for-1 trade. Yop finding 1, Towish answering right back to that AK. Spots the cat player. And it's just Solaris in the 1v3. Op
They have to
finds
put bomb
1.
down. Okay, bomb is down with 3 seconds left. Solaris in the 1v2. Reloading the op. Yeah, take your time, buddy.
Ooh, just not enough time, but that is the first on the board for the alums. We're up. The alums are on the board. It's not going to be... look, I've seen plenty of 13-0s in my day. And I'm glad this isn't one of them. I'm glad. There's one on the board, and I think that's...
Thank goodness.
That's great. I'm seeing the what is it? Not like the ghost of Christmas past, but I'm seeing the former glory of the alum team slowly just starting to take shape, you know?
Yeah, they're kind of coming out of their shells. Hopefully we see them continue that. They finally have some hair on their chest with this first round. Let's make it interesting, man. They just have to get a couple more, make this enticing. They've got a full buy coming in here. King on the op as well. And the red team, no op this round. Solaris had the money for it, but elected for the A1S. So they're deciding to stay a bit more mobile on these rotates as the alums try and make their way mid to go up cat. Solaris again, gonna try and poke and prod. Gets a free kill. And able to get the rotate. And with 2 up Cat, the alums are kind of dwindling at the numbers.
Yeah, nice little prod towards Cat. I mean, you know, the 1-for-1 obviously, or not even 1-for-1. Excuse me, it was just a double kill. But I mean, Solaris with that A1S, I mean, clearly the right decision to get that double kill. Cat as well, finding one on Mr. Myers. King with the op himself finds the opening pick for the alumni squad, and it is just King now, op in hand in the 1v4, and he's gonna get caught up by Names, B player. He's looking the wrong way. Look both ways before you cross the street, kids. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, look both ways before you walk out mid-doors like that, King, especially with an op in your hand, man. NCSU alums kind of losing a bit of steam there. Without that opening pick or even being able to trade, they're really stalling out on some of these rounds. Now they're forcing back into this. Not the best nades, not the best utility, but they're going to try and make it happen. They're going to send, looks like Master Uwe out long. Does not work. Meets Solaris with the op. Now we're in a 4v5, and they've got to take some mapping control and make something happen, or else, you know, this is just another done deal.
Yeah, I mean, see the default smokes come out, kind of like a little bit of a mid-prod, just hold the space here. Mains on the opposite side of this mid-door could spell a little bit of disaster, but alumni squad going down 1 early is always going to make this more tough. Or Mains keeping his trigger disciplined as the alumni squad prods towards Cat. As Mace will find 1 on King. There's still 2 behind him, but again, just that going down the numbers is always going to be a call for a group. Like, it's just going to be that's what we do. And Tawish going to go take his 1. It's now down to just I love to eat mac and cheese and Mr. Myers have to make something happen here.
Yeah, without the proper nade usage, they're just not able to clear out some of these angles. And now they're going to throw what looks to be a cat smoke and a flash up. They kind of have to force this issue. 4v2. And we've got a back and forth. Solaris able to take the last kill on Mr. Myers. It's another round for NCSU Red.
9-1 is certainly a tough score line to look at when you're on the lesser end, I suppose. It's you know, it doesn't feel great, but again, we are waiting on their CT side, so there's still plenty of room to get it. I think, you know, like, get at least one of these last 2 rounds. I think they still have some room to bring it back, but Names at 17-2 is kind of nuts.
Yeah, this is looking kind of grim for the alum team if they're not able to get 1, if not 2 of these rounds. They do successfully get out long here with these trades of nades on the B site. And again, there's somebody in the pit. NCSU Red is going to throw this halfway down long smoke, stall them out, waste some nades. All NCSU alum is trying to do is just spend as many of those CT nades as possible before they hit the site. And hopefully you have more nades than they do going into the post plant. Because if not, okay, you get the bomb down. But it's a 2v4 and you have 1 nade and the other team has 6 flashes. Good luck holding the site. So we're going to see them, you know, still play very slow here. It's nice that they actually have 5 players alive. This is much different than how it was in previous rounds around the same time. So
Solaris with that op. I mean, like, I really cringe to op in deathmatch. I mean, like, it's like, you know, it's kind of like that's almost where I'm at, just because of.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness! The Galil goes crazy for King.
Yeah, they just tried to dry peek into that. Now they have a split onto A here. And yeah, I don't think that NCSU Red can really get back into this game. Or into this round, rather. They're in the game. They are fully in the server right now. But this round might be a bit grim.
Ooh, nice little angle from Mace. That just looked like Solaris finding another on Cat. Well, made through the smoke to try to catch the peak, but too quick with it. That's the uncan showing. Little whiff there, but King there cleaning it up. That's 4
Yeah,
on the
King
round.
is going for the ace here. He's just going to swing.
James is looking for it. Nah, the ace denied. Now down to the 1v1 Master Uguay. Spots him out early, not able to connect. For the side of Nanes, that will be round number 2 for the NCSU alums.
Oh my goodness.
That was, I was clenching. I can't lie.
Nanes has this kind of composure that you don't really see from a lot of players. Just not phased by anything that's going on. It doesn't matter that it's LAN. It doesn't matter that he's a stand-in. Dropping 19-3 right now in the first half. You know, giving NCSU Red a chance to get back into this already dominant half and just not allowing alums back in. We've got Chef pushed into lower here, and they've got no info as all T's kind of pushed top mid. Shadefin able to get 2, Ted able to trade out 1, but now we're looking at a 3v3 going into an A take, and nobody is on the A site right now.
Yeah, I mean, it 3 bomb save them, but they still have that op, I believe, coming through CT right now. Oh, I'm kidding. Someone dropped it. I lied to you. I would never do it again.
Yeah, Mace in a very advanced position. I'm not sure if they're aware of him. They get the flash off. Names gets 1. They get the planner. Mace. Master Uguay down into a 1v2. Both CTs towards long. Takes a fat nade to the face. Eat that for breakfast, buddy. Master Uguay spots out 1. And Chef is able to take him down. Wow.
Pretty dominant half for NC State. I feel like I need to clarify. For the red team, I mean, there's still some signs of life coming from the alumni squad. I don't think they're out of this by any means. They have the ability to pull it back. By, again, going into CT side, it's not done yet. But I don't know. Nanes and Solaris are just kind of looking so incredibly dominant right now, and off the back of some really good team play from that red squad, it's tough.
This is think and do versus thunk and did. And I'm afraid that they done did it, and they're not doing it today. So we'll see if they're able to turn it around on this the CT side. Everybody not really having that good of a score line on the alumni team. These are we're just waiting on a quick break here.
A little tech pause.
Yeah.
Sorts.
I'll say this. If I was in the server, it'd be different.
It'd be different, and you just couldn't be there because it would have just been too dominant, and there wouldn't have been much to watch. The match would have been over, 13-0.
Yeah, it just wouldn't be a good experience for the viewers. So I decided to put my mean mug up here on the cams, and I get to talk crap about my previous teammates. Yeah. So there's nothing wrong with that. It's a good time. But 10-2, God. That is miserable. That is miserable. That is a hard half to come back from. But if NCSU Red loses this game, the mental is chalked for the rest of the day.
Oh yeah.
You wanna just get this over with. You don't want to give alums a chance to come back. You don't want to have it be a 13-10 win. Like, you want to nip this in the butt, get this game over with, on to the next, and keep this momentum going. Yeah. So we'll see if they're able to keep that up.
It's a flush it moment. I mean, if this was a best of 3, it'd be like, all right, we're already thinking about next map. We're already thinking about what we have next in the chamber. But with the best of 1, it is do or die in a lot of these situations.
Yeah, and NCSU Red got lucky with this map pick. Clearly, maybe they should be playing it a little bit more. They're coming out with a pistol strat, walk up cat here, and King is going to be on his lonesome. Gets the 1. Falls back. Here's at least 3. Stands and duels. Gets a second one. Now it looks like they're probably just going to deathball into this A site here. I like the mac and cheese. Going to hold his ground as best he can. Gets 1. Gets 2 from the ramp side. Reloading. Mace gets the trade. If he's able to get bomb down, this is probably going to be good for NCSU Red, but I still don't see him trying to win out this 1v3. Unless he could hit some freaking great shots. Maced. There's 2 more. 1 close. Mr. Myers trades it out. Wow.
Bang. That's the round they need. That's tough. I mean, it's big round out of King, and I love to eat mac and cheese, but I don't know. They get the bomb down. They do have some money to work with now, so they could go for that force again. And if they get that force and convert that round, that might be rough. Like, alums have to carry this momentum off the pistol win. This was the round they needed. They need to keep it this way. They need to keep this momentum in their favor.
Yeah, because NCSU Red, they're going to buy back here. It's going to be a pretty even buy. I mean, goodness, alums go straight for the A4s. They're going to be taking aim duels. Probably going to want to win this round pretty quickly with this superior gunfire. But we look like it's a full tunnels take by NCSU Red. Closing the gap on some of these longer angles, headed into lower. It's probably going to be a split B here. And King is already on no nades on the B site as the B anchor. Master Uguay here to help. But if he's not able to slow down this mid take, then King is just going to get crunched.
He's here really clean first engagement. Does get some damage off. A lot of nades in the hands of NCSU Red as they funnel through mid doors. Right hand side. Uguay gets one, gets two, gets three. Uguay! King finding his own on the B site. It is just Mace alone in mid tunnel.
Mace is like, what happened to my strat, dude?
Yeah, dude, the strat was perfect. What happened? Like, we just... Hello? This isn't what we did in dry runs. This is we got to go back to dry runs. Watch the VOD again, something.
Yeah, if we can remember back to what just happened. Looked like Master Uguay just threw a bounce flash, popped it off the wall. Everybody was looking at it. Got 3. I mean, good utility and maybe some scatterbrainness coming out from the NCSU Red side trying to close out this game. These last couple rounds are always the hardest on the mental. So we'll see if Mace can... Well, he makes noise. They know that he's there. He does get 1. If he's able to get 1 more, I would say that this would be a successful round just to keep the economy low, but we'll see what he's able to do.
This could be light work for the #1 player in Thailand. As I say that, he gets 7. My fault. Caster Curse, that's on me. It won't happen again. It won't happen again? I don't know. My bad.
I'm making all sorts of predictions today. I don't care. They come true, they come true,
They come
don't.
true, they come true, they don't, they don't.
My bad. We'll talk after. I'll have to write written apologies for all my Caster Curse moments. So let's keep it to 1 page.
Let's keep it to 1 page.
I'm fine with that.
To whom it may concern. We'll just do that. We'll get a fill-all email and just send it out as we need. I'll find the email list. We'll make it happen. But nice little long take from the alumni squad is NCSU Red. After losing that round, again, just down to pistols. It's just... Whereas it's almost like the exact mirrored half that we saw out of the alumni squad on their T side. Enough nades to kind of hold them off without taking any gunfights. So we'll pump towards Cat as they're going to funnel through mid door. It is Master Uguay. I've seen this before. Nice triple kill with the A4. He's going to back away. Make sure he stays alive here. Jeez.
And Mac and Cheese pushing tons with a shotgun. I don't think that will be the last time that we see something ridiculous out of Josh, especially on the CT side. Very intelligent player. Doesn't really use that many nades, but will find the perfect timing and get behind you if you let him.
Yeah.
So, again, using some of that experience from all of those years of ESEA Open and multiple seasons of NACE, really, really paying off for the alumni squad to, stay focused on this game. Looks like a fat long fight here. Alumni team able to get out, and they're going to push the envelope here. Doesn't look like the alums have any type of nades to slow this down.
Got a couple. Nothing to really slow it down, but they're going to have to call for that rotate pretty quick as the red team's already set their sights towards mids again. They pumped that A long space, they've pulled the rotates, and now they're looking to find their timing towards that B site with Nanes to kind of just hold it down here in mid. I mean, he's been such a big fragger for them. If he could find the opportunity to just kind of hold that space and cut more of those rotates back towards B, as I say that, he's working through tons. It's looking like a B hit here, whereas just King on the opposite end.
Yeah, this is done perfectly by NCSU Red. They've forced a rotate. Alums are not in a position to help out King over on this B site. He's going to have to just get in their faces here to get anything if they actually take mid. Josh sneaking back over, able to take just a quick rotate. We've got 2 pushing off Cat. I think that they know that this is going to be a B end. And so they're crunching into this site, and they're going to know here in just a second. NCSU Red pushing through the smoke. Mac and Cheese getting 2. King is still alive in the back of the site. Not able to get 2. It's a 3v3. And they've got 2 mollies here. Able to get this bomb down. It's a little bit of utility.
Yeah, those 2 mollies are going to come in clutch for...
Oh. What? One tap by Nate.
Hype and aura moments. 2v3. Still lots of work to do. Myers finds 1. Nanes answers right. Dude, this guy's...
Oh my
what's
gosh.
happening? This guy's he's just deleting people out of the server. Like, like what?
I'm just hearing one bullet fly.
Yeah, I know. I'm just hearing a bullet, and it's just like, oh, it happened again.
That's crazy. Bro is sending a single bullet via passenger pigeon into everybody's noggin. I mean, let half a clip fly, bro. Like, how do you have so much confidence? That's insane by Nanes.
That's just the EU war.
But, I mean, alumni team still able to get a pretty decent buy here, but it looks like they're just going to abuse this B site because the retakes were just not there. And they're not taking any casualties here. 4v5.
I'm only going to come through. It's not. There's just too much util. I mean, after. It was a tough sight hold already with the scout and maybe a rifle. But. I don't know. I feel like this retake also with an offense hand is near impossible, as Naze is going to find one. King will trade it back, get that op, keep that op in hand. I think it's just going to be a save the op, let Teddy go die issue. Like, it's just going to be whatever we get, we get. If we do damage, we do damage. I think the biggest priority is keeping that op in their hands.
Yeah, they might have to go for something early on this next round. Chef perishing to the bomb, but it shouldn't be any issue. They've got really good money going into this match point. First best of one of the day.
Yeah.
Not really that close.
Not as close as I would have thought, honestly. I was looking
Yeah.
at the matchup, I was like, this could be good. We could have a good banger on it. I mean, it's not done yet. I won't speak too soon. But
Looks like a optal here along. And they decide not to take it, just throwing some nades at Solaris and letting him have the angle. Looks like a fairly normal default round from the red team. But they've got two people in tunnels, mauling out Josh, who is in lower right now.
Chef's able to find the opening frag. And Solaris finding one of his own on the Towish. Picks apart that crossfire they were holding towards Long and Carr, and King finding one through the box on a Solaris and Pit, and Shatefin goes unaccounted for, finds King. Master Uguay as well, finding Mace in the end. Just a nice little cleanup from the alumni squad. It kind of goes back and forth, but nice shots out of King.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that the alum team is going to be really comfortable doing, is just not losing their cool. And being able to take those fights and take those duels, even if they haven't hit it before, they're going to keep swinging.
Oh, yeah.
So that's one thing that NCSU has to be careful about, is if this alumni team just heats up. But they're going back. Oh, reliable. B-Take coming out of NCSU Red. Everybody already out. Master Uguay to be in by himself. Able to get one, get two before he goes down to Chef. Great shot. King needs to either keep his life or get one more. Bomb is going down. 4v3. And that's Mr. Myers with a pick through the smoke.
Nice little spray. Just set Chef and Solaris. I mean, Mac 10 could definitely, if allowed to be. Chef finding the first on the Towish. Solaris finding the second. King finds his own, but it's just Chef 20 HP on the site. AK in hand. Drops the smoke, gives away his position. Pinned down, but I love to eat mac and cheese.
Oh, and they're dancing in the smoke here.
Oh, sweet 2,000.
Come on!
You can do it!
Oh my goodness. Josh
I respect the effort.
I respect it. I respect it if anybody was going to go for it. Josh in a 1v1. But we are going to see NCSU Red take their first best of one.
I mean, all things considered, was it expected? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah. It's a... I don't want to say... I don't want to be mean. I don't want to say it's an upgraded roster, but it's a practicing roster. They've got a lot more, I guess, recent... What's the word I'm looking for? They're much more diligent now, as is my point. Is they're, actively scrimming, actively competing, actively playing the game, whereas this alumni squad maybe hasn't done that outside of the competitive 5-stack.
Not to the same extent. Exactly. It's a lot more face-it pugs and waiting for the NCSU Red team to finish practice so that Tao can queue with us. So it's definitely a different dynamic when it comes to how these players are interacting with the game. And, I mean, clearly that that experience, not that experience, but that consistency is really showing up for NCSU Red, even on a map that they don't play at all. It didn't seem like they were very uncomfortable on that, but
Overall, 13-6 scoreline for NCSU Red. Not 100% sure how that B stream's doing. I think they cut to a break. Not sure who won. But we will have on the A stream, I believe it'll be NC State Red against Niner Esports, if I'm not mistaken. And then over on that B stream, Esports at NC State 2 will have Chapel Hill versus our beloved alumni squad. So don't go anywhere. You know where to find your favorite gamers. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to CSGO at Triangle, or not CSGO. It's not CSGO. It's CS2. I'm so sorry. I'm living in the old days. CS2 at Triangle Takedown. I'm Cloudsy, joined by the lovely Drew, or Bong, rather. Excuse me.
Hello.
From the B stream. How was it over there?
It was good. It was a very quick game. That's all I can say. Nice little 13-1 for Chapel Hill.
Ooh.
But I'm excited for this game as well. This production studio is so nice. It's a lot better than the one we have over at Chapel Hill.
Whoa, Dan Googly, don't listen. Dan Googly, don't listen. But yeah, I'm super excited for this next matchup. NCSU Red versus Niner Esports. I don't know how great this Niner Esports team, and I don't know how great the Chapel Hill team is. But you're saying 13-1, so I'm like, is it a map thing? Is it a just like sheer belt to ass kind of deal? Or
I
what?
think it's because Niner Esports has a large disparity in their rank. So they have a 10 that's like 3,000 elo, but then they have someone that's like face at level 2, like a actual face at level 2. So like whereas everyone on Chapel Hill is either 10 or 9. So
I see.
Okay. They just have a wide skill gap between ranks, so it's harder to work as a team because the lesser experienced players don't know as much or like can't navigate through situations as well as more experienced players.
Someone's getting dragged along. Someone's here for a good time.
Someone's here for a good time, maybe not for a long time.
Oh God. Well, I mean, to catch you up on what happened here, Unks got stomped. That's about it. It was Unks got put in the coffin. It was a 10-2 half on Dust 2, and they made some flashy plays, some memories of the past kind of deal of like, oh, it's like those edits where it's like McQueen is fading fast. It was like that, but they had some highlight reel moments, but it was too little, too late. But I'm getting word that we have to cut back to a little BRB because the servers are shocked. At least one of them. So if you want CSGO action right now, go to the B stream because they're playing right now. Chapel Hill versus the Unk Squad. We'll be right back after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Or if you go somewhere, go to esports at NC State 2. We'll be back.
Do you ever wonder why we try to find these places? Hold my hand and call on my name. We'll go to a land where our hearts can stay. I can see you falling, reaching for a grip. Come with me, I'm rising and I'll never let you slip, no.
We're back. I'm glad we are. We fixed our issues. We can play the video game, and it's going to be great. we're going to go straight into the action here of NC State Red versus Niner Esports. Catch you up on, if you haven't checked out the stream, the Unks are up. Despite what we just saw, the Unks are up. So maybe there is still some hope for the geriatric gamers at hand, but we've got the youngins in here, and we'll see what they got to show today. I think it's a little fake knife round, just for the culture.
Looks like the last guy. Yep.
Bang. 1-0.
Wait, was that a real pistol round? Or?
Was that real pistol round? Were we doing it for the culture or no? Am I about to see another tech? I think I'm about to see another tech.
Maybe.
No.
No, it looks like they're playing. 2 people bought M4s. Oh.
Okay. Okay, word in. They think they're catching up from the pause earlier, but I think the overlay's just wrong. So let's pretend like this is pistol lever. No, never mind, we're not. It's fine. Oh, I know what it was. It's because they started the map, except we couldn't see anything, so I think they were just getting the pistol kills to happen. And now this is where we left off. We never saw it, but this is where we left off.
So it's a round, basically reset, reset.
Yes. So it was a match reset. The pistol played out, but nobody knows what happened except for them. That's a secret no one will get to see. So it could have been insane. It could have been the craziest pistol ever.
You could have seen someone on Niner Esports got an ace. We didn't know about it.
And we would have never known. Well, they couldn't have gotten ace because then she won the pistol.
Oh, that's true.
Either way, someone could have done some legendary shit and we would have never known. So we're in this bye round. 3v2. Retake for NC State. Gonna get flattened by Electro. Solaris and Shadefin able to clean it up, but Mace is in the dirt.
Looks like a pretty convincing round win from NC State, but Niner Esports did do some economic damage.
Guys, you'll never guess what happened. It's a tech pause. How do you feel about the tech pause?
I just wonder what it's about because...
Me too, honestly. Because today was going so perfect. For those of you who have been here all day, you know today has been going well. Rocket League without a hitch. Both, Valorant and Overwatch, dear God, sometimes that just like, Valorant, small indie company, didn't want to work and people would DC randomly. Apparently there's a spot on Midtown with the new Overwatch patch that if you do something, there's a can that will spin into infinity and crash the server that you're playing on. And now we're having server issues with CS. You know, we were almost at a 50% success rate. And this is just unfortunate, I think.
Yeah, it's a real shame, but hopefully this tech pause can be resolved momentarily and we can get back to the action.
Dear God, I hope so. And good news, for those of you who are knowers about how our facility runs, we don't have to be out by 10, so this could take 6 hours and it would still be fine. But, are we back?
We're back.
We're
so back.
2-0 scoreline for the side of NC State. Niner Esports got a bit of ground to cover, but they are on that full buy round of rifles. Let's see what happens here. A little action towards A long.
Complete the spray. He's on the island. Right here, water isol. Guy repeats Rams, gets a kill. Looks like the CTs are backing up to hold deeper positions on long.
These are just beans and water ice salt. Chef is there to clean it up. It's just beans in the 1v3 taken out by Mace. Looking the other way. No one likes to really look both ways before they're crossing that ankle. That's the second time I've seen that exact situation of just look one way, they're the other.
Yeah.
The 50-50 is a little lost on some people on this map.
And sometimes, it's just the panic setting in because you need to act fast because NC State actually had bomb down in B tons and it's the last guy alive. So the other player could just be anywhere on the map. He knows where two are, but he doesn't know where the last is.
Right. But 3-0 scoreline for NC State. I think this is attack. This is not a tech. This is attack. I believe. Wait, I'm looking. I'm peeping into the lab. It is an audio tech pause. I just saw him replug in his headset. Hopefully it's fixed. I'm looking at big team captain Mace stand up with the meta glasses on to try to fix the issue. Oh, he's sitting back down. I think we're good. I like this little vision in we can see into the lab. This is great.
Yeah.
But I think we're going to get the reconnect soon. We'll get moving. Oh, yeah. We're back. We're good. So, tech pause number 3. We'll see how high we get this game. But
Let's aim for a tech pause every round.
I'm down. Okay. we just yap. Just
Tech pause every round.
tech pause is like, again? I can't believe this.
It's a heavy B lean for Niner Esports. They're on the low buy. 2 Tech 9, 3 Tech 9, 4 Tech 9s actually. I can't count. P250. It looks like NCSU Red has opted for a more of an A lean with a player tucked all the way down ramp and 2 people on site. Looks like Niner Esports, instead of going for a B hit, they're going to go through mid doors. Smoked off CT. Got mollied off. Stalling their push for a little bit. Ooh, well, Shadefin gets away. Had util out, but he was in a good position to fall off the angle.
Nice little disengage, but as I say that, tries to go get a little greedy. He's caught out by the players of Niner Esports. Chef there able to trade 2 back, but not much else. Rifles in their hands now. Aaron Beans having to make something happen.
They
You got it.
They'll really have to dig into heels here. But looks like maybe
Top of the
a
head.
1v1.
Mains has been the player for NC State before. The stand-in is able to secure the round, and that'll be NC State going up to 4. That's a tough round to lose.
It was a tough round to lose, but they made a good attempt at it on full pistols. Biggest thing on pistol round on any side is, especially on T side, is you want to flood the players as fast as possible, because 1 pistol is not very threatening, but 5 pistols running towards you is very threatening.
100%.
And they've identified that the B hold is the weaker hold, so if they can overpower those 2 players, it's a pretty good chances that they actually can win the round.
A long fight here. Both players flashed. Shadefin and Mace able to clean it up though.
Looks like they're going to opt to go further into B tons. Not B tons, sorry. A long to see if they can just hold the angle.
Yeah, Electric finding that pick in mid with the operator. AWP, excuse me. This is not Valorant. I need to lock in. I've almost called the bomb the spike like 3 different times. I'm too riot pilled. This is bad.
Wrong game.
Wrong game. Where's Jet? Why don't I see Jet knives? Where are my abilities?
Where's the Raze rocket?
I need a character that just has all utility that kills people. Oh my goodness.
I will say that the nice thing about Valorant is that they streamline utility a lot, so it's you don't have to worry about finding strange lineup angles. But Solaris gets an easy off kill. He goes for a reswing. Nobody, the person in mid decides to back off, which is respectable. Peeking it up is always very scary. Looks like they're going to try to go through cat to A. 1 CT is all the way along, 1 CT is slowly creeping up from CT spawn. Cat, he's aware. This is initial spray, but gets a follow-up. So 1v3.
He's going to take that first contact, but the op is scary. Gonna pick up the rifle. The op shot goes wide. NC State able to secure their 5th round. Recover that op.
And I really like how Mace respected the op there, because I feel like one of the things that people, especially with like less experienced players, they tend to underestimate the op player. On the B stream, we saw a UNC player win a clutch with an op. When you're facing an op, you have to make sure that you're facing it with multiple people, because if you give an op player their ones, as long as they're they can hit their flicks, they can have a pretty good chance of winning.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's certainly, the one shot to the body is never fun. It's like people say, it's cringe, it's whatever, but it's a core mechanic. These attack FPS is a joy. Nice little trade up on Cat. Shadefin has the angle. Numbers advantage for NC State. Re-engage, finds another 2v4 for the side. Going the way of NC State. Little jiggle, spots out the Cat player. Beans finds one of his own, but brought down to nice 28 HP. Shadefin spots the jump. Gonna get the bomb planted. The player from Cat Maced finds Water Ice Salt, just 28 HP in the 1v3. His beams, flash in hand, goes over. Not able to spot any players on the initial swing. Spam, not ready for Shade Fin to come swinging through Goose. And that'll be round number 6 for NC State Red.
It seems like Niner Esports is having a really hard time getting trades to go in their favor. I've seen a lot of rounds where they're down a player. It's like a 2v3 like this most recent round. And I think when you're down players like that, it's very important that you play close together. Because as we saw there, we had one player that was pushed all the way up long, but the second player was near long doors throwing a smoke. So that first player who was all the way out didn't really have help.
Yeah. Definitely a tricky spot to be. And I'm realizing that I'm a silly goose. And that when Lucas and I were on this cast, we were talking about Naines' like his name. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh, French guy. Probably something in French. It's just the word Caribbean. And I think I just haven't seen it enough that I just don't know. As I say that, and all of Niner Esports has just been decimated in lower tons. There's the round. But, like...
Yeah, Caribbean is definitely a word you hear spoken a lot more than you see spelled.
Yeah, I'm just stun-locked by the fact that I didn't realize that's what that word was. I graduate college in 3 weeks, and I don't know how to spell carabiner. The American education system is failing us, and this is why. But 7-0 is not too shabby for NC State. Again, they're starting on the CT side, very clearly CT side. That's just kind of where I'm at. We were talking about earlier, it's a bit even, so to speak. Once it gets a little bit more CT-sided to get the pro play, but I think that's just the nature of the game.
For sure, and as you get higher up in ranks and like levels of play, you'll usually hear people saying that like if we get X amount of rounds, we'll be fine. Because there's some maps where it's like you only really need 3 or 4 rounds on a T side, and you can make up the rest on the CT side. So, like the amount of wins you get on one side is not necessarily determinant of how you win. It's how many like even if you have like a 12-0 lead on CT side, it could just be that the other team also has an amazing CT side, and it goes to overtime. So
100%. I mean, it's interesting. I'm sure there are some maps that are like you saying, it was being that most of CT side is still tough.
Yeah, because like the thing about CT side, which is a luxury in my opinion, that most people I feel like take for granted, is that as a CT, the players have to come to you. You don't have to look for the players, which makes it a lot easier to play, especially like a passive playstyle on CT. You're just holding angles. The players always have to come to you, and that's why like when you are experiencing like. I think one of the biggest mistakes you make on CT is being over-aggressive, like getting too confident and swinging out. Because at the end of the day, like I feel like for a CT, even if you're not fragging out, you get a lot of value just by being there.
100%. Jathan's going to find that opening pick as it's just looking like a B rush for Niner Esports. So they're always looking for the op shot, doesn't connect.
That was an ambitious shot.
Very aggro. We were just talking about being overly aggressive, but that clearly does not bother Solaris at the 8-0 score line.
I mean, sometimes when you're winning this, the lead is this big, you could afford to go and get away with.
He gets silly.
Some suboptimal plays.
But then finds one. Chef's gonna clean up that kill. Almost hits the spray transfer. Chef finding that last one. The 5v3 retake ends up being a 4-0 defusal, as NC State will get their 9th in this best-of-1 series. Again, it's tough when it's a BO1. It's tough when it's on Dust 2 as well, where it's just both the times we've seen NC State play it, their CT side, their CT start is so phenomenal.
I think any hallmark of a good team is having explosive T side as well. Because even though the Glock is a significantly worse weapon than the USPS and the P2000, one of its biggest advantages is its movement accuracy. Yeah. If you have an explosive CT side, you can make up for the weakness of the Glock's damage by being able to throw off crosshair placement and gushing people. So, with T side, if you want a great pistol round, then you need to be active and moving.
Absolutely. We did see there Mace finding that first pick in lower tons. Just nice little time through the smoke, catches him off guard. But Niner Esports still holding on to this mid position. Little hot shots through the smoke, and the timing from Chef catches one and gets two cleaned up by Chef, Solaris, and Shadefin. Beans through the smoke, util in hand. Finds the frag, but gets traded right back by Shadefin. That'll be round number 10 for NCSU Red.
Now, I don't want to say anything, but this might be 13-0.
Knock on wood. I'm not gonna jinx the 13-0. It's there. It's certainly in the cards. But I don't know. I mean, maybe the T-side pistol goes really awry. Gets really wacky, and who knows? But it would be funny.
Would be funny.
It would be funny. It also means that the alumni team, I mean, they narrowly avoided it. It was low-key some miracle rounds out of them to not get 13-0 here. But, I mean, I'm excited for the NC State Chapel Hill matchup. I think that needs to happen.
I am too. I'm very excited as a Chapel Hill student to see my boys go out there and give it their all.
I'm like refraining myself from being like, "Rah, you're my opposition."
We're all friends here.
We're all friends here.
We're united by our hatred of Duke.
Yes. Well, I mean, we can't even hate Duke. Their esports program just like doesn't exist anymore. I don't know what
Yeah.
happened to them.
All the money goes into paying basketball players, NHL, NIL money.
Dude, there was something I saw the other day, just to get off topic. There was something about the like some NC State NIL. Beans finds two.
This is the first time I've seen them have a man advantage, actually. It's 4-3.
As you say that, as you say that, Mace gets three. What a spray transfer.
I think they got confident with those trades going their way, because I'm pretty sure two of them didn't even have guns out. They had
Just knife out.
Yeah,
oh
that's
my
a
God,
that's
what a
a
clip from Mace.
that is a blunder, if I say so myself, because
Yeah.
even if the trades still go your way, you don't have all the information yet, so having your knife out is going to result in something like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Keep your guns up, kids. It's basic fundies. I want to circle back to that NIL conversation, but like I'm expecting Solaris to kind of make some magic happen. Nothing yet. All quiet's on the west. But speaking of Duke and how much they pay their basketball players, something about like an NC State pickup or someone is getting paid enough money that could have funded our esports program for 10 years.
Yeah. There's a lot of money to be made from NIL deals, and you know, Duke, they may win the ACC tournament every year, but stacking their team with talented players somehow manages to never get them a March Madness win. So
yeah, I mean it's you know, it's the hubris kind of thing.
Personally, if I had Cooper Flag and Con Knipple on my team, I'm not losing March Madness.
Yes,
but
yes, I agree. I agree. It's criminal, but you know what? It's whatever. It happens. I know we kind of just glazed over that last round, but it's a 12-0 half. It's not in Niner Esports' favor. It's in NC State's favor.
No, I can't believe Niner Esports.
I can't believe they
about
just,
the 13-0 NCSU Red.
They just hit the Uno reverse. No, we actually won all those rounds, by the way.
No, the overlay was wrong this whole time, actually.
Yes, actually, it's NC State getting their asses handed to them. But let's see how the cookie crumbles. If we're going to get that 13-0 we were promised. In theory, Electric finds one.
Oh,
it's a blender. It is just now maced in the 1v4. Clock in hand has to make the magic happen.
Very difficult position to be in, because the one advantage with CT side pistol is that the USPS and P2000 are very strong.
Yeah.
And that they will, as long as you're close enough, they will one-shot headshot you even with body armor.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very difficult to play around those guns when you're man down.
I almost said the most. Dude, I almost
Too Valorant build.
I'm
man.
too Valorant build. Beans will clean it up. Almost an impossible spot. That's just tough. But putting the blender towards that B rush, and we aren't promised the 13-0. We did caster curse it. Low key, kind of good on us. that was tough out of us because now Niner Esports is on the board, and it's a little less awkward.
For
But-
sure. And, you know, like sometimes, speaking from the viewpoint of a competitor, because I did play Valorant in my high school, on my high school esports team, and there was a situation where we almost got 13-0'd, but winning that one round can honestly save the mental a little bit, especially going into later games, because, you know, like, I would say that it's easier to come off a 13-0 or like an absolute stomp than it is to come off of a close series, because at some point when you're getting just absolutely stomped, you know the game is just out of your hands.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a big ego check, and it definitely explodes the mental at times. But I wonder if Mace. I mean, a Glock and a Deagle against full rifle is a bit tough. Finds one, not the second. Just Nanes in. I'm gonna say carabiner because I know what the word is now. Just carabiner in the 1v3.
It's a super small cross. Probably playing stretch though. Just like full screen.
Water Ice Soul able to clean that up. 12-2, Niner Esports maybe starting rallying their comeback, but it is the full rifle round for NC. This is the decider of who will take this best of one.
I will say that they are in a good position to maybe win this round, because looking at NC State's buy, while they do have AKs across the board, they have very low amounts of util. Carabiner doesn't even have a single nade on him, whereas Niner Esports across the board they're stacked with util. So if they can capitalize on this round, they might be able to make a compelling case for a comeback.
Yeah, Electric trying to take a couple top shots through that double door.
I don't love the fact that they don't have anyone played up on Cat, and we can see the problem with that.
Yeah, we
right
can see
there.
why that's an issue. As NC State steamroll their way onto the site. Still one player tucked away long, quickly dealt with by Shadefin. Holding the CT angle. It is just a triple hold. It's GG. There's not much more to say. Just GG.
Having a Cat player there is
having
important.
a Cat player is important.
They went up Cat. No one was there to stop them. They got sight for free.
Just Jesus, man. Well, that's a confident 13-2 for NC
That's a
State. That's two in a row. 13
Statement game.
Or not even, sorry, not 13-2, two in a row. But that's 13-5, 13-2 for NC State Red. They're warm. They're ready. They're here to play.
On the
Niner
heater
Esports, it wasn't a 13-0. There's positives. We can find the positives, but maybe it's just the warm-up game. Maybe it's got to be like a warm-up series. And once we get out of the round-robin, mostly for seeding, round-robin seeding stage. Oh, no, it's not for seeding, because they only see the top
I'm pretty
two.
sure the top two teams just go straight to grand finals.
Yeah, no, I'm smoking one. My fault. But, look, it's a rough start. They're down but not out. It's doable, maybe. I'd have to look at the bracket. But it's not great, especially on round differential. This isn't always what you like to see. But,
Yeah.
I'm realizing the more I say it, the more wrong I am. And I'm trying to, cope for them, but it's just not going to happen. Well, we'll be back with the next bit of round-robin games. And this will be the last set, I believe, of round-robin games. And then we'll figure out where to go. Because what time is it? 5 o'clock? We got so much time. We'll figure out what we're going to do from there. If you are interested, the B stream right now is at a 9-7 scoreline in favor of the NC State alums. So you got to go tell your boys to lock in, maybe. Lock in a little bit. But stay tuned. We'll be back in just a little bit with our next set of round-robin games. Don't go anywhere.
Sometimes I'm paranoid when I'm thinking about you. The gravity is off when I'm next to you. Jealousy is hard, but I'm doing my best. I'm staying out of trouble. Put me to the test. Give me everything you've got. I need you every day. I need you by my side. I need you to stay. I can feel you when you're down. I know when you're okay. When times are getting hard, don't push me away. We are all we need. We are still run away, break hearts, save the day, restart. Be the way so dark, can't you see what's going on? You just lie so long, can't deny you're wrong. Feeling I all gone, I just wanna go alone. I'm just trying to prove that I'm the best. I don't do it for the money, for the cause, or for the chest. I got way too many people trying to put me through the test. I'm just feeling really good about myself without the rest. What you saying, what you saying, what you feeling? Coming back home slowly. What you saying, what you saying, what you feeling? So baby, let me know how I lost control. Save the day, restart, be the way so dark. Can't you see what's going on? You just lie so long, can't deny you're wrong. Feeling I all gone, I just wanna go alone. I'm just trying to prove that I'm the best. I don't do it for the money, for the cause, or for the chest. I got way too many people trying to put me through the test. I'm just feeling really good about myself without the rest. What you saying, what you saying, what you feeling? Coming back home slowly. What you saying, what you saying, what you feeling? So baby, let me know how I lost control. What you saying, what you saying, what you feeling? Coming back home slowly.
Welcome back to more Triangle Takedown Counter-Strike. I'm Cloudsy. I've been here the whole time, joined back by the lovely Stellar. How's
It's good to be
B-Stream?
back.
How's
It's good to
B-Stream?
be back.
How's B-Stream? Good?
B-Stream was great. It was a great game by the Unks versus Chapel Hill. Chapel Hill showing some cracks in the armor.
Yeah. I mean, look, after seeing what happened against NC State Red, that, 13-5, 13-6 scoreline?
13-6, yeah.
Seeing them come out on top, 13-10, was certainly nice. The geriatric gentleman making something happen. But we'll see what this... Look, insider info from Team Captain Mason. This is supposed to be the most evenly matched, roster v. roster, guy v. guy for NC State. So hopefully we'll get something more than, a 13-2, 13-5. Maybe we'll get double digits on both sides. But we're unfortunately back on Dust 2 again, despite my pleas to get off of this godforsaken map.
Yeah, it's going to be what looks to be a B hit by Chapel Hill. We got 5 players rushing towards tons. No nades. Hello? We just have a rush out towards B. I don't know how this is going to go, but a quick trade comes out, 4v4, if they take the bomb site.
Yeah, Super Duper Cam getting a couple back. 3v3 retake. No nades, like you were saying. One player tucked away car. Could be big. Wide, swings into 2. Mace looking to clean something up, finds 1. Just Mace in the 1v2.
Yeah, Mace possibly able to isolate these angles. They know that one is going to be Carr. Sneaks out, gets the guy on site, and gets the headshot on the guy Carr. Mace 1v2, starting off this map with a heater.
Ice in his veins. That was a nice one-tap on the guy Carr. Jeez, man.
Yeah, that was... everybody's warm now. This is going to be a good match. I'm glad we didn't start with this one. I think everybody had to get kind of loose, get comfortable in the land center, but... yeah, I think this is going to be a good freaking match. Chat! Can I have everybody in chat hit a 1 if you're excited for this match? Need 1s in the chat.
Need 1 in the chat.
As we got a double... no, we don't have any safes coming out. We just have 2 full buys. I mean, as best as we can. This is always a rush out long. Another trade for NC State. Again, going into a 3v3 in 20 seconds. This is ridiculous.
I mean, Chapel Hill's doing a really good job of keeping these numbers even, especially after these first early engagements. I mean, MP9s for the side of NC State, it's going to be tough maybe against the FAMAS, the Galil. A bit more range to those weapons than the SMG.
Yeah, NC State's not able to actually clear out long, so they're just going to have to stack 2 players here since they don't have the information. But it is the right plays. We see Chapel Hill kind of sneak up towards this bomb site as they start holding W, crossing down. They see 2 players on site. Shadefin. Mace going to trade off for 1, but it's still not good enough. Chapel Hill able to get the bomb down in a 1v2.
Chef left alone. Doesn't quite make this happen. Nice. Unable to find the frag, though. Good damage, but that'll be Chapel Hill. Getting the force, having that convert. Nice little 1-1 scoreline.
Yeah, I think the only FAMAS for NC State went towards long there, and they lost that gun pretty quick, so then it was just SMGs, and they weren't able to take the right info to stop Chapel Hill on that long take. I mean, those Galils, they get the most use out of these longer gunfights, so definitely playing towards the advantages, and momentum's kind of swinging back in Chapel Hill's direction.
Yeah, quick little A long take, just in the hand of State. To find something. 8's gonna get 2 there though. FAMAS in hand as Mace gonna make his retreat and leaving Carabiner inserted. Did figure out that that's what his name is. Didn't realize, 'cause I haven't seen Carabiner spelled in so long that I'm sitting there like, we're gonna call him Nanes. But yes, did figure out it's Carabiner. That was my eureka moment last series.
Well, Carabiner, listening to the sounds, able to push through the smoke, catches off Z-Man, isn't able to get away. CJP able to make the trade and pick up the bomb. We see NC State Shadefin pushing long. Now they know that it's probably going to be a B-take here. Mace able to catch off 1-2. Now it's a 2v2, down from a 2v4, but Shadefin is on low health, and they still don't know where Spunky is. And now they do, and now it's a 1v2 for Mace. Let's see if he's able to pull it out.
5-7 in hand. I mean, they proved deadly. Pistol. Got all together. Just a little crowd trying to get away. He's going to recover the Galil and shift his sights towards the B bomb site.
Yeah, Mace knows this is a 1v1. He just has to find out where this duel is, and Spunky is already able to catch up in CT spawn, but CJP in a great position on Car, able to take out Mace as he comes through tunnels.
2-1 score line for Chapel Hill. Look, maybe the cracks are showing. Maybe there's a chance that NC State might find themselves in an interesting spot come T-side. But not a great start for the entry fragger of NC State. Chef 0-3 right now. Bit of a tough situation. You know, gotta get maybe the rest of the team's warmed up, but not quite. Maybe Chef's been carrying the boats a little too long. Gotta take a little time off for a couple rounds. But nice little start towards A long. Chef gonna go contest this double door as UNC Chapel Hill has shifted their sights towards mid.
Yeah, we should see Chapel Hill try and take Cat almost every round here, just to push back the CTs and cut off info so we can get some isolating rotates. Because once you have mid control, you want to push people to one side of the map and hit the other side. So we're seeing a pretty heavy A lane by Chapel Hill here. Mace able to catch a couple damage on CJP, but still not able to take anything out. Chef here on long, going to be the deciding factor. Able to get one, but gets traded out. This is going to be a crunch on the A site coming in right here in just a second.
Carabiner trying to hold off the Cat push, unable to do so. Shadefin and Mace finding one of their own. Spunky's able to put him in the dirt. It is just now Z-Man Fan and Spunky in the 2v2 to secure that A bomb site. Shadefin holding towards CT, waiting for his teammate to try to make something happen towards Cat. Looking for the timing, but is being held, unable to get the spray off. Just Solaris with the MP9. Couple shots, ooh, nice little goosh. Finds one, 1v1, but the rifle advantage doesn't go his way. Z-Man Fan able to close it out. That's a 3-1 scoreline in favor of Chapel Hill.
Yeah, I mean, they gave NCSU Red a chance back into that round. It looked like, what was it? Z-Man was with the bomb at long, but after after Chef got that first pick on his teammate, he really didn't want to walk up by himself, so he elected to go back towards Cat, which gave NCSU time to rotate back into the A site, but fortunately not able to convert the round. We see a heavy long push as NCSU just pushes towards top mid into suicide. They've got a triple stack here coming around, trying to overwhelm this op player. They're able to get 2, they're able to get 3. It's a 2v2 on a half buy. They just bought pistols and armor, and now they have bomb outside long. Solaris is posted up with his favorite gun on these long doors. These last 2 Ts are in quite a pickle.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a Hail Mary play coming from the side of NC State. And to be in a situation like this is all you could ever ask for. But they do still have a couple nades to maybe make this happen. Solaris is getting a little worried. Starts checking his back, but here's the flash, going to reposition, catches one. It is now just 8s in the 1v2. Does recover the bomb. Knows his position's being converged on. The op will ring true, and that will be the second round for NC State.
Yeah, thriving in the chaos there. Just pushing top mid and not holding back is just going to put Chapel Hill into a whirl spin there. Doesn't really give them a chance to react and to do something about, that long control that they were able to get for free. They had to come back and try and help their teammates, and it just didn't work out because bomb was down. So we're going to see Chapel Hill here head into, again, a heavy tunnels take with all 5 players.
Sight set towards B. It looks like they're going for the exec. Carabiner got a little out of position, get a tuck on that car line. Spots 3. Finds 2, looking for his 3rd. Cleaned up by Chef. Just Spunky in the 1vx, and dear God, that was just a blender they walked into.
Yeah, they got stalled out. They weren't able to catch off Carabiner over towards the car. He was able to get away, put a flash down, bought him and his teammate a lot of time to hold on to that bomb site. Chef coming in with the fast rotate and just shut that down.
Yeah, I mean,
now we're on a full save, half save. What is going on the Chapel Hill side? They bought.
You got the hero buy. That's the hero Golio.
This will be interesting if they try and go along without a smoke or any nades.
Yeah, you see that long smoke coming from NC State. Back of it, the A1S able to find one, but not the second. That hero Galil going to come in clutch. Placed funny number HP at 27 gets his first. Finds a second, looking for the third. No grenades to try to dissuade him from holding this angle. Spots the top of the head of 8s. He got Spunky on that deep mid lurk. Does take contact. And Carabiner and Maester's gonna clean it up. I mean, that's just light work.
Yeah, I mean, you get out long, you don't have any way to cross the site, no flashes to get those CTs off those advantageous angles. They've got better guns. You really just have to hope that you hit a deke shot or two.
Yeah.
If you don't, going to the next round, looks like they just pulled out a pause here. Maybe we'll see some interesting strategy coming out for Chapel Hill.
Let's see. Is this a tech or attack? Trying to see if my peepers can see anything in terms of the inputs as to what's going on in the lab, but I don't think I can. We are unsure, Prod says. So, audio tech for a player. Okay, we're back. Someone's got to plug in their headphones again. Maybe got a little too excited jumping around. Might have to plug that back into the computer, but over on the B stream, I'm going to squint and pray I can read. The Unks are up 2-1. We love to see it. But, and they're on Inferno. God, why do they get different maps, man? I just want a different map other than this too. I go up to Mace in the intermission, and I go, can we play something other than Dust 2? He looks me dead in the eyes and goes, no. And I'm like, okay. So, I think we're getting back into the action here. 4-3 scoreline going the way of NC State. Talking a little bit with Bonk last map, and he's talking, there's just a couple rounds, like getting what you can on the T side, especially on a map like Dust 2, you're just kind of taking what you can get. And I think this is the first time we've really seen a team get those rounds, or at least a couple of them. Might not be as many as we would have hoped, per se, or maybe as Chapel Hill hoped, but it is certainly numbers on the board. We're not looking at like a 10-0 scoreline at any point. So I'm interested to see what this is going to look like come CT side of the map for Chapel Hill. Nice action.
Yeah, CJP able to get 2 picks up Cat. NC State had a great setup there, getting the pick in the lower, leaving Carabiner there for more info, but now they're just going to accelerate off of this, knowing that there's only maximum one more player here on B. Shadefin has to stand and deliver, gets 1, able to get 2 on CJP, putting this into a 2v2, not able to get the last one. Z-Man headed into window with the bomb. Wants to stick around. His teammate not too far behind Chef in CT spawn, just waiting for this smoke to clear. Oh, and Chef is able to get it. What an awful timing by 8s. Now it's a 1v1. He knows that Z-Man just put the bomb down. He has not crossed, so he knows that he's on the right side. Chef, what are you going to do here, man?
Gonna catch the shoulder. Has to swing, but Z-Man's ready for it. That'll put Chef in the dirt, and that'll take it back to an even scoreline, 4-4.
Yeah, Chef had no right having a chance in that round, but is able to get that flanking pick on that second to last player, putting it into a 1v1. But Z-Man able to close it out on the site. NC State still with good money. They can probably even buy into the next round. I don't think that they're going to save anytime soon, as we see Chapel Hill do a fast, long, 4 players dedicated to that spot with a fast CT smoke. Shadefin peeking out for a pick. Solaris, same thing. 5v3. And Chapel Hill's kind of stalling out on this long take.
The upshot's going to go a little wide as Ace is going to find that frag. Bomb will go down, smoking 8 in the 2v3. Little jumping spray with the A1S. Monkey's going to find it. Oh, he did it. He got him. Oh, I didn't even realize. Shut down immediately. The jump. Okay. I apologize. I'm CS noob. I see him jump and spray. I don't see guy die. Because there's not super pretty sound effect that tells me that I killed a person like in Valorant. So I'm a little scared baby sheep. I don't know what's going on.
You always have to look. Always have to look. It's always really interesting when you're playing on LAN, because if you get full blind and you get a frag, you're looking at your teammate's monitor to try and see, did I get him?
Did I get him?
Because I don't know. It's not showing up on my screen yet. So you're not alone there. It's definitely a game that will not hold your hand in any sort of situation. You're going to have to look both ways before you cross the street, or you will get picked by the op watching mid-doors. So we will see a little bit of a half-bite coming out for Chapel Hill with some pistols and some armor. Just trying to apply a little bit of pressure as we get into this waning first half.
Yeah, Carabiner looking for some shots through that mid-smoke. Didn't connect on much, maybe a little bit of chip damage as Shadefin finds one, spots the second one, he's stuck through the mid door. Shadefin's there to clean up. Nice little trade by CJP, but not able to do much more with just a Tech 9. It's just Z-Man Fan and Spunky. I feel like we're talking about these two a lot, just in the 2VX, but I don't know. With pistols, this looks a little hard. Got to see a Deagle Demon.
Yeah, I mean, they have a 1v1 with Shadefin on site. Shadefin just can't give up his life here. It looks like he's taking pot shots, and he's able to get one. Z-Man hears the guy rotate up from CT and elects not to re-peek that. Does go in. Carabiner getting a bit aggressive. Not accurate on the jump up. Z-Man's able to take advantage of that. But they do know bomb is down. Z-Man has to be here, and Shadefin's able to take him out. Again, probably expected for that round. But now we see Chapel Hill. They're going to come in with a full buy here. They'll have full nades. I imagine they've got some sort of plan to try and even out this half. Maybe we can see a 6-6. But looking at NC State's money, we'll probably see them buy this round and the next.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a lot in the bank to work with. You know, plenty of money to keep that op online. Going into this Chapel Hill timeout, I think it's just going to be, you know, let's coordinate this push. Let's coordinate exactly what kind of space we're taking, because we saw in previous rounds they're really, really good at taking that cat space and just kind of like applying that pressure like you were talking about, getting rotates to one side of the map, like really leaning into that like ace split and getting those rotates over. So we're going to see if they can really either commit off the back of that or fake NC State out. I mean, it's just going to turn into like, does NC State play a disciplined defense and what they're going to do in response to this timeout?
Yeah, I think Chapel Hill has the most set nades for their A takes. So I think that we'll see them try and just take this cat control and maybe pinch on these A players. But we do see Carabiner pushing it lower again.
Nice little dink. I don't know where that was coming from. He didn't name us, right? So I was like, I'm trying to see what surface that went through.
Yes, no. So it's he had the better shot, but the worse gun, and you know you trade headshots with an AK. The AK is going to win out. Chef trying to aggro through the B smoke. That's 2 people down towards the B site, but Chapel Hill waiting to aggress on this. They still have Maced in mid here. If they try and split this, I'm not sure if they're going to clear him out with a molly or they're just going to walk out. But if they try and do this split, this might be... Ooh, oh my gosh, this is the second time this round. A dink by the A4, but the AK comes out on top, and yeah, Chapel Hill's just going to take this. Shadefin and Solaris are probably going to save. They're going to at least try.
They're going to try.
I don't think there's any way they have back into this round, so...
Yeah, let's see. I mean, Solaris is looking for those exits towards CT spawn, but I'm curious to what extent Chapel Hill is going to try to hunt this. I mean, I think if they're knowing that if they can do enough damage here and force enough rebuys, that maybe they can keep that offline. And that could benefit them making this that 6-6 half you're talking about, but I don't know. The players are starting to converge. Shadefin and Solaris are going to have to remember the Alamo here if they continue on this path. Bunker down. Which is ARS position. Shadefin looking like he's going to take first contact. Spunky finds Shadefin, but that op does stay in Solaris' hands. No rebuy needed. So NC State might be able to scrap together a buy. They've got plenty in the bank. Maybe just one from Moss, but also plenty of nades to go on the back of that. I think that was the second thing I was concerned about, just if they were going to have enough for util, because that's been a big thing. Like, I've had these past couple rounds, just NC State not having enough util to stall some of these takes.
Yeah, Dust 2 is notoriously difficult to retake on, so if Chapel Hill opens up with 2 kills like that, it's definitely going to put NC State in a really bad spot. We're already into a 2v4. Again, Dust 2 can be decided very quickly into the rounds. We're only 25 seconds in, and we see Chapel Hill aiming to take Cat into Solaris, which is going to be the opper there on A site. And Solaris is going to have to do something here big if he wants to keep NC State in this game. Isn't able to hit the flick shot, so we just have Carabiner in a 1v3. I don't know if they know that he's this fast on the flank, and he may be able to catch off this player here on Cat looking for CT. He does catch off CJP. They know where he is. Aids peeks out from sight, and we will see a 6-6 half. This is a refresher. This is refreshing compared to the first game that we casted together. I think that we'll probably see a bit of a monster mash here in the second half. Everybody seems to be doing pretty well. Nobody's lagging behind too hard. We see Shadefin kind of holding his ground on the CT side. CJP coming up top for Chapel Hill.
Yeah.
I believe CJP is more on the entry side. As opposed to, like we were saying, Z-Man and Spunky were kind of left in those clutch situations. So that tells me that a lot of the entries that Chapel Hill had on the back of CJP were able to turn in around wins.
We got a maybe slight bug on the overlay, but that's okay. We can imagine what's happening with our minds as we see Chapel Hill kind of setting up for their standard, I would say. Just kind of making sure we can play retake B. We're in a good spot to do that, take that A-long space. But all is quiet on the Western Front so far. We're looking at NC State reconvene towards that B site, maybe like a little pressure towards mid, towards A, but you can see them in the distance ever so slightly through the wall, the glowing outline of the NC State members.
Yeah, they're playing. Eights is playing very passive here on B. Oh, and we're back with the mini map here, so now we can see it is a 3v4 for Chapel Hill. They just need to turtle up like they're doing now, and NC State has to make the first move.
100%. And I mean, it's a good thing on them for playing this group. Like, they have to in this numbers disadvantage. Nice little smoke over towards mid. Might get them to cross, but small gap maybe for Z-Man to work with. Little jump through by Carabiner. Nice step the entry. Mace there to clean it up, but Z-Man fan on the backstab. Mace there to clean it up again with a Glock. 2v2 now. Chef gonna get taken out from B main, and CJP finishes off the round. Bomb goes down, but there is there for the defuse. Oh my goodness, man. Can't talk to that.
Yeah, Chapel Hill really biting on the mid-smoke, knowing that it was probably the last piece of utility that NCSU had. They were on a fast rotate, and CJP was able to jump off Cat into tunnels rather quickly. So just getting off a quick rotate, trusting that NC State is going to do what they set out to do, and not try and play too many mind games with Chapel Hill. We will see both teams buy out. This is typically what you'll see if you get bombed down on T side, especially on a map like Dust 2. And Carabiner able to get a tag on Spunky as he crosses to B.
It's a good bit of damage, especially when, you know, the CTs here have basically full rifles. So good bit of damage. Maybe helps NC State grab that. Oh my God! Through the smoke, finds Spunky. Gets a little return on investment for that earlier tag through the door. Now it's just super duper cam trying to hold off the mid push. Smoked off now. Spams through the smoke. Not able to find much. Little nade from Z-Man fan. It's a bit of chip damage. Chef now on 18 HP. Super duper cam finds the frag through the smoke. Excuse me. 4v4, but NC State certainly lacking in the health department.
Yeah, able to trade out the guy on B. I think they know that bomb site is completely clear. But now going into a 2v3 for Chapel Hill, it's still anybody's round. I mean, we do have some upgraded guns on NCSU, but the number disadvantage is going to be really unfortunate unless they're able to make something happen. And maybe they do catch off 8s. No, they elect not to. They're just going to take straight up duels and hope that Chapel Hill doesn't really have a set piece for getting back into this bomb site. And we're just going to see him walk in.
She's been tucked on card. They're both cleared out. That'll be the defuse. honestly, that was just good patience on the retake. Like, no util, nothing to do. Just cleared, slice the pie one by one, and they're feeling it. They're loving it.
Yeah. NC State tried to aggress towards tunnel to maybe catch out one of those fast rotates that we've seen from Chapel Hill, but because it didn't pay off, they all came through the same place. There's not really much you can do, especially with the post plants that they were given. But still, giving them a chance in the round, that was a half buy by NC State. We will see them buy a little bit less into this round. We'll see a full buy come out next. But I think they're just going to chuck these boys out long with a couple flashes. Let's see if we can get a couple 1-deeks.
Down to Clown. Through the molly and everything. They have isolated one player pit. Try to take him out. 8's finding one. Gonna get traded right back. Donkey away at car. Nades. Ooh! Nice little one tap. Through the wall. Shadefin feeling himself right now. The CJP is going to take this past mid space. Might walk into the crosshairs of NC State. Nice little jiggle to catch him out. Nice goosh as well. The health is low. That nade, not catching anybody, but keeping the rifles in the hands of Chapel Hill is going to be the name of the game here.
Yeah, but they just hit pause, and that means that Chapel Hill has to respect the fact that NC State can rotate, and they don't have that mid info since they dinked CJP. They've got CJP committed to the B site, so if they're able to either isolate this guy or get into this A site, it's going to be what looks to be 3 1v1s. So NC State looking like they have a chance to get into this round, especially if they're going to greet Super Duper Cam on Cat here. Let's see if he's able to get one or get away.
And nice little jiggle. Again, just the contact in. He does with lower guns. He's not going to risk it. Carabiner team kills Shadefin. That is unfortunate friendly fire. I respect the effort, but not what you like to see. Carabiner is going to make up for it, though, finding one of his own.
Yeah, and they're just giving up this bomb site. They're just letting them get the bomb down. This is a 2v3 for NC State. And both these CTs are split. I'm not sure Chapel Hill has a good way unless Super Duper Cam is able to get a kill back into this round.
Yeah, Solaris is able to find the kill, recover a rifle, but it's tough for Super Duper Cam being so low. Just a little bit of spam can catch him out of the smoke, but I don't think Solaris is aware that he's taking the timing, and that will be the round for Chapel Hill, 9-6. After the B fuse, that was certainly shaky and very much an expensive round for Chapel Hill against just pistols.
Yeah, Chapel Hill is on the brink of an eco. I mean, so is NC State here, but NC State's kind of used to it. But even if NC State loses this round, they've got great loss bonus. So they're giving themselves a chance to sneak back in here, because if they win this next round and they keep a couple people alive, they can really build this momentum back on this bad economy by Chapel Hill.
I mean, NC State's certainly not having a bad T-side. Like, all of these, outside the pistol, all of these rounds are defuses. They're making Chapel Hill sweat. They are making them work for converting these rounds. You saw a little action towards A long, but maybe a bit of a pump fake. They're going to molly out car, try to get something. Smokes in response. Lots of util being burned as Mace working his way solo. Cat as Carabiner's going to find Z-Man on site. CJP is going to answer right back. He finds out that lurk from Mace. Solaris scales towards that ramp position. CJP double dink catches him right out, but nothing to do about Carabiner. Okay, I'm looking for some spam. Chef answers right back through the smoke. It's just 8s and Spunky in the 2v3. From Cat, but Chef is ready. Carabiner as well. Duo ace, I think, for the two of them. Just cleaning up all of Chapel Hill, bringing them to a 7-9 scoreline.
Yeah, great kills by Chef. Just getting that pick through the smoke and in a position where 8s is pushed up, but catches the info, peeking, unpeeking, staying mobile. That's definitely going to be a lot more important in CS2. I know it's been, at this point, almost 3 years since CS2 has been out, but it's just been more advantageous for more aggressive players. And we see a 5-stack push top mid, similar to NC State did, but it is not turning out the same way. Carabiner ends it with 3.
They did make it expensive. It certainly wasn't, it didn't go unpunished. The play was there, but NC State's going, you're ripping this one right out of our playbook. This isn't, like we've seen this before. We've done this before. There's no reason we shouldn't be ready for it, and they were still able to react, convert that round. So really great job, but it is rifle v rifle now. Looking at probably the most even round we've seen all game in terms of a bye, but usually is lacking in terms of the side of Chapel Hill.
Yeah, Chapel Hill getting aggressive and lower here, and it just does not pay off. They really needed to get some early information, maybe an early advantage, and it just doesn't come to fruition. So now NC State's going to put on the burners, and they're able to apply all sorts of pressure. They're throwing a mid to B smoke. They're going to take Cat here. I mean, Chapel Hill is not going to know what to do. This is going to be really tough for them to try and find their way through it.
Yeah, really going to have to make some magic happen here. As I say that, Solaris with the op. Gonna take out 8s. CJP maybe looking to catch his timing as NC State sets their sights towards B. Only Super Duper Cam holding that down. Just going to get pinched on sight. Nothing more to do. CJP, his timing pays off, but Chef is there in response. 9-9 scoreline. We're back even. NC State's still in this, not going down without a fight.
Yeah, able to bring it back, not losing their composure, able to be in positions where it doesn't seem like Chapel Hill has the best set plays when it comes to actually getting these early picks. I think they have ideas, but Z-Man is in lower without any position to be trade or flashed in, and it's just not an advantageous gunfight, excuse me. And it just doesn't work out. And if we're playing a game of gambling, well, you know how that goes.
I love gambling. I have a Kalshi bet on this, by the way.
Nice. Nice.
That's why it's so close. I've offered a 2.5x payout.
I'm insider trading on Polymarket on this game right now.
I'm insider trading on this game.
I am the puppeteer.
I got like 10% from this. It's gonna be great.
Oh my goodness, and that is 3K on Cat with just pistols for Chapel Hill.
I'm insider trading. Like, this is all scripted.
But again, we're seeing the holes in both teams' utility playbook. Just not having the right flashes to actually get these stacks on Cat neutralized. Carabiner just trying to bring it back with a 1v1 on Z-Man. Chef is able to get the one that's pushed top mid. That was 8 who just pushed long. Now they smoke mid to B. They know where Z-Man is. They're going to go through tunnels. They're not even going to worry about this guy. They're just going to get the bomb down. They have another smoke for mid doors. And it looks like Carabiner's probably just going to throw this smoke after he gets the bomb planted. Chef's able to sneak in behind him. They are isolated.
Z-Man looking to go up window. Chef finding his timing is going to be the dagger for the 10th round for the side of NC State.
It was a much closer eco than the last one.
Yeah.
That was a bit dicey. And yeah.
It's scary. It's scary towards Cat. It was we see the timeout coming in going into this bye round, which I would say needed, but that was expensive for NC State. They still have I lied. Plenty of money in the bank to make this happen, but it still doesn't feel great.
No, Chapel Hill is going to be in a predicament. They're either losing this round and possibly giving up match point, or they're going to have to fight through at least this bye and NC State's next bye before they can have any sort of easy pickings at the rest of this game. And once again, Carabiner, the sub for NC State, pulling out some numbers here. 22-13. I'm not shocked that an EU player is good at CS.
Nope.
But the way that he's been able to just fit into this team and take it, just like that. I mean, Solaris coming in, taking a pick off Spunky. They do throw the fast mid to B smoke. We might see Chapel Hill fast accelerate on this rotation. They're just completely out of position now as they have aggression mid, aggression Cat, aggression in tunnels. There's just nowhere where the NC State team is not.
Yeah, I feel like CJP's got to be this last bastion towards mid and play more for info as opposed to the committed spot he's now been forced into. It might just be like, it's lights out. Solaris connecting on the big damage from Carabiner's Molly. It's just Z-Man fan alone on the site. It's going to be tough. I'm smelling another B crunch from the side of NC State. He's able to find the opener on this flood towards B. Finds another, but not the third. NC State 3v1. defending this plant now. 8 still has a mountain in front of him to climb. A4 in hand, and he's electing to save. He's not going to start his trek in the slightest.
Yeah, there's no way to get back into that round. That's just super unlucky with that molly to spread on CJP. I mean, he thought he was in the clear, and if that molly goes just a little bit further, he's in the perfect spot. They think it's clear, but it turns out that was not the play. And he was in, again, too far forward of a position to really help out his team, or his team wasn't able to help him out either. So, I mean, unfortunately, if you're looking at a 1v1, if you try and take 5 of those a game, again, you're just gambling. And if you're not putting yourself or your teammates in advantageous positions, good luck. Good luck being consistent, at least.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. You're in that numbers disadvantage, and you're just like, you were talking about the molly spread. I'm just like, to be so committal in the first place is tough. Like,
Yeah.
you have to just avoid the split there. You have to be the player who's saying, no, you cannot split this.
Yeah.
Util or not, you have to just play the info line and keep those numbers where you can.
Yeah. And if you're playing a one and done and you get mollied out, the molly accidentally spreads, that's just an unfortunate bullet you have to bite. But now we're seeing somewhat of a force buy, mainly guns coming out for Chapel Hill as NC State preps up to do this B take. It looks like 3 are towards A, and they might just sneak out here. Mace not able to get the first. They drop down into car. That's Spunky able to get traded out. That's now a 4v3 for NC State as they head into this post plan on B site. And Chef gets another one. That's
nice frag out of Chef. This is looking like maybe the nail in the coffin, unless CJP and Z-Man Fan can pull this off.
Yeah, that was their chance to get back into the round. Chef taking probably a bit too aggressive of a fight there.
Yeah.
But it doesn't punish the team, so NC State looks like they're just absolutely topping Chapel Hill. But yeah, NC State showing confidence. Going into this B site, delaying the nades, getting close, and then just sending Maced out and trading out from there is just excellent. I mean, well, I say that. Probably shouldn't have. 2 people dying to the bomb. It's usually the first thing that you learn in this game is how big the bomb radius is. But
yeah,
you know, we like to refresh ourselves a little bit.
Yeah,
you know,
get familiar with it.
Yeah, know what it feels like to be a
limit
noob.
test a little bit. You know, just gotta see, you know, how close we could stand. It's like how close can I get without burning myself? The hot stove is really appealing. I just, you know,
it's been a while since I got burned. Maybe it's different this time.
maybe something. Maybe it's changed.
NC State on match point here. This would put them guaranteed onto the next part of their tournament. This would put them at 3-0 after they won their first 2 matches
this whole night. I mean, it's just belt to ass. Like what else is there? It's just another NC State win. It's promised.
It's another day in the office for sure, but Chapel Hill is set up correctly here with a stack towards Cat. It's really the only thing that NC State can't take easily. 8s is in a great position long as they send out 3 here. The great shadow advantage. He's only able to get 1 though.
Yeah, I feel like that's a spot that like requires 2, for sure. And we'll see what all Chapel Hills has off the back of this. I'm curious where Spunky's about to head with this operator. It's not Mallory.
Oh, and they've got 2 stuck on site. I don't know how Z-Man is able to get 1. Spunky able to trade back onto Chef. 2v3 as they're still trying to just get up this ramp. And they're taking these gun duels. CJP coming from Cat. Solaris able to take somebody's head off. And CJP able to close it. Get some guns back into the hands of Chapel Hill. Is this going to go the distance? Because if NC State lose this round, their economy is going to be doggy poo-poo.
I agree.
And, I mean, I don't know if you've ever tried to take bomb side with low nades, but it just doesn't work out most of the time. So,
yeah, it's just doing things dry in a game like this with such set util, and I'll bring it back to Valorant. It's just there's not a lot of variety, but it's it's a good, not a lot of variety. It's this counters this, and you need flashes to get out of a choke. There is no heavy movement other than just I'm going to run. I'm going to run at them.
Yeah, no, it's definitely when you're playing against players like these, you're not going to want to peek them without, trying to give yourself a chance. That's how I'd call it. Is nades will give you a chance or the additional luck that you need to, to put the favor back in your hand. And we'll see NC State heavy towards tons as they make their way into mid, kind of clearing this out a little bit backwards. They still have a bunch of nades on their back. So we'll see what they try to do here. It looks like they might be setting up to throw this mid to B nade, but 3 players for Chapel Hill over towards B, knowing that NC State really hasn't had the same kind of luck on A site as they had on the opposite side of the map. They hear these mid players. Ace going for a pick, trying to spam through the door. Mace able to trade him out. He just ran out of bullets, got stuck in a corner, and now we're going to see possibly a split B with a heavy mid take by NC State.
Seeing his fallen teammate, Super Duper Cam is going to assume the position. Is NC State still just working this mid space? I mean, they've got Solaris posted up on that B main line. Super Duper Cam able to find one, Mace trades it right back. Now just CJP sitting towards car, trying to wait. Walk out. Solaris is going to be the first. The second taken out by CJP. Z-Man fan able to clean up the third. Mace goes for the trade. Carabiner late in mid. 1v1
There's no time.
situation. There's no time. Just have to... Does find the kill. The economy's in shambles, but the round is lost.
Yeah, it looked like NC State didn't realize how low the time was. They had Solaris entering there with a Glock and an op on his back, which is usually not the first guy you want to go in.
Yeah.
But, I mean, again, I've seen Solaris do crazier things, but, again, not an advantageous situation, and not something you can really rely on. NC State headed out for this long push. Chef able to get that kill eventually. Down to 9 HP. We're in the 4v5. Again, NC State on low nades. They might just try and take it here. This is really all they can do. And I think probably the less nades, the better for them. But
After some pedal to the metal action here. One player on site finds one, trades right back. I don't know. I mean, I've seen this song and dance before, but I'm just not sure.
Yeah, NC State with no smoke. They've got Solaris towards mid here, trying to get this rotating player. But Spunky is holding this cat push with an op of their own. So it really just depends on who peeks who. As Super Duper Cam tucks in elevator, just waiting for NC State to... You
can see the barrel. You can see the barrel. He knows.
He peeks out. Oh, but he
and
knows.
Mace doesn't care. Trades right back, and it's just Chef. 9 HP. Has to make something happen. The jiggle. Looking for anything. The bait and switch. 8's going to clean it up, and we're going to overtime.
Wow.
I've said the funny line for Counter-Strike. Wow. I mean, great scoreline for CJP, 25-18, and you got his counterpart, Carabiner, on the other side, 26-16. But it's certainly, I mean, I was going to say no one's lagging behind, but I'm not going to. I don't want to call him out. I feel bad. I don't want to say anything. Maybe he's IGL. Maybe he's IGL tax. We'll give him that.
IGL tax is definitely going to weigh heavy on the shoulders of great players. Another 6-6 half for us on Dust 2. Even Steven, some are calling it. And again, we're looking at a full buy. It looks like this is 10K MR3, which means each team will play each half for 3 rounds. You start with 10K. If you're on the CT side, if you lose the first 2 rounds, you will be on a force buy on the 3rd. So you really want to take a hold as we see NC State rushing into B. They're not able to get the first kill. 4v3, Spunky in the back of the site. Chef trying to get something done. It's not going to work.
It's just a bit of a blender. I mean, CJP with the opener immediately traded back, and it's just that coverage from doors and Super Duper Cam just like, or sorry, Spunky, excuse me, with the operator, with the op. I need like a shot color or something every time I try to make this game Valorant. With the op just dipping, dodging, working his way around that mid box, but that's certainly an unfortunate round to lose for NC State, especially starting on this T side.
Yeah, they tried to change the pace. B has been working for them, at least on previous rounds, so got to get it out the way. Now we're looking at probably a bit slower pace from NC State, something a bit more gritty. Again, they really have to fight for long. They've been having to really duke it out Cat to even get the control, and those even trades haven't really been coming out, so they'll need to change something about their strategy if they actually want to make this happen. And we are seeing 3 NC State players walk their way up Cat. Applying pressure to this mid guy. 8, try and use some of his nades.
Cam try to hold down the site, and they are run over by Carabiner.
I mean, what can you do?
He's just a force. He's just an unstoppable force, and they are quite movable objects. Spunky looking for anything from CT with that op. And not gonna find much. NC State bomb down. Time is ticking. CJP trying to make something happen, but NC State not giving an inch. Flash out, util in hand. Could have netted CJP a frag, but down is Mace gonna find one. Spunky enters back with that up, and they're jumping him.
Oh my
down
goodness.
towards CT. That's a small violation. He hit the nose scope though. W20.
Hey, he did hit that shit though.
He did hit that shit though.
Hey, yo, he did hit that shit.
Yo, Xbox, go with that. That's kind of freaking sweet. Ollie. 13-13 scoreline to the end of this first half of OT.
Yeah, this is the nice thing about OT. You can't tie it up. Somebody has to go up going into the second half, which we have not seen this game, seeing as both halves ended in a 6-6. NC State, again, slowing down the pace, clearly trying to disrupt some of the timings that Chapel Hill is expecting out of them. Chapel Hill really playing a lot of reactive CS, which did not pay off for them last round, as they were caught with nades out. Carabiner was able to take some extra space and get 2 1v1s. Obviously, Carabiner hits the shot, but to even be in that position, and somebody from Chapel Hill throwing a freaking dunk of a nade.
Yeah.
It's like 150 damage across the board. Looks like he's by himself. NC State elects not to take the duel on Super Duper Cam. And they try and make their way back towards mid, with Z-Man picking up on that rotation. And Chapel Hill correctly reading that they have NC State kind of stopped up here on Cat. They don't have the space to go towards mid. We still have a lot of nades in 45 seconds, but I think this might just be an nade take by NC State. It's going to be their best chance at winning this round, but without forcing the rotate, you've got 3 players here. This is going to be really tough.
Yeah, tucked away Goose. Super Duper Cam might have the legs for a really strong position, but the molly is going to burn. Fire is hot. Don't stand there. Finds one, but not the second. Chafin able to convert. 8's finding one of his own. 8's second for 8's. A third for Z-Man Fan. And that is going to be a 14-13 first half of OT with the side switch. How you feeling for NC State CT?
For their CT side, I think that they still have a chance to turn this around. They started off really hot. I think we started off the game 4-1 maybe. So going into some of those early gun rounds, I think NC State has a chance. It's really going to come down to how they treat this long take. I anticipate that the Chapel Hill is probably going to take long, but they are given a beautiful B spawn. We have seen them send a lot of people towards tunnels. We could see something aggressive towards B, maybe ending in a split B here. And they like not to use the B spawn. They're just going to do a normal default into a cat take. Again, they have great nades, great flashes for this. So Shadefin and Solaris looks like they're boosting on cat to looking to lower. And Solaris had already used this once before. Turn it into a 5v4, but then into a 4v3 for Chapel Hill. And it looks like they're trying to take it. And there's the pick for Solaris.
Yeah, great opener, especially with that op. I mean, glad to see they've learned from their mistakes of the past and able to make that one work. But
yeah, they don't warm their welcome. The last time they stayed on cat and then they end up getting both picked off, and it ended with Chapel Hill winning the round. So getting that early pick and falling back, keeping the advantage is going to be great for NC State. Not to play scared, but to know when they have the upper hand.
Yeah, definitely a must learn from your mistakes. Oh, Carabiner almost finds the timing, but does get his one anyway. 2 Chapel Hill players escaping onto Cat, but there is that deep lurk through the B site. He's just going to be waiting for the player to activate. Carabiner down to 20 HP. But CJP himself not too healthy, not looking too good. He's calling, leave the bomb over. Side of Chapel Hill, while Eights is doing his best to make as much noise as humanly possible. Going to regroup with CJP here in mid. The crossfire on this potential rotate. Bomb goes down. Just trying to stall for time. Nice little smoke happening. Doesn't check both sides. Look both ways before you cross the street. And now Eights playing in the smoke. Waits for Shadefin. Ready for him to enter. Spots him through the smoke. 1v1 Z-Man fan versus Shadefin. Does have time on his side. Peeks out the mid door. Isn't ready. The site player hears the nade. Spray through the box. Shadefin finds it. Does he have the time?
It's going to be close.
It's going to be close.
He doesn't have it.
Oh!
That's 15 for Chapel Hill. NC State now playing for the match point. Rather, Chapel Hill playing for the match point. NC State trying to stay in this game here. That was just unfortunate.
And that's just a heartbreaker, too. I mean, they played it so well, just the QB sneak of the bomb towards B site while setting up that cross and mid was just beautifully done by Chapel Hill. And NC State now back on the back foot. It's just not an ideal spot to ever be in.
Yeah, that was just a mid-round decision, and somebody had to decide what to do, and it looked like NC State elected to pause there, and they just allowed CJP to take a super aggressive angle, pushed all the way up to that close angle. That just buys a lot of time for his teammates who are taking the B bomb site. We do see Mace holding on to Cat here. They're 5v5, mid to B smoke. Molly to respond from the NC State players. We're going to see them tuck into the B site as they have a Cat stack. So they don't have to rotate anybody until they lose this Cat information. So they're in a really good spot. Just depends on how Chapel Hill wants to peak this.
Yeah, they did break that Cat stack just to bring a little caution towards those mid smokes. But Chapel Hill sets their sights towards Catwalk. At least 2 of them, maybe looking to lean into an A split here. Just gonna hold their ground while they let the remainder of their team work. Long, not ready for Maze. Cam does get the trade. Jeff left alone on site with his, or not alone, excuse me, with Shadefin. Searching for the Cat player, sniffs him out. And NC State's in a great spot to play retake here. Spunky, though, up in hand, is going to try to take an aggressive line, keep the numbers favor the jump spot. Not as lucky this time on the side of Carabiner.
And Carabiner cutting off that rotate for long. Spunky able to get one out on Cat. CJP helping out his teammate. Spunky stuck on site with this closing on. He gets, oh my god, he gets the collab
from Spunky.
Oh my god, and that's to end the game. GG to Chapel Hill, able to close out an incredible hold on that A-bomb site.
The fadeaway J-ball collat to end the map. OT on T side, like, it's just cinema, man.
That was absolute cinema.
That's just a bang. Like, I know we lost, and that sucks.
Granted.
To Chapel Hill, no less. But that's just like, this is the hype and aura moments we were talking about, man.
You can't blame him for that, though. Like, he went out with style. That was an excellent way to end that map. You were right. That was the most even match of the day, and they served up a 3-course meal, taking it to overtime, 16-13 for Chapel Hill. NC State, still a good showing, but we'll have to see how the rest of this turns out. I know we're getting into BO3s later today.
Yeah, we're going to go figure out what we're going to do with the format, I think. And I think there will be a third place match of some kind over on the B stream. It'll either be that or we're gonna run another. We're just gonna turn this into a bracket. So I think we're gonna go see what the players want to do. Because at the end of the day, this is fun. We just like playing Counter-Strike with our buddies. So
This is true.
we're gonna take a quick break, figure out what we're gonna do, and I'm gonna see how I can pay out on my Kalshi bet. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Sometimes I say that I want you back, but I don't know if I do. Sometimes I think about the good days we had, but there were bad days too. And I know love is like the phases of the moon. And I know you would say I gave up way too soon.
Nobody else can do this job because you got too much feeling. Tommy, stop it! Or maybe you didn't like your seal. Maybe you shot him in the back, that is. By 7 o'clock tonight, we'll be out of the country and you'll never see us again. Nobody else can do this job because you got too much feeling. Tommy, stop it! Or maybe you didn't like your seal. Maybe you shot him in the back, that is. By 7 o'clock tonight, we'll be out of the country and you'll never see us again.
See the constellations. They remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, viewers of all kinds, welcome back to CS2 Triangle Takedown. We're back again. We got the grand finals of basically just a rematch of what we just saw between NC State Red and UNC Chapel Hill. How you feeling about this best of three?
I think this is going to be a really spicy matchup here. We can go ahead and get right into it. It looks like we're already into the pistol round here on the first map at Anubis. Bomb is down for Chapel Hill, and we got a 4v4.
Right through the ninth round, we got Pick Crack, Monkey Solaris answers right back. Z-Man and CJP finding two of their own. It's just Chef with the dualies, 10 HP. Can he make it happen? Finds one. 1v2 for Chef. It's certainly doable. Still has a tall order to fill. Trying to slice the pie, looking for anything. Ooh, little ring around the rosy tap bomb. He isn't ready for CJP on the flank. And that will be round one going the way of UNC Chapel Hill.
Yeah, looking at how these teams started out, I'm not sure who picked who, but this is going to be map 1, Anubis. We will see Nuke, map 2, and the decider is Dust 2 once again. The map that we just saw go 16-13 towards Chapel Hill.
It'll be a test of endurance. I mean, we have been playing BO1s all night. I know these teams aren't, unfamiliar with the BO3, but I think at the end of the day, it'll be like they're playing a BO5 almost. So, we'll see. We'll see where we're at towards the end of the day. Quick little B-stack. Like sites, I'm realizing. I think
it is the opposite of what you think it would be.
Yes.
So the B site is the A site, and the A site is the B site.
Okay.
But we're seeing NC State not really able to get anything here. They did try and take water on a water crunch, but it didn't really pan out for them. Five players alive for Chapel Hill. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I'm going to pretend like it's not happening, but my voice is leaving me. It has decided to already hit the road before I get there. And now
You're
I sound,
smoking a pack a day.
I sound like my grandfather. And he sounds great, but he does have a little bit of a rasp.
Does have a bit of a rasp.
So, yeah, it feels very nostalgic. I feel like I'm reminiscing on the old stories of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, reliving the glory days kind of deal.
Back in my day.
Back in my day. Hey, I used to, buy the AVP and I just put them in dirt.
We didn't play no Anubis.
We didn't play no Anubis, we had cash.
We were playing cash. Oh,
Back in my
Mace
day,
popping
I
through the
does
smoke.
Mace, ooh, nice little timing through the smoke. 3v4. Excuse me. 3v3. They're converging on the B site.
Oh, and Shafin gonna hide behind the box. Help from Carabiner for mid. And that's a trade out 2v3. CJP with the double entry. 1v3 for Mace. Already has one in this round. And he tries to spam through, and CJP able to take him down.
He's right there. An electric round for CJP. It's coming out strong. He's ready to play. He wants it. He wants the $25 per person prize payout here. Just talking to some of their players. He was super excited. He's like, that's 10 McChickens right there. And I was like, you're going to eat all 10. You got it, big guy.
And when you try and describe prize pool to esports players, they're like, how many McChickens is that?
Yeah, they just put everything in McChickens. It's very strange. I didn't... It's kind of like the you put stuff from, like, metric into... Or what is it? It's like the international system into metric, and you're like, oh, how many hamburgers per Happy Meal is that? Or something like that. My fault. That was kind of a whiff. I can't lie to you. That was I low-key airballed that.
You lost me. You lost me. But it's an eco rounds. Super Duper Cam with a 3K. Spray down. Mace able to bring it back. Chat, we will lock in eventually, okay? It's been a long day.
Mace has to do it all himself, but...
I mean, Mace, it would be nice for him to hold on to this AK. I don't know if he really wants to go with this, but 13 HP. And he gets re-smoked off. That's another 15 seconds. Brother, don't walk to the smoke. It's going to be expected. And it's not! The timing! Oh my...
Nothing. 5-7 in hand. It's just not... Oh. 2 bullets, not enough to make it happen. That'll be round number 4 for the side of UNC Chapel Hill. A very strong start on this T side. We're going to get the ball rolling. Hopefully, NC State now on some rifles, able to make something happen. Operator in the hands of Solaris. That's going to be a big, big upgrade. It's not an operator. I'm going to do this.
The Apawata?
The Apawata?
What'd you say?
I don't know. I think I'm talking about a different game on accident because I'm a silly goose, and that's unfortunately where I live. I live in the Riot Games cell that is owned by Tencent, and they've taken everything from me.
Meanwhile, we have Solaris with the op kill.
Yep.
Full stop.
Full stop.
And Chef able to take out CJP in the water towards E-Box. This round is kind of stalled out for Chapel Hill. This is one thing, you never really know where teams are going to end up. Solaris with another one, that's great. You never really know where teams are going to end up on this map, just because the rotates are so fast. Everything is always on the table. So even though Super Duper Cam just went down in A main, Chapel Hill is taking B. Mace able to get both. So we've got a bomb plant, get some extra money, going to the next round. They're loaded on cash right now. They're loaded on cash on Anubis.
On Anubis?
They're cashed on Anubis, and they see something in the dust. It was just a mirage. Inferno.
They're walking on the cobblestone.
Dude! All right, chat.
We're there. We're there.
Chat,
we
we're here.
And we made a divine meal. Chat, let's get active. I want to see W's in the chat.
Yeah, W's in the chat.
W's in the chat.
For the grand freaking final, NC State versus Chapel Hill, triangle takedown. It's me, Cloudsy.
We got hello aura. We got mad aura.
We're glowing.
Emotion.
We're glowing.
We're glowing.
Oh my gosh, and a fast play by Chapel Hill. They're going to take this to Shade Fin. Who's hiding behind the box again. Beak! Get a kill!
Finds one. Sorry. CJP finds one. The big gun from the side of Chapel Hill. Carabiner finally went his own, but traded right back. +1. Mace able to trade it back in his own way. Carabiner in the 1v3, not able to do much. Z-Man fan closing it out. Chapel Hill up to 5.
Yeah, this fast A play by Chapel Hill is just running over NC State. NC State is not playing anywhere towards the market area, which is going to be this section right here.
Yep.
Yeah, so here, so when they're playing back here, I know you guys can't see this. I'm assisting my co-caster here. They're playing a lot farther back, giving up the site, and it's not working because the retake is not happening.
Absolutely.
So they need to get some some closer positions, slow down Chapel Hill on this take, and here we finally see them take it in. Hopefully this means that they're able to take some extra space.
Looking to contest this Waters push. Molly in hand could stall him out. Chris going back and forth. Chef find 1. He's going to get taken out by 8 Snow. Carabiner is on some low HP. He's going to have to hightail it out of there. Chapel Hill does have their sights set towards B, it appears.
Hashtag Bogdan happening right there. Carabiner with the low HP taking over the op as they send Solaris into the B rotate to help out his teammate Mace, or Chef, excuse me.
I say Mace has been put 6 feet under. Unfortunately, not much help going there unless someone needs to get taken out. Jeff able to find the frag. CJP sneaks up behind him, gets taken out. Solaris from the rotate. Behind CJP from Secret. Is that Secret?
Solaris from backside. You'll have to tell me where, from where.
Shade at the there.
That is E-Box.
E-Box.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
E-Box.
forgetting my Anubis callouts chat. We ban this every time in comp. Nobody wants to play Anubis. I don't know why.
That's
I think it's a
crazy.
fine map. I
think it's a
fry
great
on
map.
Anubis. I just don't know where anything is.
That's fine. Once you get the hang of it, this is one of those maps. It's one of the
It's
mappiest.
one of those maps.
Dude, it's one of the mappiest maps that I'm aware of.
I like this map. I think it's cool. I think it's very sick.
Oh, and Shadefin with a great early molly. Oh, they're taking water here again. So Chef is in this great up push position. Sees the guy in rugs. Able to fall back. At any point, he can always just, like he's doing right now, run back to B through E-Box. They take the info. It slows Chapel Hill down. They're not able to take that fast A, which again, has really worked for them.
Yeah, they're doing a really great job of just like poking and prodding, working the map here. But NC State's got their read towards A, B. One of them.
Yeah, and Mace is in this one-off.
I do like this spot. I feel like this is one of those cheeky spots that he's going to contact out. Ooh, Chef takes care of business for him. Mace is hurrying up on the flank, looking to maybe secure that pinch, contain the rest of UNC Chapel Hill. Jathan has to retreat towards the site where his teammates are there to help. Nice little sight smoke. The op rings true. Been working his way around the site. Solaris going to get taken out. Nice little spray transfer from Z-Man fan. Spray through the smoke does do a bit of chip damage. Chef has to be a bit careful. Mace is on the flank. Good support. He's not looking the right way. Chef able to close it out. Try to recover that op. That'll be round number 3 for NC State.
Yeah, that was really good. I think taking that early space in water and at least contesting it initially. I know it didn't turn into any frags, but just slowing down Chapel Hill and their pacing makes it so that their default is disrupted, so that they're not all, going through the motions, getting together, hitting a bomb site. They're like, oh shit, they could be here. They have water. They could be doing this. Yeah. And just that additional chaos is going to slow Chapel Hill down, which is what NC State really wants to do. And it looks like a 5-stack mid. They're just going to rush the CT molly. Carabiner's going to take one. They're in the set of a smoke. And there's 3 people here.
Yeah, it's just looking like a bit of a bloodbath. Down mid.
Did he just get the ace?
He just aced with the use. What, bro? What the man?
Yeah, I felt like he was getting all the
What the
kills.
man?
He got the 3K, and he was like, I'm holding W.
He's like, W with the USPS. We're going. We're going. It was a beautiful ace.
Mid is closed.
Mid is closed.
I've shut off mid. Some are saying it's the best hold ever.
Some are saying best mid hold. Nobody holds mid like I hold mid.
They were not eco. They were full buy, trust me.
They were full buy.
They had the most, but I did it. I did it with no help.
All
right,
we have fun here.
Yeah, let's not be political. Here we go. T's are going to be planting the bomb. on one of the bomb sites. They don't really have any nades. Mazed, again, catching some info, playing very aggressive, and Pizza. And Mazed, it looks like he wants to get flashed back in.
You have to be making that one up. You have to be lying
What,
to me
Pizza?
about pizza. You have to be
No,
lying to
no,
me
no,
about
I'll show
pizza.
you. I'll show you, brother.
You have to be lying to me about pizza.
Trust me, brother.
Because you mean to tell me there's pizza boxes on this map?
Actually, it's just a pizza.
Is it really just pizza?
It's just pizza. There's
That's
no pizza.
kinda awesome.
There's no pizza box. Super Duper Cam sneaking out towards A. This is kind of what happens on Anubis. Like,
Very contacty.
yeah. It's just like, do you check the right angle? But it
I
looks
like
like he's just holding the space for his team to rotate.
Yeah, you got the contain towards. You said it's backwards. It's B.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
So
You have to contain towards B. Ooh, swings, gets his one. Solaris there to trade, gonna fall off now. Again, it's just a hard position to hold at this point. Being the one guy on site, just gonna contain the space for retake. Finds the one, bomb goes down as well. NC State up to 5, equalizer for them. It was an interesting little default. Like they just slow work back through mid towards that A site, and you still had that B player contained, but once he's gone, it doesn't matter. Like it's just the floodgates open. So
yeah,
the second he leaves, NC State's just ready to pounce on that flank, and the retake just becomes 10 times easier. They go 1 for 1, they keep the numbers in their favor. It's just that's it.
and it looks like it's going to be a fast beat here as we see Chapel Hill just running into the site. It's not really going to go anywhere. They just do a left side smoke. They are able to get bombed down, but I don't see them able to close out this round unless CJP is able to do something. Doesn't look like it. 1v4, they know where he is. He's stuck on the right side. Able to get 1, able to get 2. Has to reload. Solaris is able to take him out.
I saw Mace pull out the pistol. We were playing for Aura at this point. Like we're just looking for a little one tap, something to go on the timeline. But that'll be round number 6 for the CTs. NC State looking a bit better after finding their footing.
Yeah, they were really able to bring this half back. They were down, what, 5-1?
It was like 4-0, 5-1, I think, is where we ended up.
If we can get the scoreboard up, I believe the scoreboard will tell us.
Hit that tab button, pretty please, and thank you, observer. Yeah.
Yeah, so they were up 4-0.
4-0, we brought it back to 6-5. Not too shabby. But nice little spread of the map, little 3-1-1 default. Ooh, up. Goes a little bit wide, spunky.
Yeah, Chef, again, playing with fire. Always going to be somebody who either, puts the team in an advantageous position or puts them in a place where he can't be traded. Turns into a 4v5. So thankfully none of that goes down, and we see Super Duper Cam trying to take some space towards A. Again, it's a place where you can lurk, take space, try and force a rotate, and you don't have to take too many risks. And we see Spunky take down Chef in that E-box position.
Nice little flick from Shade Finn, catches out that lurk. But this is going to have Chapel Hill accelerate towards the B site. Carabiner forced to disengage with that site smoke. Or is trying to catch and spam, but it does not find anything. 8 through the smoke. But Carabiner's going to answer right back. 3v2 in favor of Chapel Hill. Time is ticking. Spots the player backside. Z-Man fan has something to say about an 8 with his own. And that will be a 6-6 half again.
And this is H right here in pizza.
That's pizza?
Yeah, so it's just like a triangle.
That's so bizarre.
Pizza.
See, because we're really literal in Valorant, there is a call out called pizza on Ascent, and it's literally pizza boxes.
See,
you guys get really creative. I kind of like it.
Well, the thing about Counter-Strike is there's a lot of legacy definitions. So there are things that are called what used to be there. Because there's been so many iterations of the same map,
right?
It becomes, legacy dictionary.
Okay.
So you're looking at green door, but there's no green door there, or car, and it's a bunch of barrels. It's red train, and the train's blue. It's like, okay.
That one, I could see how that's confusing, especially if you are colorblind, and that's always maybe you wouldn't know. Maybe that was always
I think it went from numbers to colors, so it'd be like back 3 train, and now it's back red or something like that.
Yeah.
But We've got a pistol round coming out for NC State. They're still holding on to 3 flashes here. I think it's going to be an end on B with Shadefin lurking at A. CJP with a 2-tap.
That's 2. Looking for a third. Has to reload. Gets out barely 12 HP. He's going to take some damage. Find 2 of his own. 3v2 in the post plant. He's going to get active. Chef and Shadefin choosing to play a bit safer. The info lines, a little bit of jiggle. But there's not a lot done here from the side of Chapel Hill. We have to see some real heroics. Maze finding another. Shadefin cleans it up with some help from his teammate, and we're at a really, really, really funny scoreline. And I'm really scared if I make the joke, because I think I might get hate. And I want to get your opinion before I say anything.
Well, we can just kind of digest it a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Kind of reflect on the kinds of casters we are.
Yeah.
And, you know, the kinds of levels we would stoop to.
Yeah.
And we will, in fact, be stooping that low. It is 6-7.
6-7. Sorry.
UNC Chapel Hill pushing B main with a 5-stack. Able to get 1. NC State needs to contain here. And Chef tries to go away. Gets shot in the back of the head. Brother, watch your back. And we see the rest of NC State run into A. This should still be a round win for NC State. I think Chapel Hill would be pretty smart to hold on to these weapons.
Yep.
But we may see them just say, screw it. Let's go for this. Let's get a
I
couple
mean, they
more
do
kills.
have that numbers advantage. They can go trade for trade here and end up on top. I think it just depends on how safe Shadefin plays with that Galil, because I think that's going to be the round decider, right? You do have those MAC-10s in Solaris and Carabiner's hands, but at range, if Shadefin can make something happen, we see the pinch coming through. Flank, and Shadefin's there to clean everything up. It's just a massacre. Carabiner with 2 of his own. Shadefin finds the flank. It's just light work.
Leave Carabiner on site. 2v1 the guys in A main. Just how it goes. Carabiner is always good for 2. I don't know why.
He's just a brick wall.
Dude, he's built diff.
Dude, he's just like that.
Every European just showing up inside of Carabiner's soul.
Exactly.
And expressing
It's
themselves on
all
the server. It's amazing.
I think it's really funny that Europeans are good at Counter-Strike, but they're good at that.
I know. Why is that?
I don't know. Because we just got too much freedom in Valorant.
There's a fast play by NC State through mid. It doesn't work.
Goes awry. The MAC-10's not enough to do a whole lot of damage. I mean, Spunky's gasping at the 16 bullet holes in his chest, but still, they're managing to shut that down. Shadefin with the Galil has to do it all himself. Not possible, but certainly not probable. Nice little flick, but not enough damage to convert the kill.
Yeah, nobody dying there. I don't know who should be embarrassed more, but it's certainly not me.
Glad that wasn't me in that moment. Me personally, I just went with that.
Me personally, I'm built different. Shadefin, trying to keep his bridges on. He's
Bang.
able to. Super duper cam. Get your noggin taken off, buddy. Forehead is a billboard.
We got some good bits this go around.
Dude.
We found our footing. I like this.
I'm going a little crazy. if I'm being honest.
But that's the beauty of it. You have to be a certain level of delirious to get like some really great vibes in the cast.
Guys, and we'll be casting for the next 12 hours.
We're going crazy. It's the cast-a-thon. Walks right in the crosshair of Spunky.
7-8. Not
Bang.
nearly as funny of a scoreline,
No,
if I'm being honest.
I don't like it. We could have gotten funnier. If you think about it.
We still have one more funny scoreline that we could hit. We have more than one opportunity to hit it, so I'm not gonna blow the top off this one before it gets here. You know, I don't want to be premature.
And see, because I'm a little slower on the uptake, I'm trying to figure out what that is, but I'm gonna let you tell me when the time comes.
When you'll know when you see it,
Okay.
and you'll feel it.
I'll feel it on my bones.
You'll feel it.
Okay.
It'll give you chills.
Chills?
Literally.
I don't know if I can handle that.
NC State looking for a boost over the mid smoke, seeing if Chapel Hill is going to make any mistakes. But looks like just a slow round by NC State. Chapel Hill not electing to try and take water, even on a buy versus buy round. Wants to play back. Z-Man hiding in heaven, playing super passive on A. But NC State showing some respect.
Yeah, it is. It is a lot of respect being shown. I mean, even with that passive hold towards A, it's that mid space is still like it's just a lot of really good info lines, and they're just kind of waiting for NC State to kind of walk into it with that default in motion. Excuse me.
Oh, and Chef's able to get the pick mid. This is going to turn Super Duper Cam around, which is going to be...
Z-Man Fan does swing. Find 2. Big kills for Z-Man Fan. The Molly's going to stall out that mid split.
Oh, we've got a flank coming in by 8s as well, so Mace is going to have to turn around here in a second if he wants to stay alive. Super Duper Cam able to trade out, and we're still looking at this fast flank with... Oh, it's 8s coming through heaven with CJP on the flank there.
CJP did get the flank paid off. Mace looking the wrong way, but Chef was doing his best to clean up there and could not cook anything up to save that round.
Yeah, NC State was a bit predictable in that round. They didn't take any map control until the end. Then the map control they did take was towards the bomb site that they went to. Again, they're not trying to do any sort of dancing here. They're just they're kind of just trying to make it happen, which I can respect, but also means that they're going to be duking it out with Chapel Hill and some of these bomb sites with multiple players on site. So it's just going to be tough pickings. And NC State's going to go into this round single flash on Chef. Going to try to take A site from Z-Man and Super Duper Cam once again. Oh, actually, this is Spunky with the op. This might be the right play. You want to bring pistols towards the op. It's just, can you get past the turret?
Goes for the swing, finds his first. Molly stall out the push. J-Pin tries to get up close and personal, but not much else. Z-Man Fan on for the 3K. Ace denied by Super Duper Cam, and Spunky, the op rings true. Securing a flawless round for UNC Chapel Hill, bringing them 9-8. And, I mean, you know, equal round, great attempt. You know, they had the right idea. They brought the pistols into the op, like you said, but just too much pressure from Z-Man Fan to kind of hold them at bay.
Yeah, it looks like this is the first time that we're seeing Chapel Hill take the lead on this map. So this is much different than how we... First time this map?
First time this map.
First time this map, yeah. Because they went down... Wait.
I'm going to let you figure this one out.
Guys, all I did was read the scoreboard, and I trusted it, right? I trusted it. It had it backwards.
That's because
This is true. They have not had a lead in quite some time. Since the beginning of the map, they were up 4-1.
And now they're back.
And now they're back, and Shadefin able to take down the Omper, Mr. Spunky. Getting spunked on. Unfortunate for Chapel Hill there. They're still on good eco. And it looks like they're going to jump into mid here. Super Duper Cam been able to stand and deliver. Let's see if he continues.
Surprised Chapel Hill has not reacted and trying making any kind of aggro play or re-clear a space. CJP does have this forward position towards E-Box, but I don't think NC State's going to give away anything about their intentions. Looking like a bit of an A split, and you see 8s trying to cover that mid space. You hear the util shifting over towards that A site. It'll be a 3-man hold. Those go both ways. NC State on top. Solaris cancels out 2 of the big rotators in. It's just CJP on the flank now in the 1v3 as he's going to turn their attentions towards that flank. The alarm has gone off, able to get the first but not the second. 9-9 score line. Great recovery by NC State. Good discipline, especially in that mid-round.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's still some opportunities for Chapel Hill to come back into this. CJP definitely had some chances to peek E-Box there, though it would have been a little bit aggressive. It kind of paid off for NC State as they're able to just entry into that A bomb site. Just isolate those duels. That's the thing. We're saying it's a one-on-one or it's a 2v1 for any State player when they're going into these peaks. So it's definitely good to see them coordinating with each other. As you know, Chapel Hill is really playing a good defensive half here. I mean, just that last round, there were 3 players on the A bomb site when NC State was hitting A. So it's not that they're out of position, but NC State are just hitting shots.
Yeah, I mean, it's sometimes it's just a guy diff. Sometimes we just get, you know, put on our big boy pants and we say it's our time. We take back what's ours. Trooper Cam, stuck between a rock and a hard place, does have a teammate to help him out, but not able to find the first carabiner, opens up the round. Solaris starting to activate on this A split. He smoked off.
Yeah, this is a great call by NC State. I mean, there's nobody towards the A site right now. We see, who is that? 8's rotating in from CT spawn as Z-Man commits more, but Z-Man is caught out by Chef, and this bomb site's over.
Yeah, I mean, like, just great timing, great reaction. This was what was happening in the round, but Chapel Hill's gonna like to save. I mean, there's not much you could do here. It's just they got picked apart by NC State and mid. They started their hold really well, and then just the second they said, okay, we can maybe take our foot off the gas. We do have to look at the bomb sites occasionally. That is the point of our CT side, but you know, Super Duper Cam's left on an island, and Z-Man fan can't do much else to help him.
Yeah, it seems like Chapel Hill is playing their CT side more akin to how you played old Anubis.
Yeah.
So there used to be a different mid-hole, and you wouldn't play into water as much. But we saw NC State try and take that control in their CT side. Chapel Hill has not taken that water space at all. I don't even know if they know the right utility to do that. And again, they're taking a timeout here. The solution clearly is smoke off stairs, take water control, stop giving NC State all the space to just walk around and walk all over you.
Yep.
And disrupt some of the momentum that they're trying to bring. That seems obvious to me. One person knows one smoke, and then everybody else rushes water. That is really the one lever that they haven't elected to pull yet. Which,
yeah,
I mean, we're getting pretty deep into the second half, and they haven't pulled it out once.
I would like to see a little bit more aggressiveness and just like a firmer wall towards mid, right? It's very clear that this can be a retake heavy map, especially towards that A site. Like, if you can maintain that backside control, you just enough time for your rotates and or your flankers to get in there, it's easy. But this early round mid pressure, NC State's correctly read the timeout call, for starters. They realize that Chapel Hill is going to adapt to their mid pushes. They're going to, call for more util to be spent there, and they're just making a little bit of noise, but they're going to maintain the extremities. And Chapel Hill's, again, just going to be like, okay, well, we reacted how we thought we needed to react, and all is quiet on the Western Front, so we're just going to retreat back to our little hidey holes and hold this more passive. But NC State might elect to clear back into this a little bit, maybe let some of the lurkers find their timings, but not too sure.
Yeah, that's the last smoke for Chapel Hill going down just now with a minute left. This is going to clear with about 50 seconds left. And it gives Carabiner this great spot. So one thing about being a CT on this map, if a T crosses to the right side, you're not able to confirm that. And it just puts them in a position where if you ever try and rotate out, you have to face your back to that dude. Chef here taking the fight in camera is, again, just isolating these players, similar to how we see mid used on Dust 2. Try and push everybody to their sites, have them commit, have them turtle up, and then you just hit one of the bomb sites knowing that that extra rotator isn't going to be there just waiting for you. It looks like they're going to end towards B here as Chef drops into E-Box.
Yeah, they're getting towards B. Did lose some members along the way, but Solaris is there to clean it up. Nice little molly to cut off Z-Man fan. As the rest of the team rotates in, playing in their post-plant positions to E-Box. Nice little spot. Honestly, I think you can see the, not waste, but use of util here and playing for time, I think, is going to be, just kind of like expend your one, see who can get what. One from out of E-Box, traded back by Carabiner from main. Trying to disrupt. For Chef to keep working in that E-Box position, playing so deep, ready for the save. NC State. I see it.
Yeah, Chapel Hill just got dissected that round. Chef was able to take that mid space, apply that pressure, pull that rotate away from B, especially when you're smoking off camera. That museum guy has to fight you, or they have to know that you can be behind them. And that just disrupts that B play, and they're able to just walk out. Solaris opens up with 2. I mean, you can't come back.
Yeah. The 9-2.
Oh, and here we see, they're finally pushing water. finally pushing water. Bro, the half is almost over. Let's see if they're able to do something with this.
Yeah, good pace change. I mean, granted, they're on pistols. They have the one hero by rifle, but, I mean, we'll see. NC State just storming up mid now. Good reaction out of the Waters push. They take all that passive space behind him. Might just straight up flip the map. No one's died yet. Got some good damage off, but I think NC State's going to choose to play like CTs here and just bunker down on this A site.
Yeah, Carabiner's gonna get flash. He doesn't realize he's up close here.
Nice shot from Z-Man Fan. That comes out. Trying to stall that push. Maybe isolate Z-Man Fan himself. Back as the rest of the CTs flood in. Shadefin, Mace, Chef, all cleaning up, getting their one. Mace just moving from that main angle, but Shadefin picking it up after him. NC State up to match point. Big ups for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, I think this is this is much needed for their confidence. Just going into this second map here, I believe that this was NC State's map pick, which means that Nuke was picked on the side of Chapel Hill.
Okay.
We did see, well, at least I saw them play that against the alums on the B stream earlier today. They did lose 13-10.
Okay.
Their T side was a little bit weak, so seeing as they picked the map, they might end up on T side again, if I had to guess, if I have it correct on who picked what map.
Yeah, we can find that out. I'm sure.
But I know that NC State likes to play Anubis. It is one of their favorite maps. So I wouldn't be surprised if this was an NC State pick.
Yeah. No, I agree. I've heard stories about Mace talking about Anubis. He's a big fan. But nice little bit of mid pressure, trying to dissuade NC State, but I think they have their sights set towards A. Z-Man Fan and I believe that is Spunky. Ready to help at a moment's notice, but Super Cam gonna take some big damage from that nade. Nice little lurk smoke. Forces the CT to kind of bunker down on the site. Flash to kind of fake the pressure as well as NC State set their sights back towards mid, but CJP tucked away in E-Box could find the time to make a big play here. Just going to hold the position and let the T's walk into him. Flash goes awry, finds the first. NC State not going to press the issue. As Solaris is just going to hold that line with an op. I like this little bait. Even if it's at the cost of Mace life, I like this bait. Attention turned away towards A, but Super Duper Cam and Spunky, I mean, I have to hold this down. Spunky's getting contact.
Oh my goodness.
Z-Man Fan, contact from Carabiner is massive. Spunky's able to get chest. In the molly, Carabiner burns, but cannot find anything else. Shadefin gets the nade onto, I can remember who that was, but finds an 8 kill. It's 8 CJP and Spunky all gasping for air here in the HP department, but it's got to come down to 8s. The only full health player for the CTs, bombs down, Shadefin undetected at the moment.
He's in a great spot.
Finds one, off finds the other. Shadefin closes it out. 13-9. Map 1 goes the way of NCSU. That was really well played, especially in the mid-round.
Yeah, I think that we saw Chapel Hill start off really strong, able to take some rounds, some questionable economy on the CT side initially by NC State. They really put them on the back foot, but they're able to recover. They ended that half pretty convincingly. It was a 7-5 half for NC State, right?
Yes.
It's been a long day.
It has been a long day.
But yeah, the fact they were able to pull out 7 rounds, they close it out. I mean, this time they're actually able to finish the game.
Yeah.
When previously, they were up 12-9 on just 2. They weren't able to close it, and they end up not taking it. So it's good to see that they have some grit and, you know, some finality to that game to not let it just linger around too long, let Chapel Hill get themselves back in.
Yeah, I mean, they really did a great job just working the map. Again, a lot of beautiful mid-rounds coming in on that T side, and I don't think they could have asked for anything more. I will confirm whether or not that was their map pick. Like you said, I think we have a sneaking suspicion that it was NC State map pick, but we're going to be right back. After a short break, we're going to be starting on Nuke, which we hopefully think is Chapel Hill's map pick. But we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
I just wanna go where you go tonight.
What's going on, esports fans? Once again, we are back with Triangle Takedown. This is the grand final Counter-Strike 2 NC State versus Chapel Hill Map 2. Going into Nuke first, and by first I mean second, since it is the second map.
Numero dos.
NC State taking Anubis, Map 1, 13-9. Big number to smaller number. We're headed into Nuke. Again, I think educated guess that Nuke is going to be the map pick for Chapel Hill.
Yes.
And it looks like I lied because it looks like NC State is starting on the CT or on the T side rather. We'll be able to figure out pretty quickly. Not that it matters, but it looks like we're about to jump into the game here. NC State on T side. So this is actually, that tells me that this is NC State's map pick since they're starting on the harder of the two sides.
Perhaps. Perchance. Maybe.
And they've got double smokes outside. Super Duper Camp drops down. They get the rotate. I think they're going to end A here. This is mega genius by NC State. But do they capitalize before the rotate comes back? The Super Duper Cam is about to clear this out, and he's going to be like, nobody's here. But the jig is up. NC State running out A. 5 alive. Are they going to be able to get this down? Goosh on a Spunky. Spunky does not want to repeat that and get his noggin ripped clean off. And now we're just into this 5v5 retake. NC State going down to some pistols. Chef taking some initial damage.
Deep on another big frag, and they're not ready for Solaris in the corner. Creates back by Z-Man. Mace. Everyone hops out of that. I don't know what it's called. There's so many metal crates, and I don't remember what they're called. Either way, NC State pistol round went bang. Explosions, fireworks. Wow.
Oh my
My
goodness,
fault.
you have me dying over here.
I'm a bit silly. I'm sorry. Okay.
Because half the time, I don't even know what you don't know. Because I try and catch it, and I'm like, I don't know what.
Okay. Outside box.
Which one? This one? The red one?
The yellow door.
Squeaky. The yellow door is squeaky.
Not the one inside. Inside squeaky, no?
Yeah.
Yeah,
outside
the one outside. Like the you have outside.
Yeah.
The one that's like adjacent to red. Like the red box.
You'll have to point it out to me.
Where is Z-Man right now? Oh, that's awkward. Where's Shadefin right now? That's red.
Red.
What is this that he's looking at right
Mini.
now? Mini. Okay.
Yes, Mini
cool.
Garage. Short for
Mini-
Mini Garage.
Mini garage.
And this is Garage, what CJP is in right now.
Correct. Now, inside. Next to Squeaky. Not the vent. Next to Squeaky. What is that?
The hut?
Is it hut?
The thing that Z-Man
This.
is in right now, hut.
Okay.
Yes.
Sick. I know things now because I just get them confused.
Yeah,
so
they're
Mini
just-
and hut, and I'm good. I
Yes.
got everything else.
Of the 3 boxes with holes in it. They're about to cream on this guy outside. Pause. CJP going down respectfully. They know this guy's in heaven, but I think... Ooh, Mace is teasing.
Ooh, hit the gritty on him. 6 HP. Down. Bang. Easy. Way to work. Squeaky pinch. Bang. Last guy in hut. You're going back towards lobby. A little bit. Nice little mag 7. Swag 7 doesn't get much. Chef fighting to kill.
Double headshot.
Oh. Is that a flawless?
That's a flawless right there.
Of the prime gaming variety?
Are you watching the same game I'm watching?
I'm watching the same game you're watching.
And I
That's-
think what you said was right.
Oh, we're locked.
Oh man.
We're not. On the T side?
This is great.
Oh.
This is fantastic. Again, the last time that we saw this map today, Chapel Hill only got 3 T-side rounds.
Oh.
So if NC State's able to get these freebies, then that really puts them in a good spot to, well, I say that. CJP pushes outside, gets a kill. NC State tried to accelerate towards A. Mace is able to get 2, but they know that 2 more are here in Mini. And NC State elects to just send 3 outside. Let's get some duel fights.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised the 5-7 connected. It was a bit interesting, but we're gonna shift our attention towards B, inside of NC State.
Well, it looks like they wrapped outside. They might be
Ooh,
wrapping
never
towards
mind. I
heaven.
thought they went down. I couldn't see. Outside you got Mac 10 going heaven.
Yeah, not being quiet about it. Stomping around. But Solaris is that one with the bomb, but also the Mac 10. So we'll definitely see him try and take that first engagement. That Z-Man misses the deagle shots.
Bit rough, but Chef's going to stay posted up in heaven. He's going to catch the guy coming out of trophy. That's not trophy. It's glass. I'm tripping. Chef does find the one.
Yeah, Super Duper Cam. Trying. No, happen. Chef able to end the round. Keep himself alive. See, this is what you don't want to happen. Is if you're a Chapel Hill fan, NC State full buy, but if you look at their money, 5K, 6K, 6K, 3K, 1K. That means that there's at least 2 or 3 more full buy rounds in for NC State in a row for Chapel Hill. And on this map, if you go, even if you win the round, Chapel Hill needs to keep 3 alive so that they can keep the good utility and the good guns.
Yeah.
If not, then even if they win the round, they will be at a disadvantage in the next round. Just because they're not going to be able to buy back in, and NC State is going to be able to get a full buy-in without any compromises.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit tough, but NC State does. I mean, oil barons, like you said. It's just what is Chapel Hill? How disciplined can Chapel Hill play? The Molly going to catch out Super Duper Cam. Great piece of util from Shadefin. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I think that was no spot the Heaven player. You get traded from outside garage. CJP finds the frag. Spunky's still tucked away in Heaven. They're aware of his position. Molly gonna come through, force him off the angle. Regroup with the rest of the squadron. As NC State gets that bomb down. Post-plant situation. I think they're gonna let Chef lead the charge on this one. Take that first contact at 26 HP, but
yeah, they saw that Mini was smoked off. They had no chance. We're going to see Chapel Hill save in CT spawn this round.
yeah, I mean, again, they have to hold on to something. There has to be something to work with.
This is really the only way that Chapel Hill is going to be able to stay in this game is if they continue to hold on to this economy. And the way that they do that is by staying alive and not dying here, which I think they're going to succeed on because it doesn't look like NC State.
Carabiner has something to say about it. Spots first, not able to get it. Eights denying the opportunity to lose that gun. But NC State, again, oil barons still have plenty to work with. Mean average of 3K in the bank, we'll put it that way. But 4-0 start, it's pretty good, especially on that T side.
Yeah, again, we're looking at Chapel Hill just in dire straits when it comes to economy. They've got a full buy again, missing some nades on Super Duper Cam, but still a solid buy out here for them. But they're on the precipice of defeat, and this is something that could trickle into more round losses if they're not able to turn this around while they have the capital.
Yeah, I mean, again, just the util advantage in the hands of NC State is really going to be the make or break. They take this outside space so easily. Smokes and all. Trying to sniff out this player deep garage, but see what that is. CJP is not gonna move an inch. I gotta like count. Okay, Super Duper Cam coming alive. Nice little frag.
Yeah, finally Chapel Hill actually having an advantage 1 minute into this round. But NC State has been able to just get ramp for free because Chapel Hill rotated their ramp player down, and the rotator from A stuck in hell.
I mean,
and now we see them go towards A, but
Among
they drop.
Us? Bent? Sus? Among Us.
That's insane. They are able to trade out Z-Man down on B. I think that's the only guy down on B, but Super Duper Cam is on their tail pretty quick. But his teammate
goofed it, but it doesn't matter.
That was almost bad. He just turned around at his teammate and he was like, they know.
My brother in Christ, what we doing?
They know.
What we doing, man? I mean, hey, good way to close it out, stop bleeding. You know, better late than never.
Yeah.
4-1 scoreline, but it's going to turn into what can Chapel Hill do from here. NC State still have plenty of money to work with to buy into this round. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, it looks like NC State's Baron money is kind of softened up here. They're going to be on a save round if they don't win this. And just like that, CT's able to stay alive with quite a few there. Already building up a little bit of a bankroll themselves. So we're going to see quite an even round here as far as utility goes. NC State again electing to play slowly, not throwing outside smokes. They're not, taking the space with them. And again, they have this crossfire with one mini, one in back garage.
Yeah, they're keeping that op line towards ramp just to maintain that passive control. They're going to create some pressure. Maybe smoke that off, but based outside, top of Malo needs to make something happen. There's a little drop down onto mini.
And they're going to boost Solaris onto the red. I don't think Solaris is going to find anything towards hell.
He's looking for a little bit of timing, see if he can see the top of the head out of smoke, but... Oh, I lied to you. The op is heaven. I fully thought that was towards opposite side of ramp. But Z-Man tucked away.
Tetris is on A site.
So close. Nice, good timing from Z-Man fan. CJP finds one of his own. Ace gonna be there ready. Walks right in the crosshairs. Chef Solaris and Carabiner finding two of their own, trying to equalize. Op not able to spot the runaway.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Spunky saw them go down. They're going to be late on this rotate, that's for sure.
I do hear the noise now. The A-side players do hear Carabiner with that bomb going down. They're ready for it. Op is posted though. Solaris finds 1 2v2. Carabiner on low health, not a lot to work with. Gonna try to reposition here. On a cheeky little angle to play around as Solaris moves towards control.
This is a great post play by Carabiner. And Solaris able to take out another group. He might even have to activate. And there he goes.
Bang.
Z-Man has no idea. What a great 2v4 that NC State just turned around. That was insane.
No, that was a wonderful recovery. I mean, they each find their... down in numbers, was looking like doom and despair all around. I mean, they find their two. Book it to that B site, just blown wide open by those two frags, and it's
It's a
just
2v5 then.
It's just a masterful post plan.
Yeah.
And Solaris with that op. Oh, what a guy.
That's the thing. Solaris treats the op like it's shotgun, and that man is not afraid to just keep on swinging. And in this level of plays, he's not able... Chapel Hill's not able to punish, but Z-Man able to take down Carabiner. Spunky takes down Shadefin. NC State trying to take some space outside, but it's caught out by somebody in Whale. That's CJP. Solaris, again, playing very reactive with the op. As Aches takes some additional space. Chef is able to take his frickin' noggin off. And now they know that one's in heaven. They know that that smoke just went down to mini. They know that there's 2A.
Yeah, aware of the two players, and I think the one outside CJP, but Chef does still have a lot of time and space to work with. A minute on the clock. Doesn't have the bomb, but no matter. We just killed him. Just gotta...
Yeah, I think he realizes.
Just gotta mosey around. Just gotta figure out what's going on. Get his bearings a little bit.
Spunky.
I think we're trying to see what Chef is up to. Taking a little trip outside. Recovers the bomb. I think the B side is open if I'm not mistaken, but I could be mistaken, and I very often am.
Yeah, Chef would have to correctly choose ramp, which it doesn't look like
Yeah,
he
he's
will.
loving Hut right now. Big Hut guy right now.
He's going to sneak out.
Sneaky beaky like.
Let's see if he's able to take this first. Asian.
Asian. Okay.
Asian vent.
Asian vent.
Yeah, don't ask me why, I don't know.
Okay.
There may or may not have been a guy who had the name Asian,
Okay.
and he used to play that spot. But there's also another part of the map called Africa. And so if it's not Africa, it's Asia,
Okay.
I guess.
Interesting. We're getting global, is what I'm hearing.
Exactly. You're learning all the necessary things.
Okay. We're good. My
As we
call-outs
see-
are bad. My call-outs are always bad. I just play my shit. Nice little spray. Not able to connect on the second, but good bit of damage. Since State goes towards right, op shot goes wide.
Yeah, Spunky not hitting the counter strafe. Not accurate on that shot, and it just doesn't pay off. Super Duper. Duper gets the Glock.
Duper. Eco frag. Bang. So much aura. But Spunky is going to go down to the 250.
Yeah, we're into a 2v2 here. NC State giving themselves a chance in this round. They know that one's single and one is towards this double door.
Chef still have that pistol in hand, but it is a rifle in the hands of Carabiner, which I think is the one person I'd want to have this rifle, as he's snipped out by CJP. I lied. Pistol not able to find anything else. AKs go blazing as Chapel Hill gets their third round in this half. I mean, honestly, it was a good, like, little eco push by NC State. Like, they took that ramp space pretty convincingly, got down the op. They don't have that. They have to rebuy that for Spunky. I mean, it's a bit tough. Big bit of damage into the econ.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be in a position there where they can take advantage of ramp like that, but they kind of just let it happen, playing close in the angle. Again, this is just going to come from having not professional players. You have competitive players for sure, but these sorts of gaps and positioning errors are really, going to be important in deciding some of these closer rounds. When NC State has these nice eco plays, it's really able to pay off. And now in a bye round, Solaris opening up on CJP, a hard hitter for Chapel Hill. They're able to contain, at least for the time being, but they do lose some info on outside. So now this mini player is going to be a little bit nervous, and he's got a nade out, and Chef catches him out. And now we're going to see a scramble rotate by Chapel Hill to see if they can even get back into this round.
Yeah, I heard the noise of Spunky going heaven. Privy to the position, sees the top of the head, but follow up much more. Spread, aid to the face of AIDS. Gonna take it like a champ though. Chapel Hill is. I've seen this spot before out of them, and it was a save round, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see more of the same. It's just too hard. It's just 3v5 retake, just simply not happening to opening picks to make it happen. I think maybe if Chef had gone down, see the top of the head with the op, bang, maybe we see something. But
yeah,
the econ after that last round is just too rough for Chapel Hill to gamble anymore.
Yeah, it's not there, but Z-Man and CJP, they'll be able to rebuy this round. We're still looking at a full buy versus full buy. So Chapel Hill still able to hold on to the opportunity to win some of these rounds, but
and I'm noticing we do actually know what map it is. picked by NC State.
There we go. Okay.
And Chapel Hill picked Anubis, which we were just wrong, and that's okay. But we were just wrong.
We were so wrong. Yeah, I figured that Chapel Hill was just more comfortable on this map compared to Anubis. But doesn't seem to be paying off.
You know what it was? The alumni team probably was like, we played them on Nuke. They're bad at Nuke. That's my guess.
There's a chance that conversation happened. I cannot confirm or deny.
The Coward anti-strap must be true.
Oh my goodness, and that's okay. Super duper cam. I thought he took a lot more damage than he did, but it looks like Carabiner's down to 10 HP.
Go down. Nice little trade from Super Duper Cam.
And again, CJP playing in the back of Garage, able to get Solaris. I'm not sure if he knows about these other two players that made it down, but I think he knows of at least one. And they do have, who is that sneaky boy? 8s down on the rafters on B. So they're not worried about them making it to the site, because he will know right now. Oh, and they're able to see him?
8s does get the Carabiner. Mace does clean it up. Has to plant the bomb. 1v3. It's Cinema. Let's see what he can do. Little chip down from Nade. The double swing. Not able to get the spray transfer. CJP will clean that one up. I saw it.
I felt
there was a vision. I felt it in my bones.
I clenched. I was ready. I clenched.
I'm right there with you.
That was really close. Mace had a chance if he hits an extra lucky shot, but still not the dullest days. the dimmest days for NCSU. They're still coming in with a pretty decent buy.
Yeah.
Majority of nades. Probably going to see, again, oh, smoke off rip. Okay.
We got lineup. We're like that.
I did not know you could get that off spawn. This is mullet smoke.
I understand it now, yes.
Get it because it's shaped like a mullet?
Because it's shaped like a mullet. And I see why it's practical as well.
It's very practical. I know a lineup. Not that lineup. I know a lineup.
I know one lineup. Can you guess what map it's on?
Mirage. Stairs.
No. Mid window.
Oh. Hey, quietly.
Quietly just lost that round.
Quietly left the server there for a second. Now they're on poo-poo money. And by poo-poo money, I mean $2,000.
Yes, looking like a little rush. Little rush with some Mac 10s. Gotta make it happen. 5-6 scoreline. Capitals brought it back. Early deficit, but they brought it back. They found their footing. It's
I think this could have been an absolute stomp. They had woken up, but this is still not ideal. You don't want to be giving anybody 6 T-side rounds on nuke.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are. I don't care if they're 9 or Nash. You don't want to give them 6 rounds.
I don't want to give him 6 rounds. Yeah, Van does find shape eventually. Not getting first.
And it's a 3v3, and Chef has an op on A site, and they're able to kill Super Duper and Mini.
Super Duper is not feeling very super duper. Missile heaven smoke. Chef's gonna back away. Keeps the op in his hands. Clear out some angles. 2v3. It's certainly winnable for Niners, or not Niners. Oh my God, you got me saying Niners now. It's certainly winnable for Chapel Hill, especially with Carabiner on such low HP. But it's gonna come down to Solaris and Chef, I think. See if Z-Man fan can get active. How he's feeling it.
Yeah, with the flash going out, he doesn't actually catch the teammate that he's trying to peek, and now he's just not in any situation to win that round. 7-5.
Great half.
Yeah.
Honestly, T side. You don't want to give him 7. You didn't want to give him 6, but you certainly don't want to give him 7.
You definitely do not want to give him 7.
You don't. You just don't. We're gonna ignore that we just did that. We're nonchalant about it.
We've got some news.
We have some news.
They're saying that we have to do something that may upset a couple of our viewers, but in order for us to transition into the second part of this second half, we're gonna have to leave you with something that isn't gonna be our proudest moment. But on one hand, it's a 6, and on the other hand,
It might be a 7.
it might be a 7.
And we're really sorry that we have to do
I'm
this,
so
but
sorry.
6-7.
6-7. Thank God we don't have to do that
God,
anymore.
it's just that, yeah, I was just really.
Chapel Hill, I swear to God, if you win this pistol round, you're dead to me.
I might have to go in there after.
I don't care if you win the round after. Please don't make me say it again.
I would appreciate it.
Able to do outside smokes. They're actually going to try and use them, but they're going to be loud about it. And they flash into garage. Carabiner knows. They see them. Bang.
Carabiner, do God's work. I need you to prevent this.
Yeah, this is just...
Stops it.
There's
Bang.
nothing you
There's
can do.
another. 6 HP. He's holding it down. CJP, though, gonna come through. Mace with the dualies. Making money moves. Nice little goosh.
Yeah,
CJP.
taking the fight to Chapel Hill, just trying to be a little bit disrespectful, saying, "Hey, I don't care. I'm gonna just swing." It didn't pay off, granted, for Mace, but now we're in a 2v2. Both CTs on the A site as 8s and CJP. Now they know that they're coming in through Mini. CJP able to get a shot. Drop down vent. He got stuck on the ladder.
They got a little overzealous. Solaris 5 HP. 15 HP? 15 HP. It's certainly spelling disaster for us. Because, chat, we don't want to do it. Because, chat, we now have to do it.
It has to be done. Oh my god. Dude, why do they keep asking me to do it, dude? I don't want to keep doing it. They said if you want to cast, and this is the score line, like, I have to do it.
And I didn't get this memo. But, like, I was told about this beforehand.
They said they would fire me if I don't 6-7 right now. Guys. Do I even have to say it? Scoreboard.
Just look at it. Just look at it, man. I like it.
I'm just gonna let
It's
this
just been a long day.
We're gonna let this breathe for a little minute.
It's just been a long day. And I just can't keep doing this.
You're a good caster, Stellar. You're a good caster.
You're doing it great. You're doing great. And I'm proud of you. You're being so strong right now.
They're saying I'm being really brave.
You're being very brave.
It's one of the hardest rounds I've ever had to cast.
Solaris in the 1v4.
Please, Solaris. And my misery.
Please.
Get it off the screen.
Thanks.
7-7.
I'll take it.
This is okay. This is fine.
This is good, some could say.
Some are saying. NC State electing to go and buy on round 3. They don't have the best util. They do have the guns. They
Big
got the-
guns. Big guns scary.
Big gun scary.
Big guns scary, go ahead, go pop.
Beta buy nades.
Yes.
Beta has util.
Yes.
Alpha, wide swing. Hit headshot.
You're speaking my language. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
NC State. Not
NC
really.
State, ape together strong.
Ape together strong.
Ape separate.
Ape needs to rotate down to B, at least one. We'll see if this ramp guy goes or somebody from A. Yeah, Shadefin's going to drop down, and Chef is going to pick up his ramp. But it looks like 3 people have gone down for Chapel Hill through Secret. And we might see Chapel Hill do a little bit of a B split here, or they might just execute out. I'm not sure.
All was quiet. Eights, working his way in a trophy. Shot.
Oh.
Cam. Little flick around. Finds Shadefin. Now encounters on Rams. Flash to try to get out. Chef. Gonna clean it up. Mace down the bends. Among Us. Sneaky. Imposter sus. CJP in control. Holding for contact. Chef worried about the flank. Carrigan finding one of his own. Maced. Gonna get found out by 8. Solaris finding it right back. 1v3. Oh, team damage. Oh, team damage. Cleans up the round.
That's it. Man. Chapel Hill kind of belonged to the wayside there. It felt like they had the advantage, and then I'm not sure who it was who tried to push Chef towards ramp, but they seemed to hesitate. Then they got stuck. Then they wanted to fall back. Maybe they realized that they overplayed their hand a little bit. And then it just kind of fell apart as the post plant there for Chapel Hill was kind of mediocre.
Yep.
NC State able to dissect them like a frog in science class.
7th grade. Good times.
I was in at least 9th grade. They didn't get my hands on any frogs when I was.
I like this. Oh, that's aura.
That's as good as it gets. Maced. Auto shotty. We'll
And now
catch you
some would
later.
say that's cringe, but I don't. I think that's giga-based.
I think it's hella based.
That's giga-based and awesome sauce.
If I'm being frank, what's up? My name is Frank. That was pretty big. Oh, that's Solaris pushing through the smoke. CJP able to trade back on 22 frags in 16 rounds right now. Having a hell of a game. Shade duking out with Super Duper. Maced! Maced! Oh, that was... Yeah, what? Oh my gosh. And it's over. The round is over.
Real one's moving silent, so that's what they did.
What the hell just happened? I never saw Mace rotate.
Nope. He just
pushed-
appeared.
He just appeared, got
Well,
him
'cause
the
Among
shotgun
Us.
kill.
Because when you vent in Among Us, you could just pop up anywhere where there's vent.
Among Us sus.
Among Us sus, imposter,
Among Us
imposter
flank.
kill. No crewmates.
0 crewmates.
No crewmates. Imposters.
Imposter.
Bang. We're looking like
Send hit tweet.
hit. That's the clip. Flip it, shift.
Chapel Hill running towards ramp. It's
Mhm.
not working.
It's not working.
They traded 4 of their teammates for 1. I don't know if you've ever seen a coupon where that's the case, but
They went for a little ape together strong.
Ape together.
Ape together got carabiner.
Ape together dead.
Ape together dead, but they did get carabiner.
Ape need better eco.
Ape do need better eco.
Ape have better eco, but Ape not have all the nades on T side. Ape have no smokes on T side.
Ape no smoke T side.
Ape no smoke?
Ape lose round. Ape lose round.
There's no way.
Rhymes with Grug.
Ape. Ape.
Ape.
Ape.
Lincoln?
Don't go to that esports event.
I tried so hard to keep it together. I tried so hard. That bit. We were too many layers. We had to reel it back. Anyway, super duper cam. Finds the first on Chef Carabiner. Ooh.
Of course he gets 2.
From Asian. I remember. It's Asian. Anyway.
Oh, Solaris with a nade? I don't think this guy does much.
Not the money move. CJP on a heater right now. He's feeling himself. Eight's finding another. Solaris, 1v3. And honestly, I think it's CJP. And you know what? Eights can't handle that. Gotta bring in CJP. It's not Eight's job.
Oh, Solaris, given a chance. And they've got this smoke. It's not the right... And they know where... he knows where both players are.
It's CJP.
No way he gets the 1v3.
CJP. We'll tap this. Ooh. Still got a lot of
Oh, and
health.
Solaris has to run. Yeah, Solaris
Darn.
has no time. Solaris going for the knife. Doesn't get pulled out. CJP, again, carrying his team. 3K there for him. 25 and 10.
Yeah.
Averaging more than a kill per round right now. That's bananas. Ape going bananas.
Ape going bananas.
Ape going bananas.
Ape going bananas at 25 and 10.
This is true. Yeah, when are they going to feed us apes? Can us apes get some pizza or something?
Apes don't eat banana.
Ooh, ape banana. Chat, donate.
Chat, donate to feed the apes.
Gift Prime subs so Ape can eat banana.
Chat, Prime sub so it can eat ape. Oh, we're trying.
Solaris with another pick. Oh, we're
It's
reaching.
big. It's massive. It's huge.
Oh man, CJP able to trade back again. I don't know how it happens, but CJP be getting the frags. So does Carabiner. Carabiner's good for 2, and CJP on for the entry. Smoke into mini by Chef in this crazy ang. Holding W Angie.
I like that he has a smiley face. Because it makes me happy. It makes me happy he's holding this little dastardly ang.
He's gonna tickle some toes here if anybody tries to step foot in hut.
Woo! Oh, he's off the dastardly ang.
And he
LeBron.
beats it. CJP goes down. That's the heavy hitter. Everybody on the Chapel Hill side just taking their place.
Yep.
NC State extending their lead to 3 rounds, 11-8. Chapel Hill.
Isn't that great?
Chapel Hill's kind of electing to give up the map and match point here. They're going for a full save.
Interesting.
They're going to put everything into the next round. I'm not sure whether... It looks like one smoke was already thrown towards the outside. That's both cross smokes, yes. So again, they're throwing diagonal smokes. They can be thrown by one person. Oh my god, Chef!
This is a dastardly flash for
That was crazy. I did not know you could do that.
I didn't either. I didn't know it was
flash.
open.
Oh, and you're just going to run into garage.
Finds 1, finds 2. Oh, Carabiner. Spread it out by Spunky. They know the Carabiner's much. I don't know what they're going to do about it. This guy's dastardly. Two more.
Always good for 2.
There's the third from Chef. Little kiss on, a little boop on the behind. That'll be match point. That'll be match point.
Tickle, tickle, tickle. That's them holding
NC State's at match point and they're saying, shut up or you're going to get tickled.
Ape weak when tickled.
Ape weak when tickled. 26-12 Ape is certainly weak when tickled.
Yeah, CJP protecting his armpits at the moment. Not wanting to get up in there. Chapel Hill need to pull out some kind of strategy. Big Ape play here that we need to see.
Massive monkey moment.
We're trying to see a triple M.
And I'm down.
MMM. Massive monkey moment.
Massive monkey moment.
Or triple A. An amazing ape action.
Yes.
A precise primate push.
A crazy chimp crusade. Mace has gotten 2. This is no longer a massive
Good
monkey
for 3.
moment.
He throws his gun down.
Yeah, no.
I think this might be over unless Spunky and Eights are able to take this to the next level and elevate themselves.
At 7-15 and 6-13, I don't think so.
I don't think that's going to happen unless some natural selection happens. Charles Darwin, Spunky in the 1v5. It's over!
It's done. 13-8.
NCSU
13-8.
sliding in.
2-0. Bang. Yeah, you do gotta stoop to pylon, unfortunately. I'm perfect for this. Unfortunately, you have to stoop to pylon.
Low key, I'm feeling it. Feeling it. Chat. The air is very crisp up here at the top of the screen. I'm so happy for my gamers here at NC State. Taking it 2-0 in the final after losing the previous best of 1. They don't even have to take it to that map.
They don't have to go back to dust. And honestly, I'm glad they don't.
They cleaned it up.
They did. No dusty here.
No dust.
Squeaky clean.
Squeaky clean.
Squeaky clean. Lemon pledge. Done.
Some are saying that we're biased casters, but I think that we kept it pretty fair this time around.
Yeah. We're better about this time. And at the end of the day, we're just 2 apes calling about some massive monkey moments.
Absolutely amazing ape acquisitions. This has been a wonderful event. Another successful triangle takedown.
The triangle was in fact taken down.
Yeah, and I think it was one of the most beautiful takedowns we have seen thus far. Some are saying that it was the best triangle takedown ever.
And some are saying that.
And some are saying that, and some are...
Street's been saying. Okay.
Some are typing it in chat. Big W's to everybody in chat. Thank you so much for watching this alongside with us. We have appreciated your company, and I miss and love you very much. We're about to get a post-game interview.
With the massive monkey himself.
With the massive monkey maced himself. I'm not sure how he feels about us calling him a monkey.
I also don't know how he feels about that, but I think he'd think of it as a term of endearment.
I think so too. I think that's the intention.
I think he truly would be proud to join us as apes. As fellow monkeys.
As fellow monkeys, I think that we're pretty accepting.
I agree.
And we really like monkeys who are really good at playing CS.
Yeah.
And Mace,
he's
one of those guys.
He's pretty good at that.
He's him.
Correct.
Some are saying.
Bananas. Oh my goodness.
And there he is.
It's the man himself.
Welcome,
the silly
welcome.
Goose.
Here, well, congratulations. Here, take a seat. Take a seat, man.
All right.
How we feeling?
I'm really tired. I was really out of it after the loss to UNC. To be honest, I wasn't feeling well. Like I was falling asleep, and then after Anubis, we came and had a long break, and I slept like a little outside. Like I slept on one of the chairs
over there.
outside. Yeah, right, like over there.
So you were sleepy.
I was tired, yeah. But hey, Nuke, it got me fired up for some reason. I don't know. We were just like hitting our shots, and then
You were down to drop nukes
yeah,
on Chapel Hill.
on Chapel Hill, yeah. In
You
game,
heard it
in game,
first.
in game, in game.
In game?
No, yeah, in game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's of course that's what I was talking about.
Oh.
So we were calling some massive moments,
Mhm.
some massive monkey moments. We were going bananas.
Ooh.
Some massive monkey moments. So I just want to know what your thoughts are on some of those massive monkey moments. How do you feel like the team showed up today? How do you feel like you again, you were playing with a sub.
Yes.
Do you feel like that fit in to some of those massive monkey moments?
Yeah. Well, first off, he's a super sub
Mm-hmm.
because he's just top fragging almost every game. It's crazy, and yeah, I was really down in the dumps, and as the IGL, I don't think you want that.
No.
But luckily, I let everybody know, like, hey guys, I'm really tired. I just need some more voices from all y'all, and all of them stepped it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shadefin, Solaris, Chef, and even our French sub. I don't know what his in-game name was. But
We did struggle.
Yeah.
We did struggle. We deduced it was carabiner because I
carabiner.
realized that I hadn't seen that word written out in a very long time, and so I didn't know what it was, and it scared me.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, well, even he was calling some good strats actually. He's using all of his
EU
English
strats,
knowledge. Yeah.
WEU strats.
Yeah. Actually use strats.
You
We
want
got
to ask
Solaris too.
our
He's British.
lovely captain of Counter Strike Red any pressing questions? We can do a little swapsies.
Matthew, one thing that we've kind of touched on a little bit here is, we're here with also, I'm wearing a hat too.
Yeah, my hair is messed up from wearing headphones because I like to put my hair back and it just like sticks up.
Well, that's why I joined you here with the hat.
Okay.
But quick question, we're coming in. We did talk about the sub a little bit,
Mhm.
but you've been on this team for over 2 years now, and you've played with a lot of different players. But this is you don't get the opportunity to play on LAN that much. Who do you think played better on LAN, or who really stepped up when the pressure was on, and who do you think could Let's just start there. Who do you think really stepped up in a LAN environment, face to face? Who kind of excels in the extra pressure?
To be honest, I would have to say Solaris. He stepped it up big time. Like he was hitting some crazy shots and making some crazy calls that just all of them just worked. He stepped it up huge.
Got you.
I'm the
Awesome.
opposite. At LAN, I'm just I don't know where I am.
I will say I've never been in the money on LAN,
Mm-hmm.
so I can't really speak one way or another, nor can I judge you for your malfeasance. But one final question before we let you go. How does it feel to be the champions of Triangle Takedown?
You know what? It feels absolutely incredible because, I've been on this team for 4 years. We haven't had that many opportunities to go to LAN or have any collegiate LAN because of the lack of teams in North Carolina for collegiate. And, my first ever LAN actually was Triangle Takedown 2023 in Chapel Hill. So this is really a full circle moment from, we lost that LAN, but from there, it just feels like this was the capstone of my whole collegiate career. I'm a senior. I'm graduating in a few weeks. It's just feels really good in here.
Yeah, what a way to end off your collegiate career.
Yeah.
Here at Triangle Takedown on a home turf, taking it
Home
home 2-0 on Anubis and Nuke against UNC Bunzel Hill. We are here once again. Mace, thank you so much. Thank you so much to all the chatters out there. Again, I am Stellar.
Where's the camera?
I'm here with Cloudsy. We have had a blast casting all these matches. Mace, I'm sure, has had a blast playing them. We thank you so much for all of your time and attention. I'm sure that you guys also had a good time at home. Thank you so much. We appreciate you here at the Triangle Takedown team. Go Pack!
Go Pack.
Go Pack. 3 for 5 on events this week.
3 for 5?
3 for 5. Yeah, 3 for 5.